What? You're so talkative today. What do you want? What is it? Kimmy in a well? That's you all day. Meow, 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 meow. That's all I've been hearing. I've been hearing nothing else from you. Nothing constructive, that's for sure. Well met, adventurer. Well met, adventurers. Oh, man. Let me get my chat box up and all that stuff. No. There it is. Okay. Okay, there it is. All right, now we're good. What? What? Yeah. Sounds like a little bitch to me. Go lift some weights or something. Go do some push-ups. What's going on, chat? But what I hate about TFD is you need relics for normal parts, not just grind bosses like Warframe. Do you need relics? I don't know. I played a little bit more. I played a little bit more off stream, and I know that there was like a couple of them where you needed to have. Oh God, what was it? You needed to have like just like do like specific missions in different areas and things like that for you to be able to get different parts and stuff that you need. Like right now, it's having me like try to get the parts for Freyna. It's just, it's overly convoluted on purpose. What music are we listening to? Divinity. Divinity Original Sin 2. No, but I think that's like all of their stuff. All of their stuff is overly convoluted, and I'm not really like, what am I saying? I know why they do it. It really is just like, hey, we're gonna just wholly rip the systems from Warframe and just make them categorically worse. We're gonna put in the stereotypical, you know, Korean free-to-play monetization on top of it and say, I hope you guys enjoy. I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted when it comes to that game. It's unreal. There's so many things that there's a lot of things that I think the game does right. Things that I enjoy a lot, actually. Things I enjoy a lot. And then at the exact same time, there's so much to hate. There's so much to hate about the game. I feel like they Google American names and just name characters off of it that way. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. It does make it kind of funny, though. You have to admit, it does make it kind of funny. Especially like your first major enemy is Greg. And then after you fight Greg, you get to fight a clone, Greg's clone. Because first Greg was so strong. Oh my God. Oh. Oh man. I think they grabbed too many ideas from other games and didn't perfect any of them. I'm just gonna give the harsh truth. They didn't make anything of their own. It feels like it's a ChatGPT written story with ChatGPT written dialogue. The voice acting is hit or miss. Sometimes it's really good. Most times it's not. The questing structure is the same kind of questing structure that they use in open world Destiny. The dungeons are the same type of thing that they would use in Destiny as well, except for this is a third-person shooter, so the like the pacing's different. But the actual combat itself feels more like Division 2. They ripped the concept of the game entirely from Warframe. I mean, it like literally down to the nuts and bolts. From the way the best part is like, we got inspiration from Warframe. Inspiration? You mean you literally just copied the fucking homework, like word for word, and then added zeros to all of the monetization numbers? That's what you did. In their defense, Destiny flopping has made a hole in the market, and they're capitalizing. They're not capitalizing on shit. What are you talking about? Destiny flopping? Destiny 2 is doing fantastic right now. It's the most well-received DLC the game has ever had. People are thinking it might even win Game of the Year just because it was apparently so good. Players are playing a game again. Players have always been playing the game. Destiny never failed. People can complain about it as much as they want, and the microtransactions and things like that, and how they handled certain things and certain stories and took content away, but the players never stopped playing. Players never stopped playing. It ain't flopping. It's doing just fine. Destiny 2's numbers are more consistent than Warframe's. And that's not a shot at Warframe. It's just saying, like, it's not a flop. Not by any means. I think we can be mad at something and not just write it off and think, in our minds that it's a failure. Because it's not. What's up, Witch? Final Shape, 9.5 out of 10. Yeah, a lot of people are really happy with it. A lot of people are really happy with it. To be honest, I'm kind of jealous because I want to play it too, but I just have too much going on right now. I have way too much going on. That's why I took the weekend off. Originally, I was gonna stream, but I'm like, dude, I need to take a break. I need to step back, do something else for a change. Because like I talked about it on stream before, but basically I've been like, I have a day where I write and record and edit a video and put it all together. Then the next day I stream, and then the next day I stream, and then I write, record, and put a video together, and then post it, and then I stream, and then I stream, and then I only have one day really. That's it. That that I spend time with people and things like that outside of the house, and then it's the whole loop all over again. So I haven't really been taking any days off at all. And because of that, I haven't been able to play games the way that I needed to be able to, or not play games, but just like recalibrate, man. Like recalibrate. I took like 2 days off just as a refresher. I came back on one day to be able to just like, okay, I'm just gonna, write and record a video today. I knocked it out like that. It was done. It was the easiest thing I've ever read. It's the easiest, time I had editing or recording in front of the camera. It took me maybe 45 minutes to an hour to record the video itself, and then maybe another hour to be able to edit it. I was like, man, well, I see where the problem lies. Never got into Warframe, and I found Destiny to be way too predatory on trying to get you to spend cash on the full game. So you play First Descendant instead, Nolan? I'm confused. Wait, what? Are you guys seeing what the First Descendant does? Also, did you guys see what the First Descendant did with their dev stream? No, what did they do? No, couldn't stand it. Oh, okay. I'm still kind of interested in once. So, all right. I am cautiously optimistic with Once Human. Once Human has aspects of everything that I love in video games at this moment. It's a live service. It has open world. Well, I shouldn't say open world. It's a live service. It has survival elements. It has looter shooter elements. It's, massively multiplayer MMO light kind of thing. There's a lot of things that I really like about what Once Human is. And the devs have said on multiple occasions, it is not pay to win. There are no pay to win mechanics. It's going to be purely cosmetic. We're going to see. We're going to see. But especially with how many systems are in the game and how many opportunities there are for them to be able to monetize things, that's going to be really interesting. But with that said, I am genuinely interested to see how Once Human plays out. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's good. I played a little bit of the alpha. It was rough. It was rough. Or then the beta, sorry. I played it in the beta. The beta was rough, man. I don't know. So, but we'll see. We'll see how much they've cleaned it up since then. LD just finished New War, and I'm now farming Jade. Warframe is awesome. Like your streams, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Destiny as a game hasn't failed, but it's been failing to meet the players' expectations. Yeah, but there's a clear difference between those two things. There's financial failure, that a game that players just don't play anymore. If Destiny, here's the thing, if Destiny failed, more people would be playing Warframe. Because those people that like those kind of games, looter shooters in general, like, that's the kind of game that they want to play. They're not going to go start playing World of Warcraft instead or something like that. They're going to try to find something that's adjacent. But that's just not what's going on. To be honest, that's not what you want either. You wouldn't want Destiny to fail. You'd want Destiny to succeed. One, you'd be able to play more than one game, and then two, you know, it adds more competition to the market, which forces the developers to work harder for our money. You suspect it'll be one of those situations where you can't buy power, but you can buy currency. It can be used to buy power. Yeah, you've seen some developers that have worded some stuff rather oddly in the past, but we'll see what's going on. Destiny 2 is back, baby. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've been kind of jealous of people that have been playing it lately, just because I've been bowed up, man. I have too many games. Too many games I'm playing. Too many games that I'm covering. It's starting to get a bit overwhelming. Because I haven't even really, I've played a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. I just stepped into Dawn Trail, literally got off of the ship and then turned the game off, just because it was late at night, right? I've been playing the First Descendant. I still haven't finished Elden Ring DLC. I still haven't finished farming enough things from Warframe. I have been playing Zenless Zone Zero. What else? I feel like there's a couple other ones that are out there as well that I have that are on my library that I've been working on as well. Like, it's just like, there's a lot of stuff. You should chill with some Stardew Valley. I do that on the weekends on like Saturday night. Play like some Stardew or something like that. But still, that's another day that I then take out of the schedule that I'm not playing those games so that I can, yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. Final Fantasy XIV content makes for great entertainment. Nobody wants to watch that on this stream. Nobody does. Just being straight with you. I love Final Fantasy XIV. I would absolutely love to stream Final Fantasy XIV, but I would also not love to stream Final Fantasy XIV to like 15 people. So I'm not gonna do that to myself, and I'm not gonna do that to I'm not gonna do that to myself, and I'm definitely not gonna do that to the channel. The dungeons in Dawn Trail are fun. Really gives you Metal Gear Solid. Really gave MGS4 a run for its money on being a movie. What? What the fuck did I just read? The dungeons in Dawn Trail are fun, but it really gave Metal Gear Solid 4 a run for its money on being a movie? What? What does that even mean? Cutscenes? Oh. I was like... my brain just like completely disconnected on that. I'm like, out of context, that made no sense at all. That made no sense at all. TLDR, too many cutscenes, not enough gameplay. You know what's really funny is that a lot of Final Fantasy XIV players leading into Dawn Trail, or not, yeah, leading into Dawn Trail that were, you know, playing Endwalker and previous ones have been begging for more cutscenes, longer cutscenes, more voice acting, less text reading, things like that. So then they start, but the problem is that Final Fantasy XIV, their biggest problem that I can see is that they are not good when it comes to like measured approaches. That's where one of their biggest issues is. Measured approaches. They never take a measured approach. They always go like too hard in one direction. So as an example, class design during, I think probably all the way back to like A Realm Reborn and Heavensward were relatively complex, maybe a little bit more complex than they needed to be. They wanted to make the game more accessible and more available to, you know, a broader range of players. So they started to simplify that system a little bit. Now, you know, it's gotten to the point where it's like brain dead. And then even when they're like, oh, hey, you know, we're gonna change up the classes a little bit. We're gonna change up the way the game plays. I've seen a whole lot of complaints. A whole lot of complaints from people that are saying that basically none of the classes feel any different in Dawn Trail, despite, you know, picking up a couple of extra skills and spells and another 10 levels. Class homogenization and the simplifying of instances is what made me stop playing. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the general gameplay loop of playing Final Fantasy XIV, but I can't defend the way that classes have basically, you know, if you're a healer, you're basically pressing the same button a million times in a raid. Things like that. I don't think it's a problem to have like classes in definitive roles, but then they need to choose to do that. When you make it in the way where like healers have so much downtime that they need to DPS, it just sucks. Like, make it both, or make a, I don't know how to say make it both. Either make healers busier to play in raid, or make a hybrid, make one of the classes a hybrid where they're actually healing by doing damage and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Do something. Just do something. I agree that your current audience probably isn't interested in Final Fantasy XIV, but I'd love to see a playthrough highlights and an MSQ experience. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to be able to do that as well. But it's, as much as I hate to say it, it's just like, it's an effort that's not really worth going through. Once Human releases today? Yes, it releases today. I believe it releases at like 2 or something like that. So maybe I'll end up playing something else before it comes out. Maybe not. I don't know. I just put up a couple other games on there just in case. I'm very bad with healer classes. It's impossible to be bad as a healer in Final Fantasy XIV. Part of me actually thinks that they keep healers the way they are, specifically because they want to make healer an entry-level class into raiding and more difficult content. It's the easiest one to play. It's the easiest class to play. I'd probably say... Shit. This is gonna be a hot take. I would actually probably say that tank and healer are probably the two easiest. Ranged ends up being the more difficult. Like ranged and melee. It just kind of depends on what their roles are. I would say tanks are the most involved because tanks have the most mechanics that they usually have to deal with. But the resolution of mechanics that ranged and melee usually have to deal with ends up being a little bit more difficult. Or challenging. DPS definitely has the hardest of roles. I wouldn't go that far. I don't want to make it seem like it's all that hard. It's a lot. I will say this: when I switch to range, it's way more fun than healing because it's more involved. I'm actually, you know, casting more than one spell, which is really nice. People always say healer is the easiest, but when they start healing, they're always out of mana. That sounds like a World of Warcraft problem. The problem is that WoW trains players. So like healers that come from World of Warcraft over to Final Fantasy XIV. WoW trains you to be healing like all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Final Fantasy XIV is a game where it's just like you only need to heal when you need to. Like you have in raids in Final Fantasy, they have it split into two. You have a shield healer and a regen healer. Okay, the shield healer is specifically there for mitigation. The regen healer is actually the one to heal the damage that was received. So you have one person that's mitigating and another person that heals the damage that's dealt. Outside of that, they're just sitting there attacking the boss the same as everybody else is. Let me clarify. Playing DPS optimally for high-end content is harder, especially melee and casters with low mobility. Yeah, that's specifically what I was talking about. Like melee and like black mage, basically, is what you're saying. Melee and black mage. Because, I mean, if you think about it, the rest of the ranged classes, Summoner has an insane amount of mobility. I really only have a couple of spells that I can't cast while I'm moving. What else? Bard obviously has full mobility. Machinist has full mobility. Pictomancer? I don't know if Pictomancer has a lot of mobility or not. It looks like it would. Sage, my beloved healer, laser healer. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Sage. I was a healer main for a long time in Final Fantasy XIV. For raid content, at least. And then, I want to say, like... So, I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in a year. It's crazy to say. I took a break because I wanted to focus on YouTube. Because I was having a really hard time making videos while also at the exact same time like sticking to a raid schedule. So I took a step back. Let me think here. It was about like a year, like a little over a year ago, I'd switched over to Summoner instead. It was way more fun. Out of left field, are you excited for Gears of War E-Day? Yeah, I'm definitely interested in it. It's probably going to be good. I think Coalition does a solid job. I think they've done a solid job since they were handed the keys to Gears of War. I want a plate healer. Hate being a clothy. Yeah, there's just really... I mean, the thing is that... I don't know. Like, I mean, aesthetically, I guess. But I mean, in Final Fantasy XIV, you can just glam yourself to look like a plate healer if you really wanted to. I think that's one of the other things, too, is that... I don't know. There's, like, certain things that I want to, like, criticize about Final Fantasy XIV, and then I don't think that I ever would actually want to change it, to be honest with you. Like, part of me really enjoys the fact, like, in World of Warcraft, you actually can have classes that have multiple specs, and people have different builds and things like that, and different purposes, even though they're the same class. But at the exact same time, I do really enjoy the simplicity of Final Fantasy XIV and how I can just switch jobs anytime I want to. The only problem with Final Fantasy XIV, it's not the only problem, and it's not just the skill homogenization, it's just the homogenization of class and player expression entirely in the game. There is no player expression in that game outside of fashion, right? Which, I mean, that's fine, but for an MMO like that, I don't know. Like, I always have loved the game. I've played thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of the game. I will probably continue to play thousands and thousands of hours of it. But one of the things is just kind of like, it's like you do that hardcore content and you're done. It makes me... Here's the thing. I wouldn't even change it about Final Fantasy XIV because I like it for that specific experience that it gives me, where it's just like fast track, get you to the hardest content in the game, play that hardest content, enjoy it, beat it, be done with it, turn the game off, go play something else for 6 months or whatever it's going to be until they release the next major content patch. I actually really like that. I do. I really enjoy that. However, what sucks is that there's really just no other good game for me to go to get that other kind of it, to scratch that other itch. It ain't World of Warcraft. I'll tell you that. World of Warcraft has the things that I want, but I wouldn't touch it with a fucking 10-foot pole. So Once Human is on PC, iOS, and Android. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's on mobile. I know it's on PC. No console release. I haven't heard anything about a console release for it, no. Double-edged sword, talent specialization, introduced balance issues. Some classes are just awful and WoW, but Final Fantasy, all classes are viable. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. But at the exact same time, when you put that, like, here's the thing, like, Ellie, how can I'm trying to think of a good analogy for this. I can't think of one. What I don't like about it is the fact that, like, the solution to balance issues is to not give players choice. That's not really the best solution. We don't want to have to deal with this. You know, there's a lot of balancing problems. We don't want to have to deal with balancing problems. Why don't we just not give the players any choice? And we just, you know, we just simplify it down to its bare bones and leave it at that. You know what I mean? I can't have fun in WoW after Legion. The game lost me. The game lost me after fucking Wrath of the Lich King. The first Wrath of the Lich King. I think I left the game. I came back. I tried Warlords of Draenor at one point and was like, this is fucking garbage. It was like the best. It was the best combination of events, right? I left during Cataclysm, which Cataclysm apparently for a lot of people they really enjoyed. And then I came back in one of the worst, if not the worst expansion in World of Warcraft history. And that was enough for me to be like, fuck, I'm done with this. I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. I'm done, baby. I'm out. I think that, like, certain times, it's more or less like the first time. Like, every expansion really is just like a full reset on, like, everything that you've done up into that point. And it's just like, after a while, it just doesn't feel good to have, you know, thousands of hours washed down a drain. It just, yeah, after a while, there's just something that's just not really attractive about it. Go get a mount again so you can fly in this zone. Go and, you know, all your gear is useless now, but at least you can wear it and look cool. All of your past achievements have absolutely no impact on your power or capabilities within the game. Just like, oh man. Sometimes it's good to just walk away. Then you just feel like you always had it beat. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks like your mount forgot to fly for no reason. In Final Fantasy XIV, they do a really good job of making it, like, canon, right? So you can't go and use your flying mount in new places that you go to because you don't understand the aether currents there. Like, you don't understand the flow of magic, and you have to study the flow of magic in that area for you to be able to ride the flow of magic in that area. Right? That's cool. That makes sense. It's also super easy to do because all they do is they just put these, like, wind orbs all over the map. And as you're completing quests, you just pick up all the wind orbs and bam, you can fly. Perfect. War Within looks promising narratively. Spoken like a true World of Warcraft player. Spoken like a true World of Warcraft player. I think it's gonna get better, guys. This is it. WoW's back, baby. WoW's back, baby. WoW's art style has always been wholly unappealing. I think it's ugly. Zero appeal. I've always enjoyed their cutscenes, but yeah, their in-game graphics are fucking trash. They're so bad. Make a video about this for Asmon to react to. There's nothing to react to. It's just I'm speaking the truth, and he would say the same thing. He would say the same thing. I think it's just at the point now where World of Warcraft, it's just so old. It's so old. It looks old. It plays old. The stories are so convoluted and disconnected from the core of like what World of Warcraft was about with Classic and Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, those early expansions. They're trying to do their best to appeal to younger audiences, and that's very apparent, especially looking at like Dragonflight and stuff like that. And there's just nothing attractive about the game anymore. And the only people that I see playing it, and the only people that I see talking about it are folks in their mid-30s or older. And that spells ill tidings for the game in the future. Ill tidings. And what's crazy is they have still yet to put forth any effort into working on their next MMO or a way to figure their way out of World of Warcraft as what it currently is. What I don't understand is why don't they just make another MMO that has like some level of cross progression? Like, I understand I get that it's probably difficult as shit, right? I'm not a game developer. But what I can tell you is this. They have a lot of fucking money. They've been making a lot of money for a long, long time. Oh, it would be difficult to do? Who gives a shit? You have a cash cow. Why don't you build your cash cow a new barn? Build it a new barn. Like, you know, one of the things that Sega got a lot of flack for how they handled Fantasy Star Online New Genesis, right? Basically what the idea was, it would still have Fantasy Star Online 2. Fuck. Finish your sentences before you start on to the next one. They had Fantasy Star Online 2. And then what they did is they said, you know what, this is dated. The graphics aren't very good. We have a dedicated player base. The game makes really good money in microtransactions, but we want to update it. We want to give them a better experience than what they have already. So what we're going to do is we're going to make Fantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, and I think they made it in Unreal. Looks great. It's beautiful. The graphical update was insane. And what they said was, hey, this is still Fantasy Star Online 2. So basically what you're going to be able to do is everything that you've already done here and all the things that you've got are going to still be able to be used here. The cosmetics, the classes, things like that. But their implementation of it was really bad. The core of the game, the core game and the concept itself was fantastic. It was great. There's nothing wrong with it. But their implementation was bad. And I feel like that ended up being a cautionary tale to MMOs that danced with the idea of potentially creating another version of their MMO that looks better, that's updated graphically, that has more capabilities, more running room for them in the future for future expansions and stuff like that. And then move their players from one game into the other one, or allow for cross progression in some way. New Genesis paled in comparison to PSO2, but it still sucks story-wise. That's not the point that I'm making. That's not the point that I'm making. What I'm saying is that the concept itself was smart. The concept itself was smart. Let's make an updated, better-looking version that's going to make younger audiences and new players that may not be interested in Fantasy Star Online 2 interested in giving the game a shot, which it did for a lot of people, myself included. Actually, I had nothing to do with Fantasy Star Online until I saw the trailers for New Genesis, and then I started playing Fantasy Star Online, and then they did the crossover and they released New Genesis, and it just didn't live up to the expectations of the players. They were expecting a lot more out of it, and there was just not a lot on the meat of it. There was not enough meat on the bones there. We need more blood, muscles, and old Sylvanas skin back. You will never get that back. You'll never get that back. Nah. No. No. World of Warcraft is their flagship, it's their PR game. World of Warcraft has turned into a Blizzard PR game more than anything else. That one and Overwatch. Both of them are PR games. Look how, look how safe we are. That's what those games represent. Look how safe we are. Diablo is supposed to be their more dangerous game, but I mean, even that game, you look at Diablo 4, its teeth have been completely removed compared to prior expansions or prior games. I think it's gonna get better has been my saying practically for every game I play now. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what games you're playing. They actually fixed the flying mount thing. You can dynamic flight at the start of an expansion. No, that's not too bad. Diablo 4 doesn't have Diablo in it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't think it necessarily needs to have Diablo, to be honest. Personally, that's me though. I don't think it needs to have it. It just needs to be cool. Some of the cutscenes in Diablo 4 were great. Like some of the base narrative was pretty solid, but I don't know, it just didn't have the oomph. And I think that the initial trailer of like the guys being like sacrificed on that altar to summon Lilith really set your expectations high for what we could expect from the game. But that really was the most dark, deepest moment of the entire game. I can't think of anything else. I mean, there was the one guy that had the soul stone shoved into his head. The what was it? Like the Baron's kid or whatever. But I mean, that was kind of, that was all right, I guess. Diablo plus Elden Ring. It's called No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah. Yeah. When are they supposed to do the full release for that game, Ellie? Diablo was edgy in the 90s. D3 had My Little Pony references. Yeah. Are you talking about like the rainbow cow level? They didn't do a cow level. They did like a rainbow level instead. Good afternoon, Vlad. I've actually not been active on a lot of social media lately. I saved some stuff just to talk about some things today, like react to some stuff, but for the most part, I haven't really been. I've literally just been playing games. I played a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. I played a lot. So I got sponsored to do a video for Zenless Zone Zero. And that video is going to come out this week. And like while I was playing Zenless Zone Zero, I was watching content surrounding the game, right? I just wanted to see what generally people's opinions were on the game. Holy shit. You want to talk about some over dramatic gacha players? You want to talk about some overly dramatic holy. Did you hit endgame in ZZZ? Do the free pulls fall off and force you to start spending to keep up? No, I'll be honest, actually. So I've played Honkai Star Rail. I've played Genshin Impact. I've played now Zenless Zone Zero. The temptation to pull for characters is basically the back of your mind. Like it's something you're making up. They're not really there's nothing in the game that's like, if I don't have these characters, I can't do it. Well, other than like, it's not even the pulls. The funny thing is that if you were to spend money in the game and you would actually be spending for power, the best way that you could do it is so that you could continue to try to get gear and get the best rolls on gear you possibly can. Less so than the characters. Characters you're going to get regardless. There's pity systems in place. There's a ton of different ways. There's no reason for you to spend money on pulls. Plus, on top of that, they give away so many to begin with. You kidding me? The problem is that the new character are the most fun part of the game when you're in the end game. Yeah, take a break. Quit playing. Walk away. Go play something else. Wait until there's more end game content to come back and play then. You know what the problem is that I think that like too many times people look at some of these games and they think that you have to play them permanently. Like you have to play it every day. And that's just the kind of mode that players get into. I have to play Genshin Impact every day. I have to play this. And it's just like, well, of course you're going to get bored. And of course you're going to think that spending money is going to somehow make it more exciting. Of course. Because you're bored. And you want more content. And the only content that's available that you don't have is going to be content that you're going to have to pay for. So it's best to just walk away and wait for more free content to come your way and then play it then. I got into the game because of the furry bait, Von Lycan. Got on my third pull. This bait is of excellent quality. Only game I spent money on is Warframe, like €30 max. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm not being sponsored right now, okay? The video I have is sponsored, but I'm not sponsored right now, right? So I can say whatever I want. Well, actually, I will say this. One of the things that I was really happy about is that, I was actually kind of surprised, to be honest. For my sponsored video, my review on Zenless Zone Zero, no censorship at all. None. Zero. Not a nit. Just say what your opinion is. You know, tell people where they can get the game. You know, general promotion and stuff like that. But if you have criticisms, go ahead. And I did. I was like, well, holy shit. That's kind of fucking nice. I'm not gonna lie, when you have companies that are asking for you to do, you know, sponsored content, like, I think one of the things that I get really nervous about is that, like, I'm not gonna be able to say my honest opinions on something, right? Like, that's my biggest fear, because I'm like, I can't do that. I'm gonna have to turn you down. Like, if somebody tells me, like, hey, YouTuber, we need you to make a video about how fucking great our game is, and their game is garbage, and then I go, but the game has problems, and they're like, well, you can't talk about the problems, and I'm gonna go, well, I can't talk about this game then. I've already done that with a few of them. There's different games that I've turned away in the past just because I personally don't believe in their... It's not an interesting game. I know that you guys aren't going to be interested in it. It's not going to be fun to play, and I'm not going to want to play it, right? So if that's the case, then I just don't cover it. Simple as that. But yeah, in this case, yeah, no barriers. Literally got to say whatever I wanted. Now, mind you, it's probably also the cross benefit of the fact that I actually really enjoyed the game, so... That's because it's the most effective marketing. People always smell bullshit when it's overly positive. Yeah. Yeah. When you can only say positive things, it shows. Yeah. So I've played about 30 hours of Zenless Zone Zero. And I'll tell you this. As a fully reformed gacha player, years off the sauce, I never felt pressured. I never really felt pressured to buy anything. And one of the things that I really appreciate too is that they don't really throw it in your face a lot. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of free live service games do this. They immediately pop up, you log into the game, and they're like, hey, Battle Pass, hey, this skin's on sale, hey, this new character's in, hey, we got this stuff. Like, they just hit you with all of this different shit the minute that you log into the game, or they'll pop something up in the middle of gameplay or whatever it might be, especially when it comes to mobile games. They don't do that. They don't do that. Not a single time. I was actually even more surprised that they're like where you would go to buy stuff in the game isn't even like most games will do. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about with this. You know how games will have part of your like free stuff that you get inside their shop. So then that way you still interact with the shop. So you see it and you think about it, and it's, you know, they're trying to chemically play. They don't do that in this. They don't do it. There's nothing that like, oh, I need to go look at the shop. There's like free currency that you earn from just doing basic summons, and that would take you there at one point. But outside of that, no. No. Have you seen the Destiny 2 clip where there's like 15 buy now pop-ups? Yes, I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. So I was actually really surprised. I didn't talk about that in the video, but I was really surprised how I really never felt any pressure to buy. I spent a little money. It was a sponsored video anyway, so I kind of wanted to be able to experience as many things as I possibly could. But overall, the gameplay is awesome. Do you stream daily? I will be. I will be streaming daily. Not this week, definitely not next week, but when I come back, I will. But what I was saying is that the combat in Zenless Zone Zero is a lot of fun. You got 4 S ranks and 80 pulls. That's fucking psychotic. That's crazy. That's so good. Holy shit. What the fuck? I got who did I get? I got Kalita, Shark Girl, Ellen, oh, and I got the mage, like the mage maid. I got the two biggest racks in the game. That's what that's all I care about. So oh, and I got the cat too. Yeah, actually I did get the cat. So I guess I got 5. Holy shit. Lucky boy. But anyway, what I was gonna say is I think like the story's actually pretty decent. The voice acting's fucking top notch. The artwork in the game is fantastic. I really love the anime style like panel art that they do in the game. I actually really enjoy the like Persona inspired like walk around town. You have your neighborhood, you go to the different districts, each of them have like their own little side quests or like the activities that you can do in those areas. You can hang out with NPCs, you guys can go on like dates and hangouts and stuff, go play games in the arcade, grab a cup of coffee, grab a bowl of ramen, all that kind of stuff. Do you like artwork? I'm not looking for somebody. I'm not looking for any. If you solicit in my chat, you're banned. What was I gonna say though? And then the only real criticism that I have about the game is the fact that there's too much wordiness to the game, and there's too many like hang-ups that you get in those like TV board game puzzle things or whatever that you do when you're doing like the HDD and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, too much yapping. Exactly. Too much yapping. And you just want to get back into the combat. And especially when you're doing like the story missions, there's such a gap between sorry, bro. I'm just going to be straight with you. You're never going to find somebody, and if you do, they're an idiot. Like if you go into people's chats trying to like solicit your artwork and stuff like that, shit never works. I get probably, I don't even know, in a month I get 100 messages from people either trying to get a hold of me on Twitter or Discord. Hey, you want me to do your logo? Just get the fuck away from me. I go look for that stuff if I want it. It's no different than a door-to-door salesman. I hate that shit. And most streamers do too. So like the best thing that you can do, my best advice, is to solicit yourself where people are actually looking to get work done in the first place. I'd go to a website, I would go to Fiverr, I would go to Reddit, I would go to places where people are actually looking for it. Nobody likes to be bothered while they're doing their own thing. Would you recommend it to people that never play gacha games? Just ignore the cash shop stores. For sure. For sure. Yeah. I actually genuinely do recommend the game. Like, if you like Persona and stuff like that, if you don't mind like a slower paced RPG, you're gonna have a blast playing it. You're gonna have a blast. It's a lot of fun. The game is a lot of fun. And plus on top of that, these gacha games at the very beginning just shower you in in polls. They shower you. Here you go. Here's some summons. Here's some summons. Here's some summons. The chances are you're already going to end up getting some really cool characters from the get-go anyway. And then what you do is that, like, people always make it sound like playing as a free-to-play player in these games is such a bad thing. It's not. These games recognize that they need the free-to-play players, because if you don't have them, then the people that are paying a bunch of money don't have anybody to show off to. So you have to be very generous. You have to be very generous. ZZZ has an absurd amount of style and character. Oh, I fucking love it. I love the artwork. I love the music. Oh, that music. Yeah, I love the character designs. I actually wrote it in my video script for the video that's going out. Hopefully it's going to go out tomorrow. I'm just waiting on the thumbs up that that I can go ahead and post the video. But one of the things that I really like about Zenless Zone Zero is I really like the art style. I really like the art style. In my script, I wrote it out saying that it really reminds me of, like, the author of Kill la Kill or Gurren Lagann. Is it Chinese or Korean? It's Chinese, but it's more Japanese than Chinese, in my opinion. Like, it's very, like, everything they do is very like Japanese inspired, but it is a Chinese developer. Will your ZZZ video have some legendary drops game code or whatever? Yeah, it will. Yeah, there's like a tracker thing, so that they can see how many people actually download off of my link. I'm actually hoping it does well, because I would like to cover some of their games in the future. Because I like them. I like them. I just, you know. And personally, the thing is that well, gacha games in general get a really bad rap, and in most cases they deserve it, to be honest with you. The vast majority of them do. I will say that one of the reasons why Hoyoverse games have done so well is specifically because of the fact that they recognize what the rest of the industry doesn't, which is that you have to do your best to be able to try to like meet players in the middle. It's almost kind of similar in a way to, like, Warframe, right? Like, Warframe knows that they need to monetize the game. They know they need to make some money, but you need to make the game as approachable as you possibly can. You can't just immediately go for the throat and ask for people's wallets. You can't do that stuff. There's too many games that do that, and they do a really good job. They do a really, really good job. And on top of that, the benefit is that as a player, the content that they serve in their games is fucking fantastic. Like, their story beats in Genshin Impact, I've heard, are fantastic. I haven't played all the way through Genshin Impact. I should do that at 2 at one point, actually. Just put that on a fucking list somewhere for me to do. But the payoff is that the players are actually getting really good games. The one thing that I will say, though, is I think it's time for Hoyo to finally make a premium game. I would really love to see them do what the makers of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink as well as Shift Up have done. You have companies that have made mobile games, have made a ton of money off of their mobile games. Those mobile games have turned into massive franchises, and then they went out and then they made a full-priced premium title. Because all that's going to do is just boost your PR, boost your reach, and make your brand more accessible for more players. I'd buy it without hesitation. Fucking same. Because, like, one of the things that I notice when I play their games is, like, the one thing that's holding them back is the fact that they're building these games for mobile. And it's like, man, I would love to see what you guys could do building a premium game for PC and console. I would love to see that. If a game is a 50-50, call it a bad product. I want to play a good game, not forcing myself to split the good parts from the bad parts. What are you guys talking about? I'm just gonna let you guys argue amongst yourselves. This is the thing that I talked about other way. I'm not like sometimes I'm not used to how many people come to the streams, and I don't realize that you guys talk to each other. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You're not paying attention to me? You're not paying attention to me? Mobile devs probably have more experience in optimizing the game. Holy shit, that's actually true, Koala. That's so true. I would imagine there's a really good chance that those folks are absolutely insane when it comes to game optimization. Because like here's the thing, I'm not gonna say that Genshin Impact is necessary. Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or Zenless Zone Zero or like the most like high fidelity games, but they fucking look good and they play good. They do. First Descendant, everyone play as Bunny, so lame. Yeah, because the game didn't release with enough characters. And also at the exact same time, for like questing specifically, Bunny's super strong because she just runs around and doesn't even need to even shoot anything. And it has the fastest movement speed, which means that you can also quest faster as Bunny than you can as any other character. So there's a lot of benefits to playing as Bunny, and it's the reason why everybody's playing her right now. But she is absolutely garbage when it comes to boss fights. Holy shit, she's so trash. So bad. So bad. Legendary drops. You're joking, right? Make a free-to-play gacha is the whole point, to make billions. There's no premium game in history that would make more money than Genshin. That's not the point. That's not the point. That's called... Corp, that is a short-sighted opinion. That is a short-sighted opinion. Very short-sighted. Why do you think Shift Up, the makers of Goddess Nikke, right? The big booty shaking mobile game, gacha game, why would they go and make a premium title in Stellar Blade? Why would I can't remember what the name of the other company is. The folks that make Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Why would they make that game when their other games have been mobile games? Why would they do that? It's because there's a lot of people that don't want to have anything to do with those mobile games. And you can still make good profit off of capturing audiences that you otherwise wouldn't have access to. And there's a really good chance that if those players fall in love with your world and your design, that they may actually go and give your mobile games a shot. At one point in time, you are going to reach maximum saturation when it comes to the mobile market. And the only way for you to be able to reach to the audiences that you haven't had access to yet is to do something completely different. Premium games are the only way they'll get money from me. That's fine. That's fine. They also made... Oh, yeah, they did make 2 Grand Blue fighting games, which those actually did really well, too. Those did really well, too. I hear gacha and I immediately dip out. Yeah, most people do. Most people do. I wouldn't say most people do. Most people probably don't, actually. How popular their games are. But with that said, yeah, like the thing is that like I think people don't think about it like this. They go, well, why would they do that when they could just make another mobile game that would make them trillions of dollars? And it's like, well, because the next mobile game probably won't. Take a minute to think about it. Until they end of service a game, right? Until they end of service a game. Like, if you already have players that are invested in Genshin Impact, and you have players that are invested in Honkai Star Rail. You have people that like action RPGs and people that like turn-based RPGs. And now you release Zenless Zone Zero, which is for the people that were in the middle. All those other people that are out there in the world that could be giving you money and playing your games, what are you going to make for them? At one point in time, making the mobile games is not really going to be completely viable anymore. Like, you're going to continue to support the ones that you have, but you're going to have to do something a little bit different to be able to grasp audiences that otherwise weren't interested in your products. And at the end of the day, I've played their games. They have one of the cleanest, they have like some of the cleanest gameplay and some of the best anime-inspired art styles. They would crush it if they made a premium game. They would destroy. Their stories are well made. Their music's fantastic. Their cutscenes are well animated. They use anime cutscenes in some of their stuff as well. Dude, they would smoke. They would smoke it. Are you kidding me? And that's the other thing too. Keep that in mind. Hoyo are amazing devs. It would be an absolute shame if they only make gachas. Yeah, and I feel the same way too. And I guarantee there's probably a few folks at that company that feel the same as well. Especially now that you're seeing, especially now that you're actually seeing You're starting to see Chinese studios actually start getting involved in making premium games. I think that's where you're going to start to see people, maybe shake it up a little bit over there and start to get into it. More games, the merrier, man. I don't care where they come from or who they come from, as long as they're good. That's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me, baby. Hoyoverse Souls-like incoming. Dude, I loved Code Vein. I would kill for another game that would be similar to that. If they made a Hoyoverse Souls-like, I'd be all here for it. People throwing literal billions of dollars at them. Why wouldn't they make gachas? No. So that's the point that I'm trying to make. You don't always just try to make the thing that makes the most money. Sometimes you have to make things that aren't going to make a lot of money. They're still going to make you money. It'll still make you multi-billion. It'll still make you, millions of dollars, but it's just not going to make you as much as your other games do. And the funny thing is that, I mean, in comparison with how much money that they probably invest into their gacha games, it'd probably be comparatively less for them to do something like that. They already have all the tools to begin with. Did I get it? There's a gnat. Fruit fly. Why though? From their point of view, I mean. Okay. So the reason why is there's a sales strategy that exists where basically the idea is that you're trying to make it where you are sifting audiences, and why would you ignore a large swath of gamers and consumers that would otherwise buy your products just because you've only been making one product? Sometimes you branch out and make other things. A really good example of this. Let's look at tech companies as an example. Okay, let's look at tech companies. Why would a company that makes TVs, that makes a ton of money selling TVs, start making Blu-ray players or whatever other kind of technology? They do it because they're trying to make sure that they're breaking into as many different markets as they can, and they're also trying to make sure that they can diversify their portfolio of games. And that not only is going to help, that not only helps a company because they're able to tap into markets that they otherwise haven't had access to, but also at the exact same time, it gives their developers more experience developing more variety of games. Warframe is the most anticipated game next month, to be honest. Oh, yours? Yeah. Why would Amazon support Twitch? Yeah, to lose money, just to show how Amazon Game Studios works. Yes, actually, that's a really good example. That's a great example. There are a ton of people that are out there that will not have anything to do with Hoyoverse games because they don't want to play a gacha game. Now, if that company goes out and makes a game that is a full price title that doesn't have gacha, well, then those players might actually play that. And if they go and play that game and they go, huh, this is actually really good. I really enjoyed this. But, you know, I've already beaten it in amount of content. Oh, I could try out one of their other games. I mean, Genshin Impact does have years and years of content to this point. Multiple continents for me to explore and do quests on and level up and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. That's how it happens. That's how it works. Why be okay with the money that you have today when you can have all of the money? Looks like Hoyoverse doesn't care about those people. Genshin Impact came out in 2020. It's been 4 years. While Honkai Impact 3rd has been around for a long time, like, Hoyo didn't really make a name for themselves on a global scale until 2020. It's been 4 years. They're in the steps of their plan. And the funny thing is that what I think is crazy is that people haven't noticed what this company is doing. Like, Honkai Star, like, okay, well, here's my question then. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna debate with you. Okay, so Corp, if Genshin Impact is making all of this money and it's bigger than Nintendo, why even make Honkai Star Rail? I'm curious. Why even make Honkai Star Rail? What's the point? You already have all the money. You're bigger than Nintendo. You don't even need it. It's only been 4 years. Yeah, it's only been 4 years. Isn't that crazy? For some odd reason, I felt like Genshin Impact's been out for way longer. I think disagreeing with people is healthy. It's a good thing to do, but at the same time, like, there has to be a reason in it rather than just being like, gotcha bad. Greedy corpos, Genshin and Honkai 3rd burnout? That's the most bullshit fucking answer. I thought you'd have something more interesting than that. Come on, man. No. Come on. The reason why they make Honkai Star Rail is because there are players that are out there that are not interested in playing a open world gacha game. And also at the exact same time, within the 4 years now that Genshin has been out, that game has so much content that it's a little bit off-putting for players to want to get into. Players really like to be there day one. Players love to be there day one, especially when it comes to these gacha games, because, you know, when you have so many players that are more invested than you and there's all these characters that you've missed, and then you get to start watching the guides of like the best teams and stuff like that, and they're always involving characters that you don't have access to and things like that. Players want to be there day one. So there's that part of it, but there's a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's just players that don't like open world gacha games. They do like turn-based games. So they go, you know what? We didn't capture this audience over here. Let's go and we're going to make a turn-based gacha game. So they go and they make that, and they start pulling those folks over. So then why would they make Zenless Zone Zero? You already have the open world. You already have the turn-based people. Well, you know what? We don't have the narrative-driven or the players that like maybe a little bit of both. So we're going to go ahead and make that now. And what they've been doing is that they've recognized what very few companies in the industry have over the last few years. I'm not saying, by the way, that this is necessarily a good thing or ethical or they're the greatest company in the world or anything like that. That's not the point of the discussion. The point of the discussion is that they're doing something that very few other companies are, which is recognizing that a game for everyone is a game for no one, and the best thing that you can do is try to make very specific experiences for very specific player groups so that you can try to capture every audience that's out there. Because why would you have some of the money when you can have all of the money? That's the reason why they make these games. That's the reason why they made Honkai Star Rail. It's the reason why they made Zenless Zone Zero. That's the reason why they'll make whatever their next game is. Maybe it's a fighting game. Maybe it's a action platformer. Maybe it's some... Who knows what it could be? Who knows what it could be? It very easily could be a Genshin Souls-like. Who knows? Who knows at this point? But they've recognized that you have to go out there and try to make experiences for audiences that make it feel like that game was made for them. It was made for them, and that's the game that they want to play. And that's what they're doing right now. Because not only does that allow you to be able to capture wider audiences, but it also makes it more likely that people are going to want to invest in your game because that game resonates with them specifically. While Honkai Star Rail team listens to Genshin players, Genshin team treats the players like shit. I think there's many projects that don't make it through. Oh, I'd guarantee. I'd guarantee. And that's the other thing to keep in mind too, is that not every single one of these games and not every single one of these teams is ran by the obviously there's different teams for each game, right? So it's going to be a different player experience as well. And I actually do think a lot of that has to do with what kind of game that is. Because I think different audiences, different fan audiences of different genres of games have different opinions on stuff and different needs, different demands. And they're more apt to moving. The Genshin community, they're not going to go anywhere. Well, actually, I take that back. I've heard a lot of really good things about oh man, what's the Genshin, what's the answer to Genshin that's now like more difficult? I forgot what it's called. I know it's like basically it's the people that made Punishing Grey Raven. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Yes. I've heard a lot of really good things about that game. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Yeah, I have not. I've heard very few people be like, "Oh, it's bad." Maybe I should give that a shot sometime. Maybe. We'll see. You too optimistic sometimes. Did you miss the news that Ubisoft adding NFTs and EA? What does Ubisoft and EA have to do with this discussion, though? How am I optimistic? Have you watched any of my videos? What? Legendary drops friendly reminder that Tencent still has rights to the mobile version of Elden Ring, and it's supposed to be Genshin inspired. I should have forgot about that. I forgot about that. Holy. Asmund says some of the boss fights and were actually good, and he really likes his Souls likes. Yeah. Is Wuthering Waves the gacha that looks like Warframe? No, that's not it. No, Wuthering Waves is basically Genshin Impact. It's basically Genshin Impact. With better combat, from what I hear. For me, Genshin Impact is top-notch exploration, and it rewards a lot. Wilva felt very unpolished when I tested it, so might test it in a year or so. I hear that the combat is the most rewarding part of playing Wuthering Waves. That the characters, the general difficulty of the game and things like that, like it's much more challenging. Boss fights at the end game are actually kind of tough, things like that. It's Genshin with Devil May Cry combat. That's interesting. Anyway, what was I gonna look at today? Oh, I saw this and I didn't read this. I just saw the headline and was like, I'm gonna want to read this. Someone gave me a negative review on Steam because my $5 game is not as good as Sifu and Lies of P. This is a rant from my throwaway account. I released my game last year, A game that I spent 2.5 years working on full time, and it is sold well. And it hasn't sold well at all. I sold only 200 copies, and it was heartbreaking, but I came to terms with that, and now working on another game, addressing everything that went wrong with the previous title, adding everything I learned. Working on a game is already hard enough with all of the self-doubt and fear of failure. Then you add in the mix of people that are incapable of managing expectations and thinking that it was something I wasn't able to... What is this? Incapable of managing expectations. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I watched this video the other day that was like kind of explaining one of the reasons why people sometimes have trouble reading things aloud. And the reason is because like one, it's just added anxiety of like talking in front of people, but then also our eyes aren't really designed to like read left to right, left to right, left to right. Our eyes are basically kind of built specifically to like bounce around and look all over the place and see different things. So if you ever notice, you don't often just look at one thing and stare in one direction. You often will get distracted by something, or you're really quick to notice like a light turn on or something like that, because it's like a natural instinct for us to kind of bounce around when we look at stuff. So I've been trying to explain. I don't understand. Like when I'm trying to do my script reads and stuff like that for my videos, I've been like struggling lately. The other day was actually really good, but I think it is just the general thing. Like when you're on camera, we need to know when the lions are coming for us. True. All right. Someone gave me a negative review on Steam because my $5 game is not as good as Sifu or Lies of P. This is a rant from my throwaway account. I released my game last year, a game that I spent 2.5 years working on full time, and it hasn't sold well at all. I sold only 200 copies, and it was heartbreaking. But I came to terms with that, and I'm now working on another game, addressing everything that went wrong with the previous while adding everything I learned. Working on a game is already hard enough, with all of the self-doubt and fear of failure. Then you add in a mix of people who are incapable of managing expectations and thinking that I wasn't able to meet them, and think that if I wasn't able to meet them, it's okay to insult me or insult all the hard work that I put in. Am I reading this right? Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Working on a game is already hard enough. With all of the self-doubt and fear of failure, then you add in a mix of people that are incapable of managing their expectations, and think that if I wasn't able to meet them, then it's okay to insult all of the hard work that I put in. And being compared to a scam artist is just the icing on the cake. Like, it's fine if you don't like the game, but why the insults? I'm already facing a lot of difficulty working on a new game because I know it doesn't matter what the price point of a game is. It'll still be compared to the best games on the market, and everything has to be perfect and polished. Do you know what? Like, okay, so God, man. So here's the thing. Welcome to the internet. Okay? One, welcome to the internet. Two, people who are incapable of managing their expectations. What the fuck does that even mean? People that are incapable of managing their expectations and then feel that they need to insult all of the hard work that I put in. I really wish I could see what your game is, because chances are the marketing that you put up for the game on the Steam page doesn't translate to what the playable experience is like. You likely are setting expectations in the wrong direction. Players are biting onto that, and then they go and they leave a bad review on your game because you didn't live up to the expectations that were brought up by your game. And there's a ton of games that are out there that are simple, they're relatively simple, that players absolutely love. But this last line is what really kills me. I'm already facing a lot of difficulty working on a new game because I know it doesn't matter what the price point of the game is, it'll still be compared to the best games on the market, and everything has to be perfect and polished. Well, I mean, this part, kind of fucking yeah. Yeah, perfect and polished. If I'm buying something from you, I'm not buying a piece of artwork you hung on your wall. This isn't a charity. This smells fake. Who would go to Reddit to complain about dumb reviews? Game developers. There's a ton of this shit. You should see some of the things that they say. It's wild. Some of it could be bait, but at the exact same time, I've read a lot of these like indie developer discussions, and a lot of them do not really like the players, and it hurts. And I understand where they're coming from. I literally understand where they're coming from. Not with a video game, but with videos. Do you have any idea how much it sucks to see when people are like pointing out one mispronounced word that you said in a video, or I don't know, people have downvoted videos because they didn't like my hair or the way that I talk or my cadence or whatever it might be. A ton of different things. I see, and the funny thing is, they're just attacking your game. I have people that come after me for me. That's not fun. It sucks, but it is what it is, and I turn it off and walk away from it. But at the end of the day, when people come at me for quality issues in a video, hey, you were wrong about this. The number's actually this. You didn't research this properly or something like that. I internalize that and then try to make better content as a result of it and go, yeah, you know what? You're right. Same thing goes for when I'm trying to release a video. Do you think I ever sit here and think to myself that it's okay just to be as low effort as I possibly want to be? No, because I want to try to make sure that that end video, when I actually release it, is at the highest quality I can possibly do myself, or that what I'm capable of doing at this very moment, because that would be the expectation of the viewer. The viewer is hoping that you're going to be releasing something that's going to be of the highest quality content possible, right? That you're trying to deliver on their expectations for clicking on that video, that thumbnail, and that title. It's no different with video games. When players are hitting install, there are expectations that they have set, and if you're not meeting those expectations with your quality or with your gameplay or with your design or whatever it might be, that shit's on you. That's on you. What are you blaming the players for? I'm gonna say right now, if you don't get out of this kind of mentality, you're gonna have a really hard time finding success with your second game. I'm facing a lot of difficulty working on a new game because it has to be perfect and polished. That's what I'm reading. Shouldn't you already want that? Especially if it's an indie game and it's not going into early access and it's just one person that's making the game. Really good example of this, look at Balatro. And you know what the funny thing is that every time there's successes in an industry, a lot of people really want to do their best to try to distance themselves and make it where they're less accountable, because, well, that's just an impossible standard. That's a one-off. Look at the vast amount of incredibly well-tuned, well-played, fantastic 10 out of 10 indie games that have come out over the last 10 years. Very few of them came out in unpolished states. And there's a handful of those that were created by one person. Look at Vampire Survivors, Balatro. I'd have to go through my whole damn Steam list at this point. If there's one thing that I have to say, I just really hope that video game developers, like especially indie ones, hold yourself accountable. Hold yourself accountable, man. Yes, people are going to compare your games to other games that they have played. Yes, they are going to compare your game to other games if they are similar. And if people are comparing your game to Sifu and Lies of P, That's kind of odd. I don't really understand the combination of those two games, but I mean, like if it's Sifu, maybe you made like a fighting game or something. I don't know, an RPG. I don't know what you made. I've never played Sifu. I've heard it's good though. But if they're comparing your game to that, then there's a really good chance that the game that you made is similar, right? And if that's the case, that's what they're gonna do. That's just a natural human reaction to build. Download is up. Thank you. It's a natural human reaction to look for patterns. We compare things. We do that naturally. We talked about that in the Discord the other day. Norsky was in there and we were talking about it. I'm like, because people are like, I don't understand why folks are doing nothing but comparing the First Descendant to Warframe and Destiny. And it's like, well, when you make something that is an iteration on something else, it's a natural human instinct to try to draw comparisons. It's one of our evolutionary traits. Finding patterns, pattern recognition. Add to library. Once human has been added to your library. Downloads. ¿Dónde? ¿Dónde está? Aquí. There it is. Huh? I'm gonna need to do. Maybe that's the reason why. I've been feeling a little bit like my videos have been kind of, or not my videos. I've been feeling a little bit lately like some of the functionality of my computer has been. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Shit. 1 second. Okay. I need to do some cleanup soon here. I need to do some cleanup. I have too many. So I went to go and download the game, and it's just like, hey, it was like, hey, you only have 50 gigabytes left on your hard drive, and I'm like, 50 gigabytes? What are you talking about? I have a 2 terabyte hard drive. And then I'm like, then again, you know, I probably have a lot of footage on this computer. I do, actually. I do have a lot of footage on this computer. Hold on, I'm deleting a couple of things. I have a lot of footage on my computer. What? I do it again. I did. Store. Delete. 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 I don't even want to know how much room I just got rid of or how much room I just freed up. It's probably a lot. I just deleted like 64 videos. And out of those 64 videos, I mean, all of them were probably 20 minutes plus. So, you know, there's a few gigs right there. There's a lot of other stuff that I mean, like I have a whole folder full of like Warframe videos and clips and stuff like that too. I try to clean that stuff out every once in a while. I don't really hold on. I don't hold on to a whole lot of stuff. I try not to. Like I probably should hold on to like some of my clips and things like that, but I just don't anymore. I just don't. Do you put them on a server? No, I don't have any server or anything like that. I'm not nearly organized enough for that kind of shit. Yeah, Once Human's already out for download. I thought we were gonna end up playing all this other stuff today, but I guess we're not gonna have to. We're gonna go straight to
Once human, one man on the adventure of a lifetime. Will he survive the zombie apocalypse? No, he won't.
Or you can play now. I will slap you in your mouth. I'll slap you in your mouth. Sounding like AI? How does that sound like AI? Is it that bad of an impression? I thought I did a solid. I thought I'd do a solid movie. The movie announcer. You have to do it like with a little bit more emotion, though.
In theaters this summer.
No, that's more like what? That's more like.
Oh man! Oh yeah! Snap into a Slim Jim. Let me tell you one thing, brother.
Hold on, David Hayter? I don't think I do David Hayter. How does it? I'm trying to think what is Snake like.
Otacon.
There.
Otacon.
No, I can't do it. You got to get that growl at the end of it.
Otacon. It's me, Snake.
No, I can't. I'd have to listen to it for a while. AI of Macho Man is finished out. Watch it for sure. Yeah. I don't even know what that is. Epic. I don't even want to say it out loud because it sounds more like a Kama Sutra maneuver more than anything else. Sell the rights to his voice once he dies. Macho Man? Macho Man's already dead. He passed away years ago. Time to uninstall the First Descendant for Once Human. Yeah, I could probably see a few people doing that. Otacon. Almost like speaking out of the side of your mouth.
Otacon. It's me.
Snake. I have to listen to it. I haven't listened to. Hold on. I don't think I can do it. Snake. Kodak. Pull up the Kodak.
A sad story. We shouldn't have turned our backs on the Kurds after the Gulf War.
Listen, we're not responsible for her choices.
Listen. No, I can't do him. He's tough. He's really tough. Yeah. Some of those gravelly ones I can do. Other ones I can't. Do Deckard Cain. That one's easy.
Stay a while and listen.
What's the
Mephisto, the Lord of Lies.
Your attempt was spot on though. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to hear yourself when you're saying things like that. I saw this too. So this is actually posted on our Aspen Gold. They said when I heard ex-Bungie devs were on this game, I was happy, and now I'm sad. You know what's funny is that I think far too many times people think they're like, oh, it's ex-Bungie devs that are going to make their own studio. Like, what's also the chances that the people that went to that new studio are actually the people that the studio didn't want? Like, sometimes people get excited because they're like, oh, dude, it's ex Bungie devs, it's ex this developer devs, they're going to make their own studio, and then you don't realize it's actually the people that were ruining the series or something like that. Yeah. Little did you know. The only thing that I can say is, as well, like, and I see what they're trying, I see what they're alluding to, right? I see what they're alluding to. These people, the person that made this likely is not the person that dreamt up this. I would almost guarantee it. And then also at the exact same time, like, whatever this art style is that they use for these kind of characters, like, this isn't a good looking character. It's just a really, really bad character design in general. I'd even go as far to say hideous, actually. It's just not good. Like, the color choice is weird. The face is weird. The body proportions are weird. I get what you're trying to go for here, but at the same time, you just fail to do it. You just fail to achieve whatever your goal was. Yeah, no personality. That's actually a really good way to say it. When I see character designs that are like this, that's exactly the thought that comes to mind, is how the game lacks any personality, any real expression whatsoever. They look like they're from it's a Thor Ragnarok look. Well, it's not a good look. I'll tell you that. It's not a good look. It's just one of the things that bothers me when it comes to this stuff is that people point out this stuff and they're like, man, they point to like woke implications and things like that. But like this, at the end of the day, I mean, put that stuff aside. It's just bad character design. It just does not look good. There's nothing attractive, nothing cool, nothing. It's like I'm looking at a wall. It's like somebody walked me into a room and said, what do you think about this white wall that I put up? Like, yeah, it's a wall. They're like, yeah, I painted it myself. Do you think I did a good job? And it's just like, it's white. That's a character, I guess. Yeah. And to be fair, some of the other character designs were actually like halfway decent. I like the robot one. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that's the only one that I liked. Now, if I think about it, I look at the rest of the character designs that they had. Yeah, the rest of them were actually kind of shit. They actually were very good. The game looked very generic character designs. It's odd that when they try to be like inclusive in their design, they remove any personality from it. But that's the objective, right? That's the objective. I don't think I shouldn't say it like that. That's not the objective. That's just the outcome. I think a lot of people don't realize is that the minute that you start to go and design characters like this, the minute that you started to try to make a game that is quite literally for everybody, is the minute that you're going to fail to make a game that has any character, any personality, or really any intrinsic value to any person or player. That's what ends up happening. That's one of the reasons why I talked about it in that video where I was talking about how, it's not wokeness that's killing games. It's people that are shit at their jobs. This is being shit at your job. This is terrible character art. Nobody's going to be interested in this. Nobody's going to want to play this. Overwatch characters look 1,000 times better than this. You're not going to compete. Simple. You're not going to compete. The only game that I could see that could compete with Overwatch right now is that like mobile game Overwatch ripoff that they made with Marvel's characters. At least players can resonate with Marvel characters because they like Marvel, right? Nobody's going to resonate with this. All the characters look uninspired. None of them have any personality. No. They're trying to make a safe game. Safe. And at the same time, those people that want to make safe video games are the same people that are saying that making video games is an art form. Who makes safe art? So weird. It's so weird. Oh, if you do play Zenless Zone Zero, get the biker girl. If you get her, she's very good. Make sure you build her. She gives like attack buffs and stuff like that. And she actually has attacks off field. So if you're not even in combat, she has these little like dudes that like bounce around and shit. And they'll like swing with like baseball bats. It's super fun. I like them. I like it a lot. Like it a lot. What's this one? Holy, this is long. 5 years after Total Biscuit's passing, I still have yet to see anyone big as he was point out the phrase pay to win tends to be a thought-terminating cliche. If anything, I keep meeting people that just prove his point. I'm sorry in advance if this comes off as microtransactions are bad, but that's not my intent. For those who don't know, the quote comes from a now 8-year-old Total Biscuit video entitled... It's not entitled, it's just titled. But, 5 words, I'd like to see retired from the video game discussion, in which the phrase pay to win is the first on the list. Total Biscuit had to say this on the subject. The definition of pay to win started to expand, slowly but surely. And I think in 2016, pay to win encompasses far too many business models to be anywhere near accurate. It's often used as a thought-terminating cliche in a conversation to argue that a game sucks. The game could be the greatest game in the world. It could have the best graphics, incredible mechanics, and unbelievable design aesthetic. And someone could turn around and say, yeah, but it's pay to win, as if that shuts down the conversation. And you know, sometimes it does, and that's the sad thing about it. He goes on to define pay to win He goes on to try to define himself a pay to win scale using a few examples of games, citing trains of thought that I would citing things of trot. Oh my god, I can't read today. Citing trains of thought I won't repeat here due to being beaten to death repeatedly on this sub. Oh, it's probably people just bringing up the same kind of things over and over again. But ultimately, he comes to the conclusion that people probably shouldn't be putting stock in the phrase pay to win unless the person that is trying to pull the card has actually played whatever it is they're complaining about. From my experience, I'm not going to read his edits. I hate when people do this to themselves, where they like start replying to people in the comment section by using edits. Just, I don't know why they do that. From my experience playing a lot of Nexon or otherwise free-to-play MMOs, literally free-to-play due to being French. Oh, sorry, dirt fucking poor. I just read French. Same thing. I'm kidding, by the way. That's a bad joke. I've seen a lot of what Total Biscuit talks about in the quote in the passage above. My current game, Dungeon Fighter Online, have been playing it for years just because there isn't anything quite like it out there. I don't want to make it a secret that I'm being hooked to the game. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that's like useful here. Yes, I'm willing to entertain the idea that DFO's monetization is exploitative dog shit because usually it's 100% valid. Unfortunately, none of the discussion ever seems to account for DFO's core gameplay loop, at which point the logic in the argument, as it were, breaks down, and I get shoved into the ideological enemies camp. Whale or not, no questions asked. Let me think on this. 5 years after Total Biscuit's passing, I still have yet to see anyone that has pointed out the phrase pay to win tends to be a thought-terminating cliche. I wholeheartedly agree with this, actually. I need to go back and watch, like, old Total Biscuit. But I will say that in a lot of cases, there are some games that are out there. I don't really think so, man. Oh, this is so complex. This is so complex. This is such an interesting topic, though, because in a lot of cases, there are some games. So as an example, right, we were talking about Genshin Impact. People are like, well, I don't want to play it. It normalizes gacha, right? But it's like, okay, but can we still talk about how awesome it is at the exact same time? How cool the music is in the story, how fun the combat is, how cool the characters look, all those kind of things. Like, yeah, I know that sucks, but also at the exact same time, like, we can still kind of appreciate the good things that are going on here. And a lot of times when people get into that pay-to-win conversation, they do not want to have any of that appreciation. It just needs to be damned permanently, then move on from there. And part of me agrees with that, because you don't want to glorify things that have bad monetization, because bad monetization models are only going to be, you know, more common. But also at the exact same time, regardless of the conversations that we have around these games, none of that shit's going to change, because the vast majority of people that are out there just continue to buy stuff anyway. And we can have these conversations, but at the exact same time, it's going to be... Rationalizing your gambling problem? What are you talking about? Rationalizing your gambling problem? Genshin characters are three different size models, and they look a little bit too similar. I'm just using it as an example, not necessarily something that we need to dissect to an extreme, right? I'm not just talking about Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or any of those games specifically. I'm just talking about how sometimes the pay-to-win conversation can completely shut down our ability to be able to have a conversation past that, which ends up being a bit of a problem, because I think that it's good to be able to recognize games for what they are. Here you go. How about this? Warframe. That's a great game. It's pay to win, though. Pay to win. Shit game. Do you have an idea how many people that are out there that probably don't play Warframe specifically because of this very conversation right here? Now, does it make sense? Yeah, unfollowed, you assaulted DE, you're a bad person. Yeah, I know I am. How exact? Oh, here we go. How exactly is Warframe pay to win? What are you talking about? Something... I like how all of a sudden people woke up to it. For a second, they just wanted to talk shit about Genshin Impact and all those games, but now all of a sudden I say Warframe and they're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not my game. Not my game. What do you mean? How is Warframe pay to win? I literally can just buy currency and then trade it for everything in the fucking game. What do you mean? I can literally just buy platinum. I can buy the mods I want. I can buy every frame in the game. I can buy every... I can buy arcanes. I can buy... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And then on top of that, I can go ahead and rush the forge when I throw it in the forge. What are you talking about? But here's the thing. That's why Warframe's a great example. Is because Warframe, you don't have to do that, right? But there's a lot of people that are going to write off Warframe because they're going to see it from that perspective. But they don't have to see it from that perspective. I'm not getting into the debate of is that winning. Like, does it give you an advantage in the game if you have... Oh, come on, man. I can't believe I'm... Does it give you an advantage in the game if you have better Warframes? Does it give you a better advantage in the game if you have all the mods? Does it give you a better advantage in the game if you I don't know, have access to as many forma as you want? Does it give you any advantage in the game if you have access to as many potatoes as you want? What are you winning at? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Playing the game is winning. Progressing content is overcoming a challenge, which gives people a feeling of winning. Now we're just trying to play mental gymnastics for no reason. Something can be pay to win and also be really good at the exact same time. That's the point of the conversation. That's the point of the conversation. Do you compete against other players in Warframe? No. No. I mean, you could, but nobody wants to go in there. Pay to support the devs? Yeah. Do we... So here's my question then, chat, because people want to push back against... Do we need to have different categories? Does there need to be pay to win, pay for advantage, pay for progress, pay for this? It all falls under the same category at the end of the day. It all falls under the same category. Because the only one everybody ever uses is pay to win. I consider pay to win to mean inherent bonuses that are exclusively paying for it. What in Warframe does that? Everything I can think of is just grind locked. You can literally buy everything in the game. You can buy it all. I'm sorry, like, we don't need to try to do any type of mental gymnastics here, Scott. Like, Warframe's a great game. I love Warframe. Warframe's great. I'm going to TennoCon in a week and a half. But the game is pay to win. It's like the game is pay to win. Like, it's okay that it can both be pay to win and incredibly well monetized and easy to access, and you can farm everything in the game. Both of those things can be true at the same time. Like, here's the thing. Like, any new player that looks at Warframe from the outside looking in is immediately going to see that this game is pay to win. Everybody will. You want to know why? Because it is. Because it is. But is it necessary? No. And the problem is that when we get into that conversation, then people go, well, how necessary, right? Because then people start looking at gacha games and like, well, you know, it's kind of necessary there. That's the way you get access to content. Or you get, you know, more variation in content because you get to play with other characters and things like that. And then everybody start, well, you know, oh, well, you know, this is just free-to-play players making an excuse for the game that they play, or people trying to excuse their gambling habits, as somebody had said earlier. But that's one of the difficult things for Warframe players to be able to discuss, is because 9 times out of 10, when people are trying to have that conversation of, yeah, like, you can buy everything, but you don't need to, though. That's the great part about the game. You don't need to, which is actually true. But in most times when we're having that conversation, it's not actually true, and it's people just trying to defend their game, right? Play to earn. Good God, no. Please nothing. Please not that. Please not that. But the funny thing is that the chat right now in this conversation, right, is a direct reflection of this comment right here, and shows how true this is and how true the words of Total Biscuit were. Because everybody has associated this pay to win with a very specific phrase that turns off of the, well, I don't play pay to win games, and the game that I love couldn't be pay to win. Right? This proves it. This proves that exact sentiment. That's the whole thing. Immediately people got all upset. Oh, no, don't call my game pay to win. It can be. They can be the same thing. You can have great games that are pay to win. You can have great games that are pay to win and have great monetization and bad monetization. There's two different sides. Two different sides. I'm not in denial, though. Warframe is pay to win. I appreciate you not being in denial. I appreciate you not being in denial. Like, we don't have to play fucking games here, man. Like, think about this. Think about it for a second. Any well-adjusted human's gonna look at this and go, yeah, that game's pay to win, because you can quite literally buy everything in the entire game. You can. Should you? Absolutely not. You can literally earn everything in game. There's no reason for you to spend that kind of money. No. You can classify winning in whatever way you want, if that's the case. But the problem is that when we talk about things like that and they're like, oh, well, that's such a weird... Oh, that's such a... You want to know one of the reasons why people probably get turned off of playing Warframe? Because people get so hung up on the win phrase. And rather than talking about the monetization and how the how the game plays and the strat and the general economy of the game, instead they'd rather argue over the phrase winning. Well, what is winning? What is winning in Warframe? Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. If you have to define pay to win to say a game isn't, then it probably is. That'd be true. That'd be true. That'd be true. Yeah, they get focused on the one thing and lose sight of the bigger picture. Absolutely. Absolutely. When you use the wrong words, you start thinking wrong. Ooh, I like that. That's a good line. But who are you winning against? Yeah, it's not everything is versus other players. And who was But I will say this. One of my favorite things is the fact that I have such a fantastic community. I fucking love you guys. You know why? Because you don't just nodders everything that I say. It's usually like 50-50 of people that are disagreeing with me, but usually in a really healthy way. Rather than people getting like too carried away with it or getting, too wild with it or anything like that. They know that I'm just sitting here and we're just having a debate back and forth and we're discussing something and, coming to a different kind of conclusion. You're here to see my perspective on things. Simple as that. You know what I mean? So, though I might get passionate, I'm not coming after you or anything like that. Neverwinter is free to play, but you're scaled out of the progression by order of magnitude. Yeah, you're going to see stuff like that. You're going to see stuff like that. I'm here to type true. There we go. I love that I say you guys aren't here just to say true and nodders, and then all of a sudden you guys start saying true. I wholeheartedly agree with this. This is actually really good. I might actually think about making a video about this. I would love to revisit like just some of Total Biscuit's older takes. Cody, the only thing we're collectively pissed off about is all of your damn cigarette and Monster Energy sponsorships. That would be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. We've already talked plenty about Zenless Zone Zero. I do think that a lot of there's a lot of negative feedback. Basically, all of the major content creators for the gacha space, not all of them, but the vast majority of them have been shitting all over Zenless Zone Zero. They are like, no, this game is bad. It's painfully mid. It's this, it's that. And one of the things that I've seen as well is that it's a general reaction that we normally see from gacha communities in general when a new gacha game comes out, is that they don't want prior investments to be invalidated by a new game that comes out that could potentially be better than the one that they play. A lot of that comes down to that. The other part of it as well is that I don't understand it. I mean, gacha communities are the most dramatic ever. They're literally the most like drama focused communities that I've ever seen. It's crazy. As much as I would love to talk about those games, I don't think I could ever get like that deep into it, because like they get into some they get up to some wild shit over there. They get into some wild stuff, man. Holy. A good chunk of gacha players are rabid. Yeah, I could see that. Gacha communities are toxic. I'm sure they're not all like that. Just like there can be toxic members of any other video game community. But it's just one of those things when I like see all the content for gacha games online, I'm like, bro, is this an insane asylum? This is crazy, man. Is it pay to win, please? Yeah, we can pay to win anything, buddy. Life is pay to win. Yeah, so a lot of the feedback around the game that I've seen has definitely been relatively negative. So my video, well, I did actually, somebody brought it up in chat. Somebody brought up Skill Up's review, right? I saw it. I watched it this morning. And I was like, oh, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. I was like, am I going to be the only one to post a positive review on this game? Then I watched his. I was like, oh, thank God. I'm not alone. I'm not trying to be the only one, okay? I don't need to be the only guy. I'm not trying to be a trailblazer, okay? I'm not trying to be a trail. I mean, sometimes. We'll see. Maybe in the future. Genshin, Star Rail, Tower of Fantasy, ZZZ, 5 of 5 so far. Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy was one of those ones where like the minute that I saw it, I was like, this is literally just a Genshin clone. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. I actually brought it up in the video that I have that's going to be coming out. But one of the things that I respect at least about the direction of Hoyo is that while the rest of the industry is scrambling to try to replicate on the success of Genshin Impact, they haven't just tried to make another Genshin Impact, right? A lot of other companies would do something similar. They'd be like, it's time to make Genshin Impact 2. It's time to make a different Genshin Impact in another open world setting, but with different kinds of characters instead. You know, like they would just do the exact same kind of thing. So, is Once Human an MMO? Is it another gacha game, or what is it? It's not a gacha game, no. Once Human is a open world survival looter shooter. Hopefully a bunch of us can meet up so we can do dungeons and run stuff together. But yeah, so I'm happy to see that there's some people that are actually being positive about this game, because I actually, like, as somebody who likes Persona games and stuff like that, which, by the way, I bought Persona 3 on sale. I'm gonna play it on Steam Deck. I'll probably play it on Steam Deck, I think. It might be my like bedtime game or something like that. Persona 3 Reloaded, yeah. I never played Persona 3, so I'm really excited for it. I say that I'm a Persona fan. I was a Shin Megami Tensei fan. I remember the first time I played, like when Nocturne first came out and I got it for PS2, my mind was like fucking blown. Blown. This is insane. This is so cool. Especially because like the last game that I had played that was somewhat similar to it in any way would have been Disgaea, because in Disgaea you can basically not capture monsters, but you can generate monsters and demons, and then you can like fuse them together to make different variants and stuff like that, and then use them in battle. Oh, dude, it was so cool. So cool. Some of the cool combinations and things that you could make in that game were so awesome. Especially like at the end of the first Nocturne, dude, like the insane summons that you had and monsters were crazy, dude. You start off with like little like ghosts and these like goofy looking demons and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden you have like you're summoning out gods. Like, it's so fucking cool. It's so cool. Hey LD, it's been a while. It has been a while. I took a break. I took a weekend off. I took a weekend off. After a year of competitive Dino survival, Capcom ends new updates for Exoprimal. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I never had any interest in this game at all. I never had any interest in it at all. And the minute that I saw that they were making it was the minute that I was like, there's no way that this game is going to do well. Because it's too niche. It's too niche. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. I have friends that swear by this game. They play it all the time. They absolutely love it. Who is this made for? I'll die on this hill. The game was fantastic. I heard from a lot of people that it's a lot of fun. It's like a I don't even know how would you, the problem is like it's difficult to even explain it because it's like a horde shooter where you're fighting dinosaurs that are coming through dimensional portals, while also at the same time it's like Overwatch and you're fighting other players. It's very weird. It's very weird. It was super unique. It was really interesting, but it just wasn't something that was going to be palatable as a live service and be able to keep enough players locked in. Yeah, PvEVP. Yeah. Yeah. But at least we know they have the technology to make dinosaurs in Capcom games. So that leaves us Dino Crisis fans with a little bit more hope. That's all I can say. It just leaves it just a little hope. Just a little hope. Like with all of their remakes in the Resident Evil series, my question, like, how do you not see those massive bags on the table and go, man, maybe we should cash that in? Like, I'm sorry, but a survival horror dinosaur game like Dino Crisis would go so hard right now. Players would go wild over it. Are you kidding me? Monster Hunter games, am I a joke to you? Well, no, like that, and that's why that's actually true. You got a good point there. Now I get what you're saying. Okay, that is Capcom as well. Right. So, like, we have the technology. We can rebuild it. Please, 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 Capcom, just make Dino Crisis already. Like, I'm begging to give you my money. I'm begging to give you my money. Oh, man. GTA 5 story DLC was reportedly canceled amid GTA Online becoming a cash cow. This just in. The sky is blue. Like, of course they would. When you see that the vast majority of your player base is playing the game online and nobody's actually playing anything else related to the campaign, why would you... It wouldn't even make sense to even make story DLC at that point. And chances are a lot of these companies that are going to have these adjacent online modes are going to do the exact same thing. A lot of these games will. Why would you? Rockstar really went from hero to villain. Pretty sure Rockstar's been a villain for a long time, but yeah. Isn't this really old news? I don't know, man. It's the internet. People drum it back up regardless. I'm just pulling up random stuff. I think some of this stuff we'll save for later. I didn't really do a whole lot of like... I need to have like a good React stream. Problem is that we've been like diving into a lot of random stuff lately. Is there anything on Twitter that I wanted to talk about? Yeah, okay. Let's talk about some of this stuff real quick. I've never disagreed with a post more in my entire life. Why Elden Ring's popularity worries me. 1. FromSoft may focus on open world games only. 2. Long development times. 3. Less games from the studio. A similar scenario happened with Rockstar Games after the success of GTA 5. What do you think is the future of what do you think the future of FromSoft looks like? It was already brought up in an interview, in multiple interviews with the developers from FromSoftware, and in every case, they specifically said that they realized that Elden Ring was the limit. It was their limitation. Like, that was basically as far as they could push it. They could push it a little bit further, but it was just too much making a game like this. And chances are their next games aren't going to be like that. Now, the funny thing is that a post like this completely ignores the existence of Armored Core 6, which came out after this game. So if all they were going to do was just make Elden Rings, well, then why would they come out with a game or had already planned to be able to make Armored Core 6? They have absolutely no problem experimenting, trying out, going back to older franchises and doing something different, and that's exactly what they've been doing, and they've been successful at doing it. Armored Core 6, I brought this up in a video, but the game, Armored Core 5 sold 400,000 copies or something. Like, it was under 1 million copies sold. Armored Core 6 did like 4 or 5 million or something like that. AC6 blew it out, dude. It killed it. And the reason why is it's the one thing that I say that a lot of the industry's gotten away from, which is that players want to play from soft games. Players aren't coming back to play Elden Ring 2. They're not coming back for Dark Souls 4. Like, of course they're going to want to play those games, but 9 times out of 10, the reason why people are going to buy games from these folks is because they're trying to buy a FromSoft experience, because they have a unique experience that is unlike any other game maker that's out there, and you know what you're going to get when you buy one of their games. And a lot of companies today have lost that identity. They just don't have it anymore. And I don't really think you can do anything to get that back. I don't. Blizzard doesn't have that same identity anymore. Activision doesn't have it. EA doesn't have it. Ubisoft doesn't have it. They have new identities, which is tired, washed out, right? But this is the effect of when you actually make good games and you have an audience in mind, you stick to whatever your creative vision is, and you're also trying to make sure that you're making a game that players are going to enjoy, that players are going to like. And that's what this is. That's exactly what's going to end up happening. You should, for no reason at all, be worried about Elden Ring's popularity. It's the only effect that Elden Ring's popularity is going to have on FromSoftware is probably making their games more accessible in the future, like Elden Ring did, where it's easier for all kinds of players to be able to basically create their own difficulty within the game. And then also at the exact same time, it infused the company with a ton of money. A lot of money. So the next game that comes out from this company is probably going to be even better than the last game that they made. Even more so when you think about the fact that Miyazaki came out and said that he still has yet to make his ideal RPG. If Elden Ring wasn't his ideal RPG, what is his next game going to be like? What is his next game going to be like? The people that earn those identities are long gone. Oh, for sure they are. For sure they are. They've moved on to make other different studios or video games or work for other companies and things like that. Oh, no more swamps. Yeah, it's literally just Poison Swamps, the video game. That's the title of it, actually. Just Poison Swamps. Your objective is just to get from point A to point B without dying. That's it. I'll buy you Exoprimal right now. It's on sale for 20 bucks. I'm good, man. I'm good. I have too much to play already. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Minecraft Souls. Mine Souls. Why does that actually kind of sound fire? Why does that actually sound good? I'm like sitting here, I'm like, you know, there's actually... It's actually nothing that, it's nothing that's... Nothing sounds bad about that combination, by the way. Legasp. Soulframe? Well, no, like, he's saying, like, a survival Dark Souls or survival Elden Ring kind of game. It'd be kind of interesting. It's an interesting idea. Have you played any Sauce game? What is a Sauce game? Elite Dangerous. Oh, space game. Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, something like that. No, actually. No, I haven't. Star Citizen is out of sight, out of mind for me. It's just not something that's in my wheelhouse. That, and I can't really support it because I don't believe in its monetization, so I stay away from it. Personally. There's something else on here that I liked that I wanted to see. What else? You know what? Actually fucking true. Where's it at? What was the last good video game commercial you guys can remember? This Halo commercial encapsulated so much emotion, desperation, fear, mystery, intrigue. I remember seeing this and just being like, I cannot wait. Damn, that's old. It was so good though. It was so good. And you know what the thing is that people like, I feel like in a lot of ways people forgot what this game was. People forgot what this game was. How fucking insane this was. Halo was a global phenomenon on a scale in which we have still yet to see. Not the same way. Not the same way as some of the games that we've seen recently. We've had some games that are out there that were awesome, right? We had some games out there that have been great, that had a lot of like players play them. But still to this day, we have not had a game that was as impactful, as culturally accepted as Halo. Everybody was talking about this game. Everybody was playing this game. You're going to... Every weekend, people are having Halo weekends at their house. People were setting up LAN parties. They had the New York Times Square takeover, the launch parties across the world. GTA 6, maybe? I don't think so. Not the same way. Not the same way. You're never going to have it like that because the launch parties and all that kind of stuff, it just... That and people don't play games like that anymore. This is still in a very social, like real-life social era of video games. And Halo came in and just swept. It's the reason why we play... I shouldn't say it's the reason. Halo is what popularized online games, especially when it came to consoles. And it put that in more hands of players, and then that spread like wildfire. This is the game that started it all. This is the game that started it all. It's the game that normalized first-person shooter controls on a controller. It's the game that made online play on the Xbox popular, which then made Sony start to try to invest in their online infrastructure, which then their games started to get more popular with, I want to say, SOCOM. I think that SOCOM did pretty well. It wasn't nearly as big as Halo, but SOCOM was like PlayStation's go-to online shooter. Halo 1 and 2 was a good setting, setting 3 up for success. And 3 cashed it out perfectly rather than dropping the ball. So you had a combo multiplier going. That's actually a really good point. Same thing goes for Halo Reach and Halo ODST as well, right? Like each one of those games, basically, bam, 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 they made the money. Don't get me wrong, I definitely think that Halo 3 and then to the side, ODST are probably the best in the entire series. But yeah. Yeah. Have you seen the trailer for Dragon Age? Yeah, it looks uninspired. I'm not impressed. Not impressed. As much as I would like it to be a good game, I'm personally, as somebody that likes strategy RPGs, somebody that really liked Dragon Age Origins, and I didn't play whatchamacallit, Inquisition. I didn't play Inquisition. I'm just gonna say it, man. When it comes to games like that and settings like that, Baldur's Gate 3, even though the industry says that they're not allowed to set a standard, the players are going to set a standard for themselves, and there's not a chance in hell that you're going to be able to compete with something like that. Not when you know that there is a much better RPG experience out there for you to have, regardless if you've already had it. Baldur's Gate 3, for me, personally, this is not for everybody, for me personally, ruined an entire genre of games. Fucking ruined them. I've tried to go back and play a couple CRPGs lately. Can't. Baldur's Gate 3 was too good. I'm looking for certain quality of life features, the voice acting, the character dynamics, just how the game plays in general, the amount of choice that I have, and I don't have access to those things, and I go, fuck. And it's not that it's a bad game. It's not that it's a bad game. It's these other games that are out there, these other CRPGs are probably fantastic. They're probably great. But Baldur's Gate 3 ruined it for me. It ruined it for me. Because now my expectations and my quality bar is so high that nobody else can meet that right now. I would even go to say that Baldur's Gate 3 has also ruined the Baldur's Gate franchise. No fucking shot is somebody going to come out with the Baldur's Gate 4. No shot. If it's not Larian, nobody's going to pick up that torch. No, but would you really want to try to follow that act? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. It was so rough trying to get into Pathfinder after I did the same thing. I went to go play Pathfinder for the first time after playing Baldur's Gate 3 and being like, dude, okay, I've played Divinity Original Sin 2, until the wheels fell off. I've played Baldur's Gate 3. It's time to go branch out and play some other CRPGs. I fired up Pathfinder and I was like, this is trash. It's like, I couldn't play it, man. I could not do it. It's rough. I'm like, and I know it's good. I know it has a good story, and there's a lot of, character building and customization with the characters and really cool classes. And I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I played a game that was too fucking good, and it has now ruined my ability to ever play a game like this anymore. At least for a while. I have to wait for it to wear off. I gotta forget Baldur's Gate 3 somehow. I just need like 5 years probably. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. Lax, thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. When it might have theme for margin fantasy. It's supposed to be dark. Change it to Marvel theme. Oh, yeah. I'll just be honest. When I saw the art style, I was kind of like, okay, maybe. And then when I saw the trailer, and I was like, so that's the audience that you're trying to go for. Okay. I'm sorry, but I view it as this. When you try making games like those classic RPGs that we've enjoyed for wider audiences, you have now abandoned the audience that got you into the position in which you could actually make another game in the first place. That's you telling them, sorry, your interests aren't good enough anymore. We need new players instead. We need the Fortniters. See ya. It's like, all right, man. Good luck. Let's see how that does. I'm sure it's going to do well for you. I saw some people got actually pissed off in my last video because I brought up Dragon Age in my last video, and somebody was like, because I brought up that one article that I had read where the guy was basically going through, how you could have like character choices and you can choose, you know, what body parts you have on your character, your gender, all that kind of stuff, your pronouns, all that. And he's like, in the article he writes, I'm sure this is going to be controversial, but at one point in time, we need to stop bickering over all these petty things. And it's like, in the video I said, it's not going to be controversial because it's there. It's going to be controversial because Dragon Age Origins is likely going to be shit, and you guys will now use this as a shield to try to protect the game from criticism. That's why it'll be controversial. It was in Baldur's Gate 3. Nobody complained about it. Not a single person. I'm sure there was probably some weird people off in the fringes that tried making videos about how Baldur's Gate 3 go woke, go broke or something like that. But guess what? When you make a fantastic game that plays awesome, that has a good story, that's just in general a great game, a game of the year across the board in every single category, nobody cares about that stuff. Players don't care about that stuff. You quickly realize that the vast majority of people that are buying video games don't care about this perceived wokery in video games. They care when they realize that it's what's actually causing a game to be bad. They care when they realize that the people that made this game really had no vision at all, and they just made a really bad video game. Players care about gameplay more than they care about anything else. Yeah, I remember players on the Steam forums trying to stir the pot with those things, but it didn't stick. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, you said it. Baldur's Gate 3 was aggressively buy, and literally nobody was tripping about that. Nope. Nope. Who would have thought when you play an RPG, you actually get choice in the game to do whatever you want? Crazy. Crazy. That's wild. What is this? Why did I like this? Is this part of a conversation? You can unlock everything in the game does not really hold sway when it's... You can grind it for 30 hours, battling purposefully terrible drop rates to avoid paying $3 to $15. At some point, you're actively hurting the game design itself. Fucking true. This is true. This is true. You can unlock it, like, this is true for, like, Warframe. You can do this, and you're not doing it to actively avoid paying $3 to $15 or anything like that. You're also not battling bad drop rates. You know, one of the things that frustrates me about the First Descendant is the fact that they go and they rip off all of Warframe's systems down to their monetization, but they don't take the good parts which make it good in the first place. They don't take the parts that actually keep players playing their game. The reason why players enjoy playing Warframe. Why wouldn't you make it where when players go in to do these boss fights and they go in to crack relics, they're called something else in that game, I forgot what they're called. Why wouldn't you make it where the 4 players that go in can choose whose rewards they take? Maybe I want to take one of the other 3 players' rewards instead. That's one of the best things about cracking relics in Warframe is that I can be hunting for something very specific, but at the same time, if my relic doesn't give me what I want, I could actually have 3 other people with me that are trying to get the same thing, and then one of us get it, and then we all get it at the exact same time, and that's awesome. Or it could be they have different relics from mine, and then when they go ahead and they crack their relics and I didn't get what I wanted out of mine, maybe something of what they have I could either go sell for platinum to be able to go get the thing that I want, or they have something that I actually want as well, but I'm not farming for it in that very moment. Or I could use it to be able to get ducats or something like that. There's giving players options, but the problem is that right now in the First Descendant, everything is literally just there for you to try to avoid paying money. Like, yeah, you can technically get everything in the game by playing the game, but also at the same time, what you're doing is you're trying to battle these poorly designed systems specifically so that you can try to avoid spending $100 on an ultimate character, and you don't even get anything with it. Like, yeah, technically you can buy primes on Prime Access in Warframe, but you get a bunch of other stuff with it, right? It's not just the frame. You get a bunch of other things. You get some weapons, you get some whatever else, right? You get some platinum, whatever. In this game, you get nothing. They're like, thanks for the $100. Go play the character now. It's just like, bro, like, how did you guys it's like they saw the road but didn't walk all the way down it. You know what I mean? I think this is the right direction. There was a fork in the road, and they're like, they were headed the right place, and they get to a fork, and they're like, oh, here's the Warframe route, or here's the route we've gone with all of our other games that, you know, made us money in the short term, but die off in the long term. Yeah, let's go that way. Funny thing is, in the low tier options, you don't even get a reactor for the ultimate character. That's the other thing too. So don't you still need to buy a reactor for that character if you purchase that character for cash? Because in Warframe, if you buy a character for cash, if it's a base frame or a prime access, doesn't it already come with a potato installed? That's another $20. What's really frustrating too is they actually do a pretty solid job of letting you know like where to go get things though. Like they do. They have like the tool tips that show you like, oh hey, this is where you go farm this stuff, which is cool. I like that. I wish I could click on it so then it would show me on the map and I can just mark it that way, but yeah. I like how Monster Hunter I like how Monster Hunter does some of its random loot with a chance of getting materials depending on what you did in the fight. Cut the tail off, very good chance to get tail material. Yeah, I like stuff like that too. Like if you, it kind of gives players a different kind of strategy, like a meta game within the game to be able to break certain parts so you can get the items that you're specifically looking for. Yeah. Yeah. No, that was good. That was good. Bro, this has me dying. Why would you say this? Why? Why would you think this? How could you come to this conclusion? If it wasn't for the internet culture and everyone and everything being turned into a joke, I think that, hold on. If it wasn't for internet culture and everything being made into a joke, I think that the reception would have been different. And that's what bums me out about a lot of stuff. Even stuff that I've done is people just make such a joke out of everything right now. What are you like? This is some grade A copium. Well, no, you don't understand. Madam Web was actually a really good movie, but if it wasn't for the fact that internet people just want to meme on everything all day, then everybody would have been like, this is just as good as Titanic. This is better than Endgame. But they just couldn't see through the memes. They couldn't see through the memes. Boo-hoo, Miss Rich Celebrity crying her movie sucks nuts. Oh, man. It's too good. So then my question is that I would ask her is, if that's the case, when everybody memed on Dune, why is the reception around Doom not the same? Right, Dune 2. Dune 2 was a massive joke. People had a ton of jokes about it. Lisa Nagai! Lisa Nagai! Right? You saw tons of videos of dudes like riding on cars, pretending it was a sandworm, right? But you're so delusional to believe that the reason why people badly received your movie was because of the fact that there were memes on the internet? No. Madam Web was just terrible. And if you actually break it down, even to just like general common sense, it doesn't even... I was watching people that were making fun of it because every single time that she has a vision, she's always like shocked about it. Like, I can't believe I just had a vision. It's just like, but you already know that's your power. But you already know that's your power. What are you doing? And there's like a bunch of like really weird things that happen in the movie that like forcibly put characters into bad positions so that they can push the plot forward. And it's just like, it's just so bad. It's just a terrible movie. It got meme. You're lucky you had memes, because if it wasn't for the memes, people probably wouldn't even have shown up to go watch it afterwards anyway. But they kind of turned it into a little bit like Morbius, right? Morbin out. And you had people that were going to watch Madam Web specifically because it was bad. I mean, either take the money or leave it, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This is just crazy, though. The lies people will tell themselves to try to make themselves believe that they did a better job than they actually did. Or that they were involved with something better than they actually think it was. How did you not read this script and go, man, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. And the best part is that like Madam Web isn't even like a big Marvel character. It's a side character that I don't even remember. I don't even think I even remember from the comics other than just being mentioned. Too good, man. Too good. Get out of here. I'm gonna morb. Yeah. Narcissist in Hollywood LD? No, get out of here. I know. What can I say? She knew it was going to suck. She probably did know it was gonna suck, but she took the cash anyway and then bitched about it later. This is one of the saddest things that I've seen happen to the internet in a long time. Every single time I've watched an anime on Crunchyroll, every single time it's a good episode or something super funny happens, I always liked being able to scroll down and then see people's comments on stuff. I always loved being able to do that. Mind you, over the last like year or so or something like that, it's kind of gotten garbage, and the comment section's now been taken over by, for every like, I'll study. For every upvote, I'll do a push-up. Shit like that. And it's just like, why? Why? Stop doing this. It's like the same thing that you see on YouTube where people comment on videos and say, you know, 1 minute, 0 views, fell off, stuff like that. Like these weird, like, NPC comments that they leave on stuff. But yeah, this kind of sucks. I also kind of see the reason why they probably did it, because I don't think they really discussed why. But it frees up a lot of memory, and it probably makes it where the site runs a little bit better because the comments aren't super necessary, right? I'm not going to say that the comments are necessary. It was cool. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It kind of made it more of like a community thing where, you know, you'd be able to like read the comments and, you know, after you watch the video and stuff. But outside of that, it's not super necessary. With that said, if this improves the website, then I'm all here for it, to be honest with you. I don't know what it is, but Crunchyroll's been running like garbage on my computer lately. Actually, Crunchyroll's been kind of running garbage on certain episodes of stuff. So I wonder if like servers are bogged down by certain episodes. I'm not really too sure. Not really sure. Either way, it's sad to see. Yeah, I also agree. I like scrolling down and reading the comments. I've been rewatching Tower of Fantasy lately. Or Tower of God, that's what it is. I've been rewatching Tower of God lately. I forgot how good it is. I don't know how. You know what the best part is? You want to know how much I forgot about Tower of God? I forgot so much about it that I didn't realize that still today, Season 1's end song is still my ringtone on my phone. It's still my ringtone because it's just that good. Tower of God only gets better. It's so good. Yeah, I forgot how good it is. I also forgot how much I love Rack. Black turtle, blue turtle. Fight me. Always eating chocolate bars. Best boy. Best boy. All I remember was Rahel. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't. I forgot about her until I watched like the first episode and I was like, oh, that's right. That show about that gaslighting ass bitch. That gaslighting ass bitch. Good God. I hate that I have perfect memory so that I can't rewatch stuff as it were new. I can't. It's not that I can rewatch stuff as we're new. I'll remember general plot, but I can remember the general plot, but I won't forget I'll forget all the characters. That's what it is. So that's the reason why I've gone back and started to rewatch it, because I forgot all the characters. I went into like just cold drop into season 1 episode or season 2 episode 1 and was like, nope, don't remember what happened. I don't even remember what happened in the last episode. I don't remember at all. To be honest, I don't watch anime anymore. I just go straight to the source material and read the novels and manga. Yeah, I wish I would do more of that, but I'm just not one of those guys. All right, let's see if we can get this game to launch. What's the queue going to be on this? Is it going to be bad? I got plenty more stuff to react to tomorrow, so I'll leave the react stuff up for later. So, one thing I wanted to bring up to you guys, okay? Well, I gotta bring something up. We gotta talk. All right. Okay, we need to have a chat. All right. I need you guys to pay attention. I need you guys to calm down. All right. So, Papa LD is going out of town. All right. Going out of town. I'm not gonna be around. Okay. I need you to make sure that you keep an eye on the house. Okay? Don't cause any trouble. Don't light anything on fire. Okay? I just need you guys to just stay in order, all right? Keep the house in order while I'm gone. That's what I'm looking for, okay? So, Friday, I leave. I leave on Friday morning. 5 o'clock in the morning, I have a flight. I leave on Friday. I come back on Monday. So I leave on Friday. I'm going to come back on Monday. I might stream later on Monday, just for a little bit. Tuesday, maybe I stream for a little bit. Wednesday, I leave again in the morning, hop a flight so that I can go to TennoCon. So there is going to be, basically, there's going to be no videos next month. What am I saying? There's going to be no videos next week. There might be a live stream. Maybe I'll pop on and do like a little live vlog or something while I'm at TennoCon. Okay? I might. And, and then we go back to business as usual on the 22nd. So basically 10 days you guys are going to have to live without me, and I know how hard that is. But I honestly, I believe you guys can handle it. I think you guys can handle it. All month? I didn't say all month. It's 10 days. It's 10 days. Don't cry. I'll be back. Just going out for milk and cigs. Well, I'm going to Canada, so I should say milk, a bag of milk and some darts. Going out for a bag of milk and some darts. I hope you rest in peace. Don't say that. I'm flying twice in 2 weeks. Please don't say that. Lottery tickets, don't forget those. I do need to get some lottery tickets, you're right. Good thing you're not going to the UK. That sounds terrible. I hope you're not flying with Boeing. I mean, aren't like 90% of planes Boeing? I feel like most of them are. Oh, there is Airbus too, yeah. I usually fly Southwest, and I feel like most Southwest flights are Airbus, not Boeings. Planes are also old too. I used planes for a long time. I don't know what like the decommission rate is on planes. They run those motherfuckers so the wheels fall off and the people then people do too. If you come back with our accent, I'll be disappointed in you, LD. I mean, like, I'm from the Midwest, so the minute I spend time in the Midwest in general, I usually start getting some of that, like, Minnesotan. Some of that Minnesotan. You know what I mean? How about you now? Ladies and gentlemen, we start a new game today. We enter a world of paranormal mysteries, danger, intrigue, demons. We're playing Frogger 2. Hop, skip, and a jump. We're playing nothing. There you go, there's the game. Is this another one of those games that does this bullshit to me? It is one of those games. I guess I can't. I have to do it like this. Like this. I guess you guys get to see my frame counter. I don't know what to say. I can't refroggening. The refroggening. Good frame rate? Yes. I see just a black screen. Great game. Yeah. High fidelity. There's seeing this opening, like there's a lot going on here. The fuck? like this specifically, it's like, oh hey, like here's like people in dinosaur costumes. It's like super serious, like eldritch horrors, and then they're like, here's people in dinosaur costumes dancing around. It's so odd. Enter game. Novice server. Beginner recommended. Beginner recommended low pressure PvP. Joint construction. Which one do I want to do? Select the server. Do I want to do PvE? I probably want to do PvE, right? Enable drops so I can... Oh, sorry, Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. I got you guys. God damn, it's just loud. Is this game loud for you guys? I'll turn it down. Okay. Drops should be enabled. Drops should be dropping. How's that? Is that better? Yeah, I'm not gonna do PvP. We'll do PvE. I'll start on. We'll do a lower end server for now because I'm sure these servers are gonna be popping. Let's do server number... Server number 13. PVEO 1. 23rd, 2000,000,013. North America. Minibus. My bus. Enter game. Privacy policy. NetEase wants all of your personal information so that we can share it with our government and potentially use your likeness, individuality, and personality in the race to become global dominators of AI.
Have followed
What?
a long path. But
I like how they bring up the pop-up
all
and it doesn't even matter. The game plays anyway. You could have just said no and it would have just worked.
But everything is born from darkness. Even the universe itself.
Okay. This isn't very reflective of the guy in a dinosaur costume I saw 2 seconds ago.
Glimmer within the void. The spark of life still burns. And evolution forges a new way forward.
Yeah. Is this game on mobile? I don't know. If it is, it probably doesn't play very well. Can't hear the game. Now it's too low. My bad. Resting. This is very Death Stranding. Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking myself. I'm like, this is seems pretty high stakes, man. What the fuck? The enemy designs in this game are so cool, though. Really? I'm excited for this. I hope it's good. I genuinely do. I genuinely hope it's good. Do I get to sit back and watch TV in the game? I know there's mods in Minecraft where you can actually like put a TV up and you can actually like play YouTube on the TV. Like actually like watch TV on your TV and stuff like that. Better than TFD in my opinion, really. TVs, no. What do you mean? What's wrong with TVs? Does the game have controller support on Steam? I have no idea. I didn't look. Yeah, there's like crazy like it's very Stranger Things inspired in a lot of ways, I think. Oh no, the TVs. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what the thing is that the TVs in Zenless Zone Zero really aren't that bad. I like them. I actually really like them in the roguelite mode. I think the problem is they use it just too much in the game. That's what the problem is. There's too much of it. They need to dial it out. They need to pull some of it out, especially with like how good their cutscenes and their like panel art for like the manga cutouts is in the story for Zenless Zone Zero. Like if they put more of that stuff in the like story sections, that would be way better. Way better. No controller support yet. Oof. Oh. These are some very okay, there's a regular looking man. What the fuck? Dude, what do the women look like? Hold on, wait a minute. All right, let's find a good base. I'll work with this. Base. I hate character creation, man. Wow, this is actually pretty detailed. I want to bring back the age a little bit on this guy if I could. Where's that option at? Oh, that's hairline. That doesn't do anything. Forehead thickness. Forehead height. Temples. Jesus. Cheekbones? What in the... Let's give him a defined cheek. He needs a good chin though. He needs a Giga Chad chin. That's too chatty. Little flatness, not too much. Chin thickness. Well, we don't want to make him David Leno. We don't need anything crazy like that. Jawline. Okay. Probably about right there. Brows. I think his eyebrows look good. Eyebrow tail. That's crazy. Nose is fine. Cupid's brow. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna stop. Hair and makeup. There's a lot of customization here, like way more than I expected. It's kind of impressive. But then you only... How do you have all of those controls? How do you have all of those controls for... What the fuck? I have all of those controls for the face and different customizations, and then you only have like 7 hairstyles. Ah, I guess you're gonna sell them to me. Probably the same thing goes for the coloring as well, I take it. Let's go with the dark hair. We'll keep it dark. Why my question is, why does brown hair look like piss yellow? So weird. Lighting probably, maybe. No eyebrows. Getting ready to go to see My Chemical Romance. What is even the point of that? Yeah, no. Skin color's fine. Warpath. Oh. Scar him up. Oh, geez. Can I change the color of that? I don't like the color of it. There we go. That's good. Should never touched it. Paint pattern?
I am Batman.
What is that? I should have just made a female character because I feel like female characters are just so much easier to make. Dude, okay. So I love my dad, by the way. I fucking love my dad. So we went to a restaurant. This is years ago. We went to a restaurant, but this is just to tell you guys like what kind of dad I have, okay? We went to a restaurant. We're sitting at a bar. It's me, my dad, two of my uncles, and a couple other people. And there's some people across the table from us that are having drinks and like being kind of loud and whatnot like that. And the one dude has like neck tattoos. The other guy has, you know, tattoo across his eyebrow. The other guy has like cheek tattoos and stuff like that. And my dad, like completely like nobody say anything. My dad just sitting there and he's just like, those guys will never get any. Those guys. He's like, you know what that is right there? And I'm like, what? And he's just like, people that don't have a fucking job. Who the fuck's gonna hire you with that shit? And he says it out loud. Like, out loud. And these dudes across the table hear him and they go, what'd you say? And he says, you don't have a job. Fuck, dude. And you want to know what those guys did? Nothing. Nothing. He's like, nobody will hire you. And they just had nothing to say. Like 5 minutes later, they finished their drinks and they just left. And I'm like, all right. All right. My dad is one of those people where like I think you can just kind of like look at him and say, yeah, I probably don't want to fuck with this guy. I probably don't want to mess with this guy at all. True story. True story. My dad, some people tried to rob him, right? This happened a while ago. And it's probably like 10 years ago or something. And he's walking from, there's like a corner bar across the street from his house. Him and his wife are walking back to their house. And these people in the alleyway between their house and where that bar is start talking shit to him, right? He's just like, yeah, shut the fuck up, get the fuck away from me. Well, then they start trying to fucking fight my dad. 3-on-1, right? There's a girl and 3 guys. The first guy goes to step in. And my stepmom's the one, she told me the story, and she's like the first guy stepped up, my dad punched him right in the fucking jaw and knocked him out in one shot. The other 2 guys go to jump in, one guy grabs him, the other guy goes to like punch him, so somebody, like one guy went to like they were doing a jump, right? So like they went to go grab my dad from behind like this. And when the dude grabbed my dad from behind, and he's not like a martial artist or anything like that. He's a carpenter. He's been building houses his whole life. He turns when the guy grabs him, and my dad stepped on the inside of this guy's leg. The guy that was holding him from behind, he just, with all of his might, stepped and broke the guy's leg from behind. Dude dropped to the ground, started crying immediately. The other guy just took off running. Police came, picked those guys up. Obviously didn't charge my dad with anything. Called it a night. I was like, he's not the kind of guy. Like even now, he's older. He's much more chilled out than he used to be. Far more chilled out than he used to be. Even still to this day, I would not fuck with that man. I would not. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Your dad is metahuman? Yeah, I sometimes feel like he is. Yeah. That's some movie shit. Yeah, he just went straight up Liam Neeson on these motherfuckers. Now, mind you, if there's 3 guys that are in an alley you know, back where I'm from in the Midwest that are trying to jump you, they're probably not going to be the most like fit or threatening. But at the same time, I mean, it was a definite case of fuck around and find out, and they found out real quick. Crazy dad lore. My dad's a fucking wild man. He's a wild man. There was one time he fell off of a he's a carpenter, and they'll have scaffolding around the house, right? There was one time he straight up fell 3 stories onto his back and then just got back up and went back to work. Like, fucking psycho. Fucking psycho. Treats his kids great, though, by the way. Treats his kids just fine. Treats his kids just fine. No problems there. None. Just don't fuck with him. Do not fuck with that man. Man used to be built different. Yeah. 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 I mean, when you do that kind of work for that long, yeah, you're gonna. I mean, he was big on like he was big on muscle building and stuff like that. Okay, that scar actually looks stupid. I want to get rid of it. That actually doesn't look too bad. We'll take that. Name character. Confirm. Character name. Leggy D. No. Enter game.
Liquid nitrogen, negative 195.79 Celsius. Physical movement or brain function, not detected. Subject status, stable. Dagger still stuck in the sheath. Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber to prevent any further outages. What's that? Security breach. Security breach!
That didn't look healthy. I'll be real. That didn't look healthy. Okay. Sorry, I was just turning off the FPS counter. It was bothering me. It'd be different if everybody didn't have to see it. Oh man. Thank God there was that very easily or very well placed Drugas. The Drugas helped me get up. Okay. Kind of, you know, in a lot of ways, it kind of reminds me of like, kind of reminds me of like PUBG a little bit. Like, I feel like I'm playing like a battle royale right now. I don't know why I feel that way. I can jump in this game. That's good to know. Investigate the memo. Access code for Chrono Cage experiment area must be changed daily. Today's code, D23 experiment day, is 0728. The code has been updated to confirm and confirmed by Supervisor Jing III. S0641. Update the code after completing today's experiment. Be informed. I'm the experiment. I am the experiment. Oh, fuck, I already forgot it. I already forgot it. I didn't realize there was a real number that I needed to remember. 0728. 0728. Correct password. Is this mostly single player experience or can be multiplayer? It's multiplayer. It's server based. I can't remember what number did I pick? You guys remember? I don't see it on screen. Was it 13? Yeah, I picked server number 13. USA. I'll pin it in a comment. How about that, just in case when people hop in. And then pin it. And then go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. And we pan it. And then we go. And then we're good. And then we're good, guys. We're back in. All right. We got. Is this? Pull that right back into my butt. It almost in a lot of ways, it kind of reminds me of Returnal. With like this kind of stuff specifically. Zero context, you're in a backpack now. And there's also a crazy looking bird. Hello, bird. Talk to this strange bird? Nah, we'll fine.
Well, it's good to see another face. I thought I was on my own. And you're a metahuman, too.
I am. You know who I am?
I don't know who you are, but I know what you are. You awakened the cradle, and that's something only a metahuman could do. You've lost your memory. Do you remember who you are?
Bro, you just said I lost my memory. So is this game trash or should I download? Dude, I've only started playing it for like a minute. I have no idea. I mean, it's free, so you can just play it and see if you like it or not. No, I don't remember.
It must have been that fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories.
Okay.
You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman.
Are they? Strange bird. That could potentially be just a manifestation of my imagination. Yes, but you're a talking bird.
True. I used to be like you once. A metahuman.
That doesn't bode well.
But it's a long story, and now is not the time.
Did he choose to be a bird?
I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. but I think something must have scared it.
I came to secure a deviation, a paper butterfly.
Right now,
Okay.
though, we need to move. I can show you the way out of this place,
Get that bird a perch. Oh, will he sit on my shoulder?
but only if you help me complete my mission first. All right? All you have to do
sure.
is listen to what I tell you.
Dude is like oddly composed for somebody that was turned into a fucking ethereal bird. He's like, yeah, I used to be a human like you, but I'm actually a bird now. Yeah, but that's just kind of normal. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. Alright. What's in the box? What's in the box? Big loot. Big loot. Ooh, heavy attacks. Is there any blocking? Can I block or no? No? Okay. What you got? What you got? What you got, man? What you got? What you got? What you got, man? Sir? Can you tell me more about this place?
This is a life form that has been infected with stardust. It's called a deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Ordinary humans can't
Ain't
take
that
on
true,
this
dog?
stardust
Ain't that
explosion.
true?
You, they end up just like that thing. But you're a metahuman. You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use stardust to your advantage.
You guys ever get into open world games and jump around thinking that you're gonna see like a skill level pop up for athletics? Try pressing Q. It reveals chests in the area. Molotov cocktail. Q? Oh shit, we snap. I'm gonna use that from now on. Every time I talk back to chat, I'm gonna be like, what? What are you gonna do? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. Nothing. Fucking yell at me. Bitch. In the box. Ooh, I got a hat. Got my hat and my lab underwear. I think I'm good to go. Wait, will it pop up if you've already fully looted it? Does that mean the one that I said I didn't take everything out of this? Is that why it's showing it? No, it's just doing it anyway. That makes sense. Typical British greeting, is that what that is? Is that the Nintendo Switch snap? I actually think it might be. So if I go through the red door, come out the red door. Metal scraps, shabby fabric. Too bad we don't have the good fabric. And if I go through the blue door, I come out the blue door. What you got? Notes can be found scattered throughout the world. Read them to learn more about the past. Read notes. Red notes will be in your field guide. Okay. Note. This is a priority alpha research operation. The findings related to it or Project Butterfly must be directly reported to blank blank blank. This operation has been designated top secret. Any personnel who violate it any personnel who violate its confidentiality will be subject to termination. And an anal probe. Oh fuck. Sir, I'm busy. Getting some shoes. Why would you bother a man while he's getting his shoes on? Bitch. Deviation A073, File 4. Urgent report. Deviation of unknown level detected in the research area. Deviation appears to consist of multiple floating butterflies. Isolation compartments may be compromised, requesting emergency measures. Sounds like you might have hit the sauce there, bud. Might have hit the sauce. Canned food, boiled water. I love how canned food is epic. Why is that epic coloring? Oh, you're dangerous looking. Anything over here? No. Oh. Antibiotics, activators. Hi. You wanna be my girlfriend? What's happening? Spatial fluctuations often causes anomalies at time, allowing past scenes to be witnessed again. Activate space-time to locate spatial theaters where events and people of the past may reappear, potentially revealing hidden truths. Snap.
DBT-011? My name is Victor Hammett. What's your name?
I don't know. All I know is that I'm a monster. My mother, my father, and everyone else. They're gone. And it was all my fault.
Hey. Try and stay calm. I'm here. And I will do everything to help.
It's no use. No one can help me. It would be better for everyone if I just leave me alone. Please. Don't waste your time on me.
I'm afraid I can't do that. And you're not a monster.
Typical
In fact,
woman.
You're very, very special.
Looking for
Just need to learn
handouts.
how to control your power.
Trying to act like the
Once you do
victim.
that, you can help fix this broken world.
I don't want you to help me, but I'm gonna keep talking about why my life is so bad. But don't help me. You shouldn't waste your time on somebody like me. After all, nobody's ever loved me.
My butterfly.
How are you sitting like that?
Yes.
What are you sitting on?
Your first deviation. And look how gentle it is.
I remember my name now. It's Mitsuko. It means child of light. It's my first creation.
Oh, that's not foreboding at all. So apparently she had like psychic abilities of some nature, probably killed a bunch of people on accident because she didn't know how to control them. Now she's in this facility and they're teaching her how to use them. She used them to be able to make these butterflies. And now those butterflies are out to kill everybody. And that's what we're gonna do. They said we have to kill all of the butterflies before the butterflies kill us.
We need something powerful to challenge the
Oh, that's not good.
I finally found it.
That's not good.
You. Hey, we can secure other deviations. We can use them to forge a new path and bring about true evolution. This will be the Mayfly's mission. This is why we'll fight.
Mayflies?
That's right. Mayflies. Small, yet invincible. Humanity may seem puny now, but we'll prove we can endure.
What, by breeding that girl so that she can make psychic children? What is the what are you getting at here, man? He's like, this is how we save. Why are you taking your pants off? This is how we save humanity. We must make sure your legacy is carried on. Game actually looks really good. That is actually disturbing. What the fuck? It's like a Pokemon. It's yeah, I guess so. I guess I can carry it around. Take it with me. You're the one with the briefcase. Look how strong your briefcase is. You didn't even use it.
Deviation. We found it. Reach out your left hand. and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
Oh. So you do want to be my girlfriend. It looks like Control. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Bro, this is the kind of base I can have? With fucking turrets out front. Whole pond. You got, fucking solar panels. Knock, knock. What's up, bitch? I'm gonna rob your house real quick because that's what a video game player does. But you got some loot in here. Where's your loot at? Gang gang. Received a disturbing report that Rosetta is developing some kind of secret new Silver Gate technology. Apparently reopening the monoliths on islands and activating the Silver Gates wasn't enough for them. If true, this could prove catastrophic. Did they learn nothing from the Starfall? You don't have any loot in your house. Kind of disappointing. After some trial and error, I finally managed to add a working containment function to the cradle. It should prove quite useful. We'll have to make use of as many deviations as we can to beat Rosetta. Rosetta's the bad guys, and we are obviously the good guys. Talk to Mitsuko.
V, you made it back. You're still alive.
Oddly story heavy for a survival multiplayer game. What I appreciate about what they're doing with their story, and this is exactly what First Descendant should have done, is just been so weird it doesn't make sense. So then people can start lore channels where they try to, like, basically, where people make lore channels and they make the story better than what it actually is. It doesn't even look bad. What's the reviews say? Why would people be leaving reviews when the game just came out less than like an hour ago?
Yes, and look what I found. A meta. Only just woken up.
Unless they're leaving reviews from the beta, and then that's fucking weird.
They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me free.
Thank you, metahuman. Your help means a lot to me. You can call me Mitsuko.
People not liking that you're unable to change servers or delete character and create a new one. Max character 1, it seems. I.e., if you happen to go onto a different server than a friend, you're out of luck. How did they not foresee that? How did they not foresee something that simple? Then again, Dragon's Dogma 2 also didn't launch with the ability for you to delete saves and stuff like that on PC.
I used to be a metahuman as well. Rosetta did all kinds of experiments on me. That is, until V saved me.
There's tons of sub 1 hour reviews up and it's shitty.
That's a very special
how it is,
meta.
dude. How it is.
She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust.
All right, let's see what they're saying. You got me interested now. Store page. Mostly negative. Jesus Christ, guys. Nobody will read my review, so this is the shit that I'm talking about. Like, this is so useless. I'll eat 1 tablespoon of ketchup for every like this gets. Nobody read. Shut the fuck up. So useless. Can't delete characters. 1 character per account. Can't change servers. A NetEase game. If anyone has played their games on mobile. Created a character, finished the tutorial, joined a server, joined server 20 since it was a full load screen with my buddy, load into a different one, load into a different one than my buddy so that I could do, because I did something wrong. So I quit the server and then clicked on 20 and stuck and got put into a queue of 500 people. No worries. So queues. Can't delete characters. This game runs really bad. It's like 15 to 20 frames per second. Even tried swapping to a 1080. I have a 4090. Game's running fine for me on a 3080. Absolute steaming pile of shit. If you wrong server, delete Jesus Christ, guys. I mean, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's also like, I don't really understand the point of like trying to. I don't understand the point of trying to, like, it's not really review bombing. They're just saying like, hey, this like core functionality that should be in the game isn't there.
Able to take refuge in this place after Starfall. You're safe here.
Oh, the 1 character limit is unintended. They'll be fixing it later. Oh, okay. I just liked it how some people will download the game just so they can leave a 0.1 hour review saying this game is made by NetEase and I wish this company, like, here's the thing, I'm not gonna go and download a Ubisoft game just to leave a comment about how much I hate Ubisoft.
I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation must have started.
It just doesn't make any sense to me when people do shit like that. It brings no value to the conversation. None. And it also doesn't bring any value to the consumer as well. NetEase, it says NetEase at the top. If people don't want to buy in it, or you're not even buying, it's a free game. Just, I don't know. I don't see the point in that shit.
That thing in the center of the room?
We grade games based on the game. We play the game, we see if we like it or not, and then we go from there.
To be around.
Use facility. Butterfly emissary. Oh, deposit.
The butterfly is recovered. I think it likes you.
Attach a wire? I don't know what that even means.
Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences.
Have you thought about checking out Risk of Rain 2? Never heard of it, man. I don't know. I could only give it 149 hours. Answer your question?
This is why we created the Mayflies. We make cradles and securement units to keep deviations contained.
Okay.
We're finding ways for
autoplay.
humans and
There we go.
deviations to live in harmony. This is our best chance of cleaning up Rosetta's mess.
So what exactly are deviations anyway?
No one's exactly sure what they are. Just that they're not bound by the physical laws of our world. They came from another dimension. Something we call rift space. When deviations get stressed, they release stardust. We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes
Okay.
it becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence. And when that happens, all hell breaks loose. We believe that's what caused Starfall.
What are you trying to do?
Some deviations are friendly, like the butterfly. But others, like the ones inside monoliths, are extremely dangerous. It's not practical to secure all of them, but if we can learn more about them, maybe we can find ways to live alongside them. That's the goal. You must be prepared. The stardust just keeps spreading, and we
She
aren't
has
sure
something in her
why.
eye.
Be careful.
That was me. I was hungry.
It must be a siren.
Shit, it must have gotten through. Come on, Meta. A deviation from another world just entered this space, and it won't go down without a fight. Take the butterfly with you. It can help.
A bad company can make a good game. A good company can make a bad game. This fanboyism and hater culture doesn't help anyone. Absolutely, bud. I'm so, babe. I'm so sorry. I know that you're my girlfriend now. I didn't mean to attack you like that. Hell yeah. Where's my jacket? Inventory. Here. Metahuman is a cringe naming though. Yeah, I kind of agree with that actually. Okay, just straight up mil spec now all of a sudden. All right, let's do it. Use facility. Sync to cradle. Okay, what does this do? Your current. Okay, you're auto playing this as well, huh? Deviations will slowly recover deviant power. Okay. Your current deviation skills are displayed. Okay. Click to sync combat. Okay, yeah. Sync. Combat deviations are a special type of deviation. While aggressive, will take instructions from metahumans when secured. Different combat deviations will have different abilities. Make sure you choose them. Okay, so they're Pokemon. The dormancy threshold of a combat deviation cannot be adjusted and defaults to 100. When deviant power is recovered, the deviant will be synced to your cradle via the synchronization button. Handling. After syncing combat deviation to your cradle, you can summon it to attack or recover it from your cradle using the function wheel. What is this? Deviations crafting speed. Deviations crafting and gathering speed and combat performance depends on its mood. Securement environment. Green light, use green light. Deviant power and mood recovery increases by 10% during dormancy. Flowers. Plant flowers nearby. Okay, so that's just for your base. Is that like while it's like in the cage or whatever? So right now it's linked to me, but it's actually technically at this base. That's what's going on. What's in the box? Fabric. You? Oh, it's 0. Got an axe. What? Oh, okay. Guys, I did it. Can I axe this too? I can. I can axe everything. How about this one? Hell yeah. Like dirty water. What's in the box? Oh, some flowers. Okay, we got dirty water. Use the pickaxe to gather gravel. Oh, it looks like I'm getting hungry. I think this is food, right? Okay. And this is water. Oh, that's meds. More. This one's canned food. There we go. Okay. What else does it want me to get? Get gravel. Okay. Just break up rocks, I guess. Warsoft, thank you for the prime, man. 3 months in a row. Hell yeah. Appreciate it, brother. How's the game? I mean, it feels like a survival game right now, which automatically makes it something that I want to play. And it's also gonna at the exact same time have like, it has like looter shooter elements as well, so I'm hoping it's gonna be good. What's Once Human about? It is a... That's probably a harder question to answer. It's a looter shooter multiplayer survival game. That's a better way to say it, yeah. It's like Rust meets The Division meets Remnant 2. That sound about right? Set up camp. Find a location and set up camp. Craft with your bare hands. At a campsite, gear, craft, tools, dishes. Yep, got it. Easy. Oh, what does it mean? It says, prepare boiled water. There you go, boiled water. Have to craft. Why does boiled water need a log? Graphics, I think it looks great. Can't wait to see it on my PC. Yeah, I actually do think it looks really good. For the fire? That's actually fucking smart. I don't appreciate that you said that. That's not what I would have thought. It says make a crossbow, arrows, and boiled. Where's my boiled? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Crossbow. Nice. Equip as primary. Okay, so we got a crossbow. Can I get some pants? No. Arrow. What the day before should have been, and better in my opinion. I like supernatural horror theme going on. Yeah, I actually do too. I think the theming's really cool. 3 logs for a cup of water. This kind of inflation. Yeah, no shit. True. True. Okay. F6 to open the survival menu. I don't even think I can use F6 on this keyboard, can I? I don't even know what that means. The survival menu? Track down the deviants. Now it's switched. It didn't do anything for me there. Survival manual. Is there any way else to get to that? Right here. It's just like general instructions. J. Oh, okay. Holy shit. That's a big boy. That's a real big boy. I really like the idea of this like cosmic horror blend of like everyday technology, like spotlights and stuff like that, and radio towers just growing like bodies and walking at us. How do I switch to my weapon? There we go.
This siren, so strong. Summon the butterfly. It will fight alongside you.
Look at it go. Butterfly be butterflying.
You'll see for yourself what it's capable of.
Man, this crossbow is fucking strong, baby. Bam. Bam. I guess 5G was bad. Yeah, I know, right? Yokai themed? Oh yeah, actually that is true. It is yokai. What's it? Where's the loot? Where's the loot? Give me the loot. There's no loot. Trash game. Trash game. What is this? Ah, I wanted that one. Stupid. They look like flan. Inform Mitsuko of the deviation's escape.
Damn, it escaped.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away was enough. And it's all thanks to you, Meta.
The loot was the friends you made along the way. That's the worst loot ever.
That's twice now you saved me.
You're tougher than I expected.
Yes. Mitsuko created this rift space. A refuge from the dangers of the physical world. Or so we thought.
Do you think that deviation will come back? What if it returns with greater disruptions?
It's possible. We can't just sit here and wait, though. Meta, will you go back to the physical world with me?
Are you coming to Mitsuko?
Mitsuko is too important. The Great Ones would descend on her the second she set foot in the physical world. We encountered some trouble earlier, and that's why Mitsuko is hiding here.
Okay, it sounds like we have no choice but to go after that thing. Let's go.
Take the butterfly with you. Put it in your cradle. That way, I can lend you some of my strength. Hopefully we'll meet again one day. When the stardust is stable enough. It looks like this is goodbye. Good luck, Meta. Before you
Why aren't you looking at me when you're talking? Look at me when you're talking to me!
For you.
He's like, I guess this is it. I guess this is it. All right. I'll lend you my strength. Good luck. I hope you can make it and we can save the day. She broke up with you? It was so quick. Why you guys gotta rub it in? Why you gotta rub it in? Cinema. Absolute cinema. It'd be really funny if the bird was like, dude, stop. Don't grab me. Snake. Snake!
Look at that. 20 years after Starfall. and the world is still infested with
Bro,
stardust.
people are
Looks
already
like
at
the
work,
lines
man.
are
Look, there's a couple
reactivated
plots
too.
of land. People are already building
They might hold
houses
the
over
key to all
here.
the stardust pollution.
Where should we build? Maybe we can get it. Can we get enough people up in this server and build like a straight up motherfucking compound? Do I want lakefront property? This guy has this area over here staked out. This guy has this over here. Nice little plot up on this hill right here. Somebody already built like a full-on fucking house already? What the fuck? You've entered Neko's territory. You have left Neko's territory.
Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory.
Territorial terminal forms a basis for your territory and defines the area in which you can build. You are free to construct your home as you see fit, and you'll have access to functions like crafting, planting, disassembly, and more. Okay. EU servers are fucked. Oh. The map is pretty massive. Anyone know about the cash shop and they've been able to keep their promise for not pay to win? The funny thing is, I don't even see the cash shop. Oh, here it is. Shop event. Shop. What does the shop look like? Weapon skins. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dear God. I mean, that's creative. I could be a dinosaur. Cradles. Gochi. Theme packs. Oh, and these do so you do buy like hairstyles and cosmetics and stuff. Actually kind of cool looking, actually. Wow, I'm actually surprised the game doesn't have like a shitload of microtransactions. There's not really a whole lot on sale right now. It's not like a Nexon game. Nexon had more content on DLC content on release than anything else. This is kind of cool. Territory. The day is long after and beauty is all around. After purchase, go to construction. Cosmetics on screen are available at purchase. So it's just like walls and stuff like that you can build. You'll like patterns or something that you get to build or whatever. Oh, it's material. So it gives you material to be able to build that stuff for base building. Most of it's just like cosmetic stuff for your house. Battle pass. Stardust corn ale. So you get some food. Seabreeze saddle. Cosmetics. Silver key. Used to redeem cosmetic items in the Battle Pass shop. And the Battle Pass also has a shop. Looks like there's a free tier and a paid tier. Yep. Sure enough. Adrenaline shot. I mean, this is just like consumable stuff. Used for purchasing items in the season shop. Where's the season shop at? I guess that, so from what I understand, this game is gonna do wipes. Like cosmetics and stuff will carry over, but I think they're gonna do like seasonal wipes. So I don't exactly know how that's gonna work out in this game, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean the shop's fine. Nothing crazy. Holy shit, this map is huge. Holy shit, this map is huge. Can you move your base? Guess the Steam Deck can't play it. I mean, when it comes to games like this that are like, even though it's full release, I'm still viewing this as early access. I mean, chances are... Whoa! 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 It came at me. You saw it. It charged at me. Sniper. I'm just taking out the rest of it because I'm taking out the rest of them because they're likely... They're probably like a gang or something like that. You know what I mean? That guy was just the gang leader. These guys, they act like they're being innocent and they're just walking around doing deer stuff. But at the end of the day, they were probably plotting for my life or something. You know what I mean? Probably waiting for me to build my house so that they could steal it from me. Apparently blueprints also carry over. That's interesting. You know, this doesn't look like a bad spot to chill, actually. Maybe I'll build like a little, you know, we got a water source over here. We got some dude already built his base over here. Oh, no, this isn't a base. This is somebody else's. This is like something else entirely. Yeah, I think this isn't a bad spot. I know it's out in the middle of nowhere. Hopefully I can move my base later or teleport to it or something like that, but this doesn't look too bad. I kind of like this as a spot. There's some even ground out here. Yeah. Okay.
Nice work. I've managed to unlock some memetics from Mitsuko. If you access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need.
Use facility. Butterfly. Enter your territory. Oh, okay. Okay, so now the butterfly is in place. Okay. Tab menu to function. Tab to open the function wheel. Select cradle. Enter mimetic screen. Okay. Cradle. Memes. Dank memes? Is that what it says? Does your character also evolve in game? So there's a skill tree. There's a smelting tree, a crafting tree, logistics, infrastructure, disassembly techniques. Master basic disassembly techniques is required 1 cipher. Oh, okay. Number of ciphers required to unlock memes. Obtain ciphers by leveling up. Okay. Leveling up, season goals, and securing new deviations found during a season. Okay, so let's take this for sure, right? Like disassembly is always good. Smelting options for me to be able to smelt stuff. What? Apply. No. Okay, so we did that one. Definitely smelting for sure.
Even with memetics, you still won't be able to craft anything out of thin air. We'd better gather some ore and logs.
Copper pickaxes, bronze crafting, ore detector. What is this? Oh, you can build an ore detector. I don't think that's really necessary. I can see that shit on the ground. Crafting tools essential. Okay. That unlocks supplies workbench. Easily take things apart, but most of the time it's impossible to put them back together again. Gear workbench for sure. What is this? Stoves. Yep, we need to be able to cook food. Used me to make salt, sugar, roasted pumpkin, roasted cabbage, corn, cactus. But it also lets me make a stove, which is really nice. Building, wood support. Yep, so we can actually build a foundation and whatnot. It does not include roofs. Basic storage, 100%. And we'll take roofs, doors. We'll take a roof. Okay. Is there a combat tree too? Cradle. That's something else, maybe. I learned that you should probably focus on a single path to craft sanity gummies. Sanity gummies. I can't even see where that is. I don't even know. If anything, it's probably something like way down or what? Just need cooking too? Oh, okay. That's not a big deal. I'll get it soon enough. Okay. It says gather ore, gravel, optional, obtain a rough pickaxe. Can be made during... Oh, yeah, which I already have. Okay. Let's get some shit. What the? I told you there's a conspiracy. I told you there's a conspiracy. Deers are out to get me. Hey man, my friend and I absolutely love your content. Keep it up. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Sleeping restores sanity in a bed. Oh, okay. On electric stoves is a sanity gummy. It's not that important, but it's useful. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Right now we're just cutting down trees. I try not to like get myself too lost in like meta gaming myself out of a game. You know what I mean? Oh man, it's really important to make sure you have like as much as like I don't want to find myself walking down if the game allows me to walk down a road in which I can like fuck up my whole playthrough and it set me back and make the game less fun, that's on the game, not on me. And I try to avoid, you know, really trying to spoil too much of the game for myself if I can. And I feel like one of the things that we often do, I say we because we all do this, is that in our curiosity or in our frustration when it comes to something with a new game, we will often meta our way out of enjoying that game and discovering things on our own. Can't wait for you to start exploring the strongholds. What are those? They're like dungeons and stuff like that, or what? I think somebody mentioned that there's like dungeons and stuff in this game. You can also more or less freely uproot your entire base and place it anywhere else on the map. Useful since it's linear resource progression and stuff. That's really interesting. Sulfur. In beta phase, it was pretty consistent. All containers kept stuff, crafting progression stayed, all of it. Oh, that's nice, actually. right, let's see what's up with this motherfucker over here. I see his ass. Looks like there might be some loot over here. This might be a big loot situation we're walking in on right now. What is this game going to be most comparable to? Rust? I don't know. We'll have to see. Smoked his ass. Wasn't even worth my attention. I thought I could go higher than this. I guess not. I missed. Sniper elite. Ah! Where's your arm? Holy shit, you can break their arms off? That's kind of cool. I don't know you can do that. All right. All right, all right, all right. I see where you're going with this. Sign holder, kettle. No loot, huh? Piece of shit. Alarm clock. Hello. What you got over here? Can I not access these? Okay. All right. What else you got going on in here? Oh, you're going. You didn't see what I did to your boys, son? You didn't see what I did to your boys? Why'd you even show up? I would have left. If I were you, I would have left. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You know what? I think y'all got this handled. Oh, hello. Antibiotic, other stuff. I ain't afraid no ghost. I ain't afraid of you. Whatever you are. Connector firmware. Okay. Roasted hawthorn. Oh shit, they figured it out. It's all connected. It's all connected. I knew it. Guys, this game is going to be real life. The conspiracy is right here on the board. I can't read it, but... Does that say blackmail daily? Fucking true, brother. Fucking true. Out. There's no hell in an HR. Yeah. Hey LD, wonder if your dealer will find your new address. That's actually true. Yeah, you got a good point. Trying to act like you're not gonna try to kill me the minute I turn my back. I know what your kind do. I know what your kind do. Let's see here. Drink some water real quick. Good. Pretty good. Let's, I guess, build some stuff. It says B to go into build mode. Okay. R demolish, build part, demolish, demolish, demolish. Demolish, demolish, demolish. Move territory, build menu. There we go. Where's floors? I need foundation. I need a foundation. We need to build out this foundation. Okay, we got a decent amount of space here. All right. All right. All right. Change skin. You don't have to use different materials to be able to make stuff. You can just change the skin of it. That's kind of interesting, actually. Try foundation. Oh, for triangles. What would I want to do with a triangle foundation? Interesting. Wood ceiling. Wood wall. Wood wall 2. Is there one with a window in it? I haven't unlocked windows. Fuck, that's... fuck, that's in the battle pass. Triangles are for building cylinder structures. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So if you're trying to build, like, a castle. I knew I should have unlocked... Oh, actually, I probably can now. I forgot how to do it, though. Tab, right? Exit build mode. Tab. Cradle. Memes. Two? I thought it told me I thought it told me I leveled up and got another point. Maybe I didn't. Build a furnace. Alright, let's do that. Facilities. Supplies, workbench. Supplies. Gear. Unit.
Use the furnace to refine raw materials into something more practical. We'll need it for advanced items.
Okay. One becomes much more useful once you, ores become much more useful once you can find a way to be able to put them to use. Use a furnace, electric furnace to smelt ores. For high-level ores, you must use the electric furnace. Okay. Disassembly bench. Need some chark. Okay. Craft. Charcoal. I've maxed it out. I feel like I should have maxed it out. What can I make with the supplies bench? Oh, normal shit. Healing bandages. Those will probably be pretty useful. Let's make these. Did it do it? I fucking love the games like this, dude. I love survival games. I could honestly just play nothing but survival games. Is this coming to Xbox? If it does well enough on PC, I'm sure it will. I fucking love survival games. This is gonna be a long stream. We're gonna be streaming for like fucking 12 hours today. I can sit here and play a game like this literally all day and never have any problem with it. Let's just make a bunch of charcoal, if that's the case. Did you upgrade the axe? How do I upgrade the axe? ALD, can I bunk beside you? Yeah, you guys are welcome to come over here. You guys need to see where I'm at on the map? Server 13, it's on the thing, but yeah, you guys are welcome to come near me if you want. If you want to build near me, you can. This is where I be. Whoa, the map is huge. You have no fucking idea. Look at this. This is me. This is the world. Fucking map is massive, dude. I would totally, once they fix the multiple character thing, once they like get a handle on the game, I would totally play on a PvP server. For sure. I still have yet to play Rust. That's another game that I need to play at one point in time. I'm just waiting for the moment that I make streamer friends and then I can play on a streamer server. Yes. If they're giving, like, that's funny. Only upgrades go into harvest equipment. Only upgrades that go into harvest equipment is crafting the next tier. Also, you don't really repair tools. They just break and you toss them in the disassembler. Oh. Cut down some more trees. Get our shit moving. Get our shit up. How do I upgrade the axe? Do I just build a new one? Is that what it is? There's not really a need for me to do that right now, though. Is there an upgrades bench? Is that what it is? Silver is very rare. Well, it's good that I have it near my base, I guess. Gotta make sure you have the meme to unlock it first. Okay. Probably should go like level up and loot a little bit then probably. I unlocked the storage, so I need to make some storage. I'll put all my shit in there and then I'll go and I don't know, go check out that place over there, maybe. Not a fan of not being able to repair. Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing, especially when most of these games usually do that. What do you want, motherfucker? What? 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 Don't report me for this. I feel worse with every strike. I felt worse every minute that I start. The minute that I started, it got worse by every second. I don't feel good about that. The sounds of me, that just, I'm sorry, guys. Do you feel like a hero? I don't. I feel like a villain. I feel like I'll put their mom out of their misery too. I don't want them to find out about what happened. Oh, you can only repair stuff you've crafted. Oh, so like if you find a good weapon that you like, eventually it's gonna break no matter what? How long is the tutorial? Someone tell me. I don't know. I mean, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, the initial tutorial spot, like I'm already doing like whatever I want to do. Like, yeah, there's a little quest thing at the top. I can do whatever I want. The tutorial took like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes maybe. Not even that. Would have went faster if I wasn't talking as much. The intended progression is blueprints. Ooh, okay. Hey, how you doing, bud? How do you do that? How do you... That's not how I do it. Well, how do I emote? No. That's marking things. Not what I want to do. H? Nope. Oh, X, but you have to equip it. I'm shivering. I'm so cold. I need to build a house. Okay, furnace. Oh, no, that's right. Let's see here. We gotta go up here. Storage. Crate. Wait. Okay, yeah. Storage. Crate. Okay. Can you craft out? Do you have to craft out of inventory in this game, or does it pull it out of your local storage? I hope it's local storage. That's like my favorite way that games are made. Daggers. What's a whisper? Use it to drop a note. Okay. No, yeah, it does. It crafts out of Oh god, I love that so much. It crafts out of local storage. Oh, chat, I love that. Oh, chat, I love that. It is the greatest quality of life feature in any survival game, period. It is the best one. The only one I need. The only one I need. Must get a bed? I don't have it on. I don't think I have beds unlocked yet. Right? Private storage, defense. It's probably under furniture. Facilities. Structures. Yeah, I haven't learned how to make a bed yet. All right, we need to go kill some shit. It says make charcoal. We already did that. Copper ingots. Let it cook them copper ingots. We'll put this away. And we'll go adventure for a second. We'll figure this out real quick. It's probably wanting me to make something before I leave, so I'll make it, I guess. In build mode, you have tabs and sub-tabs. Hmm. It might be. Is it directing me to make a bed? Maybe, I don't know. It's probably under basic furniture. Yep. So I need to hit these two. I need these two nodes. I need 4 mimis. I need 4 mimis. Now what do you want me to make? Build a disassembly bench. I need gravel. How do I not have enough gravel? There's no way, right? I already used all the gravel? Okay, I guess I did. There's a search bar, yeah.
Nice. This is a strong foundation for us to build upon. I've set up a journey interface to help track our progress.
What is
For
stuff
each
that I would
task
want to
you
break
complete,
down?
You'll unlock some supplies we can use.
What am I doing? Okay. Then that gave me a bunch of shit. Cool. Okay. Press J to open the journey screen and learn more about your task and collect your reward. Okay.
So far, what we've got won't do much
Flame.
against those deviants out there. We need proper weapons and armor. There are some abandoned Rosetta facilities nearby. Maybe we could find some useful supply crates there.
Unlock
I've marked the
basic
locations
furniture
on your map.
1, build a bed, sleep in the bed. Okay. There we go. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Fuck, it is so easy being me. Where is, I just have to remember how to actually open up that menu. Oh, tab, that's what it is. Furniture. What's logistics? Bam. Bam. Easy. How many points we got left? 1. Okay. Build a bed. Okay. That's in furniture. Lifestyle. Bed. Done. Half bed. Hi. Put some pants on. Fucking freak. Walking around out here naked. By the way, you can make a hive. It's like a clan with 8 people and you build a communal base. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. How do I do that? How do you do that? Friends? Friend. Group. Group chat. Customer support assistant. What is this? Okay. Oh, like an in-game pedia. Okay, that's interesting. Oops, I'm gonna click it again. Customer support. Report a problem. What's the premium currency conversion in the shop? I think I missed it. Stop. Pop up. Currency conversion. Not good. 30, less than 30%. I wish games would just do it 1-to-1. There's a lot of reasons why they don't. Part of it is currency obfuscation. Most of it is currency obfuscation. I think it'd be fine. I remember when games did $5 for 500 coins. Yeah, I know. Careful, if you make a hive, if you decide to leave / turn it off, I think you lose everything in the hive base. Oh, okay. Okay. Now it says, go to the monolith ruins, look for supplies, craft a copper picking axe, check the supplier workbench. Why can't I craft? Oh, because I don't have the thing for it. Time to go on an adventure. Time to go on a motherfucking adventure. I need to turn that. Hold on. Settings, please, 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 please. Oh, they do have it. Sprint. Press. Thank you. 2 reasons for imperfect cap shop currencies. As mentioned, it's a scheme to get you to pay more than what you need, and regional conversion rate variation. That's also very true. But most currencies are still, or most conversion in currencies are based off of USD anyway, or they're valued by USD. So like, yeah, that's part of it. I think another reason, like they do in-game purchases because it's a way for them to be able to get around having to it's a way for them to get around having to do that like dumb bullshit of like paying the publisher like 30% for their microtransactions if they have to like buy their currency through Steam and stuff like that. It's a way for them to just kind of get around all that. A little thirsty. What's up, bro? Oh, we out here. Mistress Spanks? What the fuck? Kind of cool, actually. I like there's like just a bunch of people like working on their bases and shit out here. It also makes it harder. That's what they talk about, obfuscation. Currency obfuscation in video games is one of the things that I don't know how it's legal. I'll be honest, because what they'll do is they'll purposefully make currencies that you can never actually spend the full amount, and it makes it really difficult for you to be able to spend the full amount if you can, because you have to spend more to be able to get your balance to 0, and they do that on purpose to try to make sure that you just keep spending, and it's insanely predatory. And the other thing is too is that the US government recently looked into it. It probably went nowhere because those old fucks, they had no idea what to do. But one of the things that people were looking into is that, you know, you're buying a currency, you're buying a digital currency. So what happens to your purchase if that game goes out of service, or you know, that shop gets shut down or whatever it might be? Because the question that they had is that, you know, basically these video games are being treated as digital marketplaces. And in some games where they actually have trading for premium currency, like Warframe, that becomes even more problematic from a government perspective, because, you know, that's when you have RMT and stuff like that could come in, and yeah. So there's some shit there. Go to the entrance of the Monolith Ruin. There seems to be at least plenty of resource nodes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's an abundance of resources, which is really good. Hey, wanna be my girlfriend?
Hands off my stuff.
Okay, well, apparently she doesn't. Yet. Didn't see your name on it.
You're pretty cocky for someone who doesn't even have a weapon. Quite impressive.
I got a crossbow in my hands.
Is that a cradle on your back? Are you a mayfly? How interesting. I thought I was the only mayfly left.
Bitch, I saw 15 of them on the way here. Since we're both mayflies, do you want to go out?
I'm Mary. It's a good thing I met you. I'm thinking as fellow mayflies, we should be able to help each other out. I came here to investigate a deviation that's been causing issues. I think it's connected to a recently reopened monolith nearby.
I love how base this game is already. Like, it's post-apocalyptic world. You literally have to like cut down trees and build your own house and build your own machinery and shit like that. And then you have this bitch out here, like, I'm investigating because I saw some disturbances. I thought I was the only one left. And she's out here dressed like fucking Ava Wong. Wearing like a tight leather mini skirt and a sweater and a choker.
Even an ordinary deviant could.
That's a tactical choker, by the way. I hope you guys know that.
You're pretty inexperienced, aren't you? I'm going to give you a blueprint. Use it to make yourself a gun. Trust me. You'll need one if you want to stand even half a chance of surviving out there. While you're
Based
doing
Koreans,
that,
I know.
I have other matters to attend to. Once
You're
you're
like,
done, come find me in Deadsville. It's
common
the nearest
logic
survivor
has no
settlement.
place here.
We can plan our next
We don't
steps
need
from
common
there.
logic,
After
okay?
all, 2 heads are better than 1. And I'd never turn down help.
And do you know what? To be honest with you, I appreciate it. I like it when games do that shit, because at least it's just like, you know, you guys don't really give a fuck. You just want to have like, you just want to have a cool game. It doesn't need to make sense in realistic terms. It doesn't. Why would it need to make sense? I'm being attacked by monsters with TV heads.
That blueprint is rock solid, though. We can use it to make a real gun. Let's check your mimetics and start by building a gear workbench.
What's this? What was that? Hi, all new people. Thanks. Hi, Jezebel. What is that? What are those? Oh, it unlocked a chest? That's cool. That's so cool. Energy Link, Stellar Planum, Stardust Source. Jump challenge? That's actually kind of cool. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I'm kind of stoked. Like, I'm actually really liking this. We haven't really done much of anything, but I already have the that message cooldown. I sent one message, it didn't send anything, and it's like, no, you're on fucking cooldown. You're fucking banned. Does anybody have the same issues? Game doesn't launch? I no. Nope. Didn't have any issues launching it. Haven't had any issues actually. Now that I think about it, no like screen tearing. Like the game's running super smooth. No lag. Other people's characters are moving normally. Is this really 2024? What is this? Most are pretty brain dead easy, but hey, more loot is more loot. Now Stardust Source is an important resource you want a metric fucking ton of. Oh, okay. You are a bit thirsty. I am a bit thirsty. All right, let me have some tea. Delicious. I'll have a little more tea. Delicious. Yes, let me eat this canned food. Yeah. All right, nice little place you have going on here, Sepri. What's that? What's in your bucket? Put some pants on, you disgust me. I'm gonna try this out. Looks actually good. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I'm already impressed. So, this is the benefit. Here's the thing. This is what's wild is that a lot of these like Korean developers and a lot of just a lot of games in general right now. I actually really just say the Korean devs. Korean developers have the benefit that everybody has the lowest expectations possible when it comes to their games. Their expectations are already underneath the ground. They're in the Earth's core at this point. There is no expectation whatsoever for their games to be any good. Right? None. Is it early access? Nope. Full release. It's probably still gonna have some rough edges for sure, but yeah. But the biggest benefit for them, because everybody's expectations are so low, is that if they make a serviceable game that is fun and doesn't have like super crazy monetization, people are probably gonna attach to it pretty quick and go, holy shit. Because it always feels better when you go into something where you have no expectations and then your expectations are exceeded, right? And obviously you're like, holy shit, this game is actually fire. This is really good. We expect them to look good though. That is actually true. They do a really good job of making at least like, you know, fidelity-wise good looking games. What is this? Teleportation tower. Oh, okay. So like I Breath of the Wild some teleportation towers. That's a thing. Appa tree. Can I get the Appa? Give me the Appa. Can I shoot the Appa down? No. Do I get Appas from chopping it down? No. No Appas. No Appas. No Appas from the Appa tree. The fuck was that? What'd you say to me? Say it again. Really? You said it twice. How unfortunate. A big ass bug. What are you gonna do? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna fucking fall over and die. Give me your wings. Why are choice good looking but crap, bad looking but slightly less crap? I don't know. I don't think our choices are that. I think there's plenty of games that are actually really good looking and very good, and plenty of games that look bad and also are awesome. And also on top of that, like how a game looks is incredibly subjective, right? So, you know, what looks good to me might not look good to you. Keep praying, dog. Keep praying. Lord Jesus, help me. Lord Jesus, help me. Zombie Jesus. What's up, dog? Can I get on the strut? I really like that I can like mantle anything that I want. That is very nice. There are weird reviews in Steam. I would completely ignore Steam right now. I'll be real. I would just completely ignore Steam. Wouldn't even bother with it. Wouldn't even bother with it. The vast majority of reviews you're going to see are people that don't like NCSoft. And then also you're going to see a lot of people that don't like...
The disassembly bench will
I don't know.
take objects you've scavenged and break them down into useful materials.
I'll be real, I actually don't know. I can make some grass. I'll make some glass. Why not? Always good to make things. Didn't I get a blueprint? How do I use the blueprint? Do I need to build a weapons bench? Disassemble the scrap metal and the scrappy dappy. Okay. Okay, now it says open the memetics ammunition 1. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough memes to do it. Right. Oh, I do. Only takes 1. Okay. Now what? Go to builder mode and build a gear workbench.
Great, we can use that blueprint to make both guns and ammo. If you want to make ammo, though, you'll need to do it at a synthesis bench.
Okay. Come on, man. Work with me, dog. Oh, there we go. And then I need panels. I don't really like how this works. To be honest, like the collision on it's really weird. Like I have to like point my camera down to be able to get this stuff to where I want it to go. Okay, and then that's not what I really want. Whatever. Good enough for now. I'm upset that my roof is fucked because I don't have like the little triangles to put in there. You know what I mean? Devs just confirmed that multi-character creation is back online. Love to see it. Okay, that's gonna bother the shit out of me. There we go. That works. Now we don't have any light! We need more windows! There we go. That's better. Relocate. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Where is that at? There it is. Okay. What was I doing here? Brain? There we go, build mode. These are for like processing materials. I'll put. LD, are you a neurotic builder in crafting in survival games? No, chat. What would ever give you that idea? I got pants, LD. Did you? Where'd you get pants at? Where'd you go? Okay. So I need to build what now? Okay. Build a magnum shotgun. Crossbow. Bowie knife. Baseball bat. Baseball bite. It's probably better than the weapon that I have now, right? Having a melee weapon is always a good idea. Insufficient materials. Crafting materials. I don't understand. Using memes. Craft an SMG. I don't think I have the... I don't have the plan to do that. Oh, you have to craft each individual part. I got it. I get it. Okay. Okay. Never. It's a pantless. When do we get pants? I said the same thing. I was walking around this place, seeing a bunch of people without pants on. It's just like, bro, you guys need to do something about that. I'm not talking about myself. This is my world. You're living in it. I want everybody else to wear pants. Memes have a couple base blueprints for SMG. Is it under basic gear? It is. Okay. We need to go get some XP. Oh, wait. I bet we can do that in the... Battle Pass? No. Where's that, Where's that menu that I got all the shit? Is it in tasks? Journey? Oh, there it is. Journey. Flame. That was not enough? Okay. Time to go kill some shit. Where's the spot? What's this over here? You can teleport back to your base at any time. Level 7 recommended. There's food and stuff over here and some other shit. Sure. We'll go here. Navigation turned on. You missed the pants, I guess. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that's kind of... I guess I did. Everybody did. I think they just genuinely do not have pants at the beginning of the game. Like, that is, like, the pinnacle gear that you're trying to get. Because you start off with a jacket, you get gloves, a hat, and boots. And they're like, pants? Nah. Nah. Main storyline is just finding pants. That actually would make for a really funny game. Isekai to a world without pants, and the main character is just trying to find pants. We got going on over here. Broken fleshlight. 2 broken fleshlights. I wouldn't leave those out. Or it. Holy shit. Corner table. A bunch of other stuff. This is a good stop. Fuck. Am I tripping? How do I get upstairs? Oh, up here. You can also freely toggle off individual pieces of clothing, hiding your helmet, pants. Oh, that's really cool. I dig the overall vibe. I think the game does look really good too. it breaks that it blends like decent fidelity without like going overboard for no reason. What the fuck? Oh, you already have a motorcycle. You're fucking cheating. I'm reporting you. Rummage through the trash can. What? The trash can is like filled with loot? Love it. One man's trash is another man's post-apocalyptic beach house. Okay. Sir? Can you tell me where some materials are? Sir. 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 Can you please tell? No, sir. Sir, I'm looking for blueprints. Do you anything about it? The only loot he had on him was my arrow. Wow. What a thief. What a thief. Can I drive this? No. He had 3 daughters? Well, now they ain't got no father. Whose fault's that? Hmm? Yeah, I watched a Let's Play and you got a motorbike from a quest? Oh, okay. Genshin Impact. Then you immediately go into Genshin Impact. Actually, there's another... No. What's the game where you actually do have a bird that you hold on to? I can't remember. There's another one that's like this. Pokemon? Really? I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Catch them is my real test. To rob this house is my cause. Ma'am, 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 please. What the fuck? I was gonna talk to you. I wanted to hear your story. I wanted to find out what happened to you. This guy's sneaking around. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? He's like crouching. He's like playing all tactical and shit. He's playing like this is Call of Duty. My ass, I just run in there. I say him, and it's a big old booty woman. What is this? Machine core. You find pants yet? Does it fucking look like I have? Why do you gotta keep rubbing it in? He had a fucking bucket on his head. It actually blocked the damage. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. All right. All right, I see you. I see you. I see what's going on. What's going on up here? What we got going on up here? Oh, dude, this game is scratching a lot of itches right now. It's scratching a lot of itches. It's scratching like the Fallout stock, like Fallout, you know, looting, like searching around, like everything, every building you want to go inside because something could be in there, something useful. What's that thing on my bag? Was that always doing that? I don't think it was. About to catch the, you about to catch the machete. Machete. Go. Found the football. Most critical item in the game. Oh, there's so much good loot in here. Teleporting back to your home is free on a cooldown, but careful, teleporting to nodes costs energy, I think, and sometimes you run out of that when you need it most. How do you get energy back? Probably food and stuff like that, or what? Does this game still have a 6 week reset for seasons? Really hope they get rid of it. I don't know exactly how that works. I'll be honest. I don't know how that works or how it's going to work, but we'll see. It's one of those things where, like, it's a really interesting idea. And, like, it has the potential to be kind of cool. But it's gonna depend on, like, how does it actually work or not, and they're not gonna figure that out until they try it first. It's something that might sound cool in practice, but you might not actually, you know, be able to. It might not actually work. Ooh, blast suit, frag times 10. Frag egg. From what I've heard, there's a permanent realm. You can do stuff like blueprints and stuff. Really? That's definitely a good way to go about doing it, is trying to make sure that you take a variety approach, have seasonal realms, non-seasonal realms, things like that. Oh, there's so much loot here. What the fuck? I'm looting out of my mind right now. Wait, explore the coastside plaza. Activate the rift anchor. Find weapon and armor crates. Is that like the sub objective of this place that I'm at right now? Bro, I'm coming out of this place stacked. At least they're trying something different rather than endless sequels with games. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody's really has anybody tried a seasonal model on a survival MMO like? I don't know if they have or not. No, I'm gonna save the ammo. I'm done. I'm gonna save the ammo. We're going melee. Direct, son. Jumping, attack. Chunky resource rewards. Sorry, I missed it. The purple quest is the town. Once you've done enough, you can fight the boss of the zone. Ooh, that's kind of sick. That is fucking disturbing. No, I'm gonna go kill it. That's actually kind of cool. You like bounce into them and then you finish them. Oh, you guys look angry. I got just the thing for that. Are there dogs over there? Yeah, there's these like, I guess they're dogs. I don't know what they're. Corrupted wolf. They have like stuff growing out of them. we've already looted that place. That house over there we looted. There's some stuff over here to loot. Did you guys see that they're doing like a remastered Dead Island? Or Dead Island. They're doing a remastered Dead Rising, the original one. And they're going to but it's not even like a remaster. It's basically a remake. The only thing that they're just not calling it a remake because they're not like changing any of the core gameplay or anything like that. All they're doing is just remastering the game in Unreal Engine 5. And it looks like fucking current gen basically, but it's still gonna be like the old gen gameplay with the soundtrack and everything like that. That's gonna be pretty cool. What just a fucking interesting game that was. Just what an interesting game. Okay, I can't pick this up for some reason. Because like it was essentially a roguelike. Before that was even really a thing. If you couldn't tell, I'm immune to jump scares. Totally immune. Where in the fuck? Okay. Yeah? Was that necessary? I'm frozen now, thanks to you. Bitch ass motherfucker. Shame about it. Shame about Dead Island 2. Yeah, Dead Island 2 is just mid. Dead Island 1 was fucking awesome. Such a great co-op experience. The best part about Dead Rising is that it was strong enough to start a game where you just goof off because of how fun it is. Yeah. Yeah. I just thought it was, I just thought it was just such a really interesting way to make a game because like it all depended on, you know, what people you saved. It depended on, you know, what order you saved people, memorizing the times in which people would actually be available to be saved, knowing like when certain psychopath, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? There's cults? Cultist treasure map. What the fuck? Planky. Planky. That was weird. I love how weird this is. It's a fucking weird game. I definitely agree. I think they just kind of, I think they really did just go the Kojima way of just like, let's just make it like as convoluted and weird as fucking possible. And people will probably like it. Like, let's actually not have any reason for the story at all. And people will just try to connect dots. And little do they know, we're just basically memeing on them at this point. Punk ass bitch. Get out of here. Get out of here. Game is filled with reality bending moments. Your character kind of implied to be tied to a phenomenon that brings them closer to other dimensions / realities sort of thing. Also echoes of the past. Yeah, that stuff's really cool too. How's the game so far? I just got here. I played the last 3 betas, wondering if it's improved. The game plays smooth. Like, I'll be honest, smoother than I would have ever thought that this game would play. Everything seems to be working. Everything seems to be in order. It just seems like a general upgrade from whatever they were, you know, trying to do with it initially. Yeah. If you liked what the general direction was from the game's beta, I would imagine that you would probably enjoy what is on offer now. A secret eldritch god with no pants. The no pants god, yes. Yes, the no pants god. Last time I played it was very janky. I'm gonna be real with you. We've been playing for 3 hours, or a little under 3 hours. Zero jank. Zero jank. You're gonna blow up. I do appreciate that common gamer logic works here. Like, oh hey, I probably shouldn't attack that thing that has a fucking kerosene tank for a head. Where are they? Are they underneath me? Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up, dude. Where do we got? What do we got? Where's the loot? Is that thing actually called a spooter? Ew. That was gross. I could do this shit all day. It was initially intended because they wanted to work on it more, whatever that means. They saw how it was quite literally killing the game and toggled it back on. I get some people review bombing, but sometimes game dev makes really bad decisions and there's consequences for it. I guess, yeah. Why did they turn it off? You want to know why? You want to know why they probably had it turned off? Probably because they didn't want people to like overpopulate too many servers too quickly, and they likely had it turned off initially to make sure that their servers could be able to handle people's the player capacity, and then they turned it on later. They acted like it was an issue, but they probably did that at the very beginning just to try to make sure they could try to funnel people into specific areas to make sure that they didn't overwhelm the servers. I wouldn't always assume malice. I try to make sense of it first if I can. One per server is wild. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, one character per server makes sense. But one character for the whole game doesn't make sense. And that's what they had going on, right? Why would you have multiple characters on one server? What is the point of that? Am I crazy for thinking that? Like, I don't understand what the point of that would be. Motherfucker. Where's the loot? It says there's gearboxes, but where's the gearbox at? Also, what was this thing? I like turned it on and didn't even know what it was. Maybe I didn't even touch it. Yeah, I activated it already. Rift anchor. Find weapon and armor crates. I need one more crate. Where's the... I found a weapon crate. Must not even noticed. Where I feel like I've been everywhere already. I know I've been over there. I've been in this house too. Fuck off. What have I missed? I went all up inside the hospital. I guess I didn't go up onto that roof. Maybe it's up here. Yep. Oh, that wasn't the crate. Oh shit. Ooh, man. Found it. Military shovel. I thought somebody said there was a boss here. Is there not? There is. I never saw him. Okay. We're all looted and booted, baby. We're looted. We're looted up. Was that a baby's doll head with spider legs? Yes, it was. Merge items. Merge items. Bag. I need better storage already. B, build storage facility. Large crate. Love it. How big is a large crate? Okay, not bad. Not bad. Consumables we can hold on to. Need to build a fridge, man. Need to build a fridge. Wait, do I need rusted parts? Yeah, it looks like I do. Looks like I do use it for crafting. Is this all? Is this stuff all for disassembly? Like coarse stock, wrap coarse. I mean, I would imagine it is. It says so. Disassembly. That's what it is. Okay. Disassemble. It'll tell you in the item description. Big come up on the material side. Big come up on the material side. This is consumable stuff. This is all fine. So let's take some materials out of here. We'll make this an ammo drum. Ammo, grenade, Molotov. We'll keep all that stuff in there. Portable remixed fuel. Possibly safe to use. This must be some type of material. Oh, it's portable. I get it. It's portable fuel. So in case your vehicle runs out of, shit. where I put my ammo. Hide, logs, staplers for scrapping, rusted parts. Those are materials. Mats. Break that down, break it down. That's material. I guess. Scarlet seeds. Plant them in a planter and see what grows. Okay, put that over here. In this one. You can just take everything there. There's a select all junk. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Are you saying in this there's something that says select all junk? There's select all. I don't see select all junk. Check my memes. We want to make basic gear. Confirm. Craft. SMG. Bam. SMG. Armor crafting. Oh, we got a jacket already. Let's get some pants on real quick. Now we got pants. We got gloves already. We got boots already. Shit. There we go. All right, guys, we beat the game. And speed run. Any percent. Now it's complete. Okay. Now what does it want me to do? Craft ammo at the supplies workbench. SMG ammo.
Good.
Got it.
I'm sure you'll need that weapon soon enough. Wait. I just noticed a teleportation tower was activated at Deadsville. Did Mary do that? We can use it to teleport straight there. Open your map and try it out. Activating teleportation towers will let us get to places much faster and avoid any dangers along the way.
Where's oh, gear. Smidge. Put the SMG. Alright, let's do it. I need to eat some of this other food before it spoils. Oh, nausea. Okay, we'll just discard it. Put the can. I should put the canned food away because that stuff. I need to build a stove. Did I not unlock cooking yet? Craft a copper pickaxe. That's in my journeys. The J for journey? It is. I think I can unlock that copper pickaxe. Yeah. Where's the smelter? Oh, wrong one. I like the crafting times aren't too bad either, to be honest with you. TTP is now time to pants. Ooh, actually, I really like that. Really like that. I completely forgot to... Hold on a minute. I'm gonna say it out loud now for the Twitch audience to know, just so I can remember that I did it. Otherwise, I would completely forget. But I did turn TTS on for bits. I don't know what the limits are. I probably should have set them, but I just don't want to get... I'm saying it now so I don't surprise myself. I just remembered that I made it a thing, but it wouldn't work if I didn't have it on all of my different channels. This is really upsetting that I can't capture the game on this screen. I don't understand why that is. What the fuck? That doesn't even make any sense. If I do it like that. No. Yeah, I have to use this screen. That's weird. Do you know if this game scans your computer and drives for the first, like the First Descendant does? I don't think so. I mean, but then again, who knows? Who knows? At Legendary Drops, we fucked. They have a Fallout 76 Battle Pass subscription. No, it's not a battle. It's not a blueprint. It's another. They have a Fallout 76 BS subscription. I don't think you need to like worry about the Battle Pass at all. It mostly looks like it's cosmetics. I don't think anything is in there that you need to use. I don't think so. It's not a battle pass, it's another sub. Where is that at? I haven't seen that anywhere. Stardust event on the trend, limited outfits, survey rewards, shop, meta pass. Okay. Subscribe now for 30 days. Christogen refund plus H36 event sticker or sticker access. So it looks like emotes for something. They're like stickers that you can emote. For purchasing cosmetics. I think this is all cosmetics too, man. Yeah, this is all cosmetics too. No, I'm not seeing anything here that is progression bound. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like chat emotes and stuff like that. Yeah. They kept true to their word. I don't know what the fuck to say. It's kind of crazy, to be honest with you. Unlock meme? Garage. Why would I want a garage? I don't have a car. Out of your mind? Yeah, it's not required at all. It's all for cosmetic stuff. They stay true to it. To be honest, dude, this is the thing that I've been preaching. I've been preaching this for a long time. I have zero problem with monetization and microtransactions. I don't give a shit about microtransactions. I care when it has an impact on the gameplay. And in the case of this game, so far so good. And here's the thing. They'll probably make plenty of fucking money on this game because they're not like you know what the best part is? They don't even need to run it as a live service if they don't want to. Like the whole like server refresh and like the I was supposed to teleport, that's right. Actually, we should do this. They don't even need to do any of that stuff, to be honest. They literally can just run the game as it is and just kind of jam it and be good with it. You know what I mean? Like, they really don't need to do any of that kind of stuff. They could still just keep the, they could still just keep the live service and, like, let people do PvP servers and shit, and people will play it regardless. They'll still buy microtransactions and all that stuff because people want to do that. Like, people like playing games like this on big servers with a bunch of other people and having cosmetics and stuff and fighting other people or looting and playing with other people in general. I actually think this game could be really successful. I actually really do think this game can be really successful, to be honest with you. Is it easy and rudimentary? Right now, yeah. It'll probably get better. Hopefully. What does this say? It's locked. How's the SMG feel? Not bad. What does that mean, chip lock? So there's something here that I need to find to be able to open it. This game deserves more positive review than TFD. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm probably like, TFD is kind of fucked. Remember when I said this before, right? I said this before. I said that when you don't do enough to differentiate yourself enough, and you just try to make a game that directly competes with products that are already existing in the market, you end up, that's kind of cool actually, you end up kind of fucking yourself in the long run, because if your game isn't different enough, there's really no reason for players to want to continue to play it, or for players to like stay like connected to that game or gravitate towards it or whatever it might be. I don't know what. How do I unlock that fucking chest? However, a game like this does something that currently, right now, on the market, nobody else is doing. There's not a looter shooter fan base, looter shooter survival game, you know, massive server multiplayer PvE PvEVP game that this game is competing with. While it's doing a lot of things that a lot of games have already done, it's doing enough on its own that that's completely unique to itself that players will connect to and gravitate towards. Chip block crates that start a quest, and the chips are around the map. Oh, is that why it has me on this side quest now? The blue, that's what the blue markers are to open this chest. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. The one thing that I will say that it could use, and it doesn't really have a lot of, which, I mean, it's not too big of a deal for a game like this, but it could use a little bit more, like, ambience, like, music and stuff. Right now, it's just kind of like a dull droning in the background. Nothing crazy. I always thought this game is more interesting than Fallout 76. Yeah, I mean, I guess this game's really only true competitor would be Fallout 76. And the benefit for them is that, like, even though Fallout 76 has, like, experienced a pretty big comeback recently, it doesn't really matter that much because people's general opinion still is that Fallout 76 was a fucking cash grab, a ripoff, and nobody wants to play it. It is really difficult for you to be able to make a game. Now, it's really difficult for you to be able to make a game and then fuck it up on release, and then players, like, be okay with it later. You know what I mean? Get where I'm coming from? Are you on the level? Oh, fuck. Juke. I can't even play Fallout 76 right now. All my storage and inventory are full. I'd have to buy the sub to walk around again. That's crazy. This game's way more fun if you play in a group with a squad or some friends. Yeah, it'd be really nice if Mark was around. Oh shit, I should have read that first one. Keywords: Night Lake, Night Swan Lake Residence Alarm Clock. Deviation hypothesis: alarm clock placed Swan Lake in a loop, in a conscious loop, or in a continuous loop. What is this nonsense? It's an alarm clock set to Swan Lake. What the fuck? Keywords: computer, smiley face, power supply, mechanical sound. A computer that displays a smiley face and emits mechanical sounds. Weird. what? We already completed it though. Right? Why are they all dead? Why are all those points dead now? These are all public events. What the hell just happened? Where's the quest at? Ask. Track quest. There we go. Did I miss something here? Apparently I did. Okay, Rosetta chip 2. 370, 8 kilometers. That one's way far. Okay. How's the game going? I like it a lot, actually. So far, so good. So far, so great. Honestly, I see a game like this not only being good with friends, but also being good solo as well. Because doesn't it have like random pull in, or doesn't have matchmaking if you do like the dungeons? Because there's instance dungeons in this game too, right? I wonder how bad EU to US would be.
Go to the entrance of the monolith.
Oh, there's
Leo go.
there's apparently there's proximity chat like beeped in my ear. I was like, what the fuck? In the betas, I was able to solo the dungeon and the boss fights. Well, I'm curious as to like whether or not I can matchmake with folks. Like, I'd like to be able to go in with groups. I hope some people join the server. What's in the box? Where's the next one at? We're so far! This one I can teleport to my base and then walk to. I thought I unlocked the fast travel at this place. Did I not? There was a fast travel thing that I thought was over there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm stupid. No teleportation tower nearby. Unable to teleport. Why? But this is a teleportation tower. What? What am I missing here? Do I need to like unlock towers near it for it to activate and for me to be able to use it, or what? I don't get it. Gotta unlock the teleport towers. Well, isn't this one already unlocked? No? I would figure it is because the icon's blue like that. You can only teleport from your base to other teleporters. Thank you. Go to your base, check build options, house blueprint, and click presets. Oh, do they have like preset build houses so you can just drop a whole house in place? If so, that's pretty cool. If so, that's pretty rad. What's this? God, my legs! Put a band-aid on it. Put a band-aid on it. Look for the mythical crate, activate the rift anchor, find the crates. Same thing as last time. What up, big dog? What up, big dog? What's better, this or Warframe? Would imagine beginning from 0 on both. Why would you need to compare? They're not even the same kind of game. They're not even in like the same realm. One's a survival game. What are you doing? You just play what you're feeling, man. Like you just play what you feel. Where's the next part? I was never really one for the this or that mentality. Never one for the this or that mentality. Never really been, never really felt the reason to make that kind of decision or... I mean, the only way that I could ever have that this or that conversation is when two games are the same, right? When two games are the same. So like, Warframe and the First Descendant, right? I would pick Warframe. Kind of easy to do that, right? But I wouldn't be like, you know, what's better? Sonic Adventures 2 or the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense to make those kind of comparisons when games are so different. Fun factor for rating them. So the problem with that is that the experiences are also vastly different as well, right? And I think that's important to keep in mind, that not every game is the same kind of experience. Not every game is going to have a weapon mod. That's interesting. Not every game is the same kind of experience, and not every game is going to have the same kind of fun factor. Warframe's got time on its hand compared to the First Descendant. So I actually, I don't give games that kind of leniency, because while yes, Warframe has been out longer, That also means that the First Descendant has had all that time to learn from Warframe, the mistakes Warframe made, and the things that Warframe improved. And overlooking that is a bit too gracious of a thing to do. But specifically talking about fun factor, like just using it as an example, right? Like I've played a lot of Terraria. I have more hours in Terraria over Warframe. But playing Terraria is nothing like playing Warframe. And also the same as the other way around, right? Playing Warframe is a completely different feeling, experience and enjoyment than playing Terraria. I wouldn't say this or that. It wouldn't make a lot of sense to me to do that. Right now, this or Warframe, this, because it's new and it's fresh and it's interesting, and I wouldn't be that's why I'm playing it, right? Tomorrow it could be Warframe because I feel like being a space ninja and want to play around with movement and stuff like that. Like it's yeah, I don't really understand that. My brain don't work like that. My brain don't work like that. Some people prefer Suicide Squad over Warframe. Well, they're not going to be able to prefer Suicide Squad very much longer. It's about they've already announced that they're taking it out of that they're going to slow down their content pacing and shit. If they haven't, they will soon. It'll quickly go the same way as what's that one garbage ass one of those live service games. They already talked about dialing it back already. I can't remember which one it was. This gives me Dying Light 2 vibes. Yeah, I could kind of see that a little bit. If you want to think deeper about the First Descendant, you won't have a battleship to fly around in 6 to 7 of the future. I gotta feed the cat. So one of the things that I'll say is this. When I say that I don't give the same kind of concessions to a game like the First Descendant, is because the First Descendant actively went and took Warframe's entire upgrade systems, looting systems, all of it, and then made them worse. So that shows that they didn't learn from the mistakes that Warframe made in the past. They don't understand why players like playing Warframe, and they didn't make that same application to the game that they have. When developers can't learn from mistakes of the games that they're basing themselves off of, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I'm playing ZZZ right now. Just can't see what you say because YouTube hides the fucking heart button. They need to get rid of that fucking thing. Just to see, oh, just to see level 30 like Warframe. Yeah, I always recommend that for most people, especially when it's like free-to-play games. Like, just like play the game, man. Play the game. Give it some time, let it gestate, you know what I mean? Get a feel for it, see what's going on, see if there's anything interesting about it that you really enjoy, and then make your decisions from there. I think far too often we find ourselves in a position in which we decide whether or not a game is worth our time before ever actually playing it. And while I think that sometimes that might be worth it, if the game's free, like, you know, give it a, that's why I give most games a I give them 20 to 30 hours. But that's for reviewing, at least. I won't try to review a game or talk about a game unless I've played it for 20 to 30 hours first. Because I think that's when a game like really starts showing its true colors. I've played Zenless Zone Zero for like, I played it for 30 hours by now. I've been really happy with it, personally. I mean, it's definitely a game that's going to depend on the taste of the person playing it, but for me, I had a good time with it. I'll play it more, hop in, do its dailies and stuff like that, see how the grind goes and everything. Rock, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Where's this other fucking crate at, though? Anybody know? Anybody know where the crates are here? Like the two big crates? Oh, there's one in here. I notice your backpack will blink near weapon crates. Oh, is that what that light pop-up is? Okay. All right. Yes, praise the sun indeed, my friend. Probably in here. No? No, I've been here. You make great YouTube content, very insightful takes. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy it. That's what it's there for. Why is it not tracking the quest anymore? Whatever. I'm moving on. No big deal. What was that? think it's more intense. It flashes when you get closer. Oh, okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Warframe just to cap level 30 was unheard of. Well, I mean, oh, your mastery rank? I mean, that's a completely different story. Level 30 in Zenless Zone Zero takes like 20 hours or more, maybe. Maybe less than that, actually. Get any good pulls? You should have got at least one guaranteed 5-star no matter what, right? What's up? What's that? What's the number on my backpack? Man? Now it's going down. What's the number on the backpack? Somebody tell me. Soldier 11? Soldier 11's really good. Really good. She's a lot of fun. I don't have her, but I've heard she's really awesome because she has like a she basically is like kind of like a fighting character. You learn her timing and then she'll basically always hit with fire. Backpack number is pollution score. If it goes above your resistance, you'll lose sanity. Is there a meter for sanity? It's an area thing, changes when you move from area to area. Cool. The gray area on the right of the health bar shows your sanity loss. Shows your loss of sanity. You can't heal past that. Oh, okay. How do you get your sanity back? By eating sanity gummies and what? Resting, probably. Sleeping. Holy shit, you got range, dog. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Sleeping in your bed? Yeah, that's what I figured. Storage crate stuck in the ground. Not bad. Gunpowder. Blue. Cycles. Fun part. More stuff to break down. What is this? Signal tower teddy bear. Talk to Miss Teddy. Who might you be? You don't look like one of those people in black and white. What people in black and white? People wear black and white clothes. You know, the kind that tightly clad from head to toe. Those people are so boring. They never chat with me. I know a secret about those people in black and white. They put a loot crate on a huge white cauldron. I have the key to that loot crate. I swiped it from those people, white and black. Here you go. Thanks for listening to me. Mom says thanks. Shouldn't be just words. Okay. So there's another one. At legendary drops, you can always make tea to get your sanity up. Tea is extremely easy to make. How do you make tea? Any pay to win? Zero, actually. Zero pay to win. Not a damn thing. All cosmetic. The respawn area is too far from where you're exploring. It's recommended that you set up camp nearby the respawn point to ensure efficient exploration of the current area. Set up your respawn point. What does it mean by that? Like build another base? Or move your base to here? Is that what it's saying? Isn't this an actual... Oh, so this isn't a base. This is just a camp that you can set up. Okay. I probably should be doing the main quest so I can get my fucking motorcycle rather than be like running all the way. Oh, what am I doing? I can just go back to base. Save myself half the distance. You can grab flowers from dirty water and flowers from nearby ponds to craft teas. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. We'll do that and then move this back over here. Pop that back up and we'll be good. Okay. All right, now I'm sane and healed. Very nice. Go ahead. Pause this while we'll break some shit down first. Oh, so anything you bring over here, it's automatically gonna know all this shit is for disassembly. That's really nice, actually. Okay. I see what you were saying now. It's all raw materials. I got some pot seeds. Potatoes. Okay. Is there anything else that we want to make? What's our gear look like? This thing kind of fucking sucks. I'll be honest. If anything, I would probably take something that's going to be like more high damage dealing or something, maybe. I don't know. Shit. Can't store weapons? That's kind of crazy. What should I go into next? Probably cooking, yeah. Let's make a stove. Facilities, processing, stove. I need more charcoal. that's cooking, we'll go cut down a couple more trees. You need to make a weapon crate to store weapons. Oh, okay. All right. And it's kind of nice for like organizational purposes, right? I also appreciate like how much material you get out of trees too. Isn't it always really weird when games like this have like resource farming spots where you go and you hit it, you cut down an entire tree and get like 4 pieces of wood? And you're like, I'm pretty sure I could, you know, I could have built a shed out of that house or out of that tree or something like that. And you're like, that doesn't really seem right. What are you doing on my property? What the fuck? I need to build a fence or a wall. Does that work? Does that work like that? Oh, you actually have to have the tab opened? I thought it would just do it across all inventory, but it doesn't. That's kind of goofy. That do be kind of goofy, though. Let's make a... Oh. Anything else I want to make? A meat dryer. Ooh, yes, actually. Yeah, that's actually really sick. Where them deers at? Damn, that thing took SMG shots and now it's running. Holy. Come on. Come on. Didn't like that scissor kick, though. You can build turrets, right? Yeah, you can build, like, full base defenses and stuff like that. That's probably more for, like, PvP and stuff, I would imagine. Right? I don't really see what you need turrets or anything like that for outside of that. This guy already has... Is that a turret he already got outside his house? Now I should go to this and throw some beast meat on there. Pause it. What? Bam. Just like that. I see what you're saying. I can make fruit tea. Sanity and hydration. And you need boiled water to be able to make it. What else can you make? Roasted potatoes. Make a couple roasted potatoes. Sure. Sugar. Fruit tea. Fruit tea. Kind of reminds me of Fallout 76. Yeah, it kind of feels like that was the direction that they went with this game, which, to be honest with you, is kind of smart. Fallout 76 didn't really actually have any competitors. And on top of that, Fallout 76 isn't really a, like, I mean, it's doing better than it ever has before, but it's also not like a very liked game. You know what I mean? Like, not a lot of people like are like, you can't come back from having a launch as bad as that game and expect that people are just gonna like forgive and forget. It just doesn't really happen in games. Yeah, so it's really just as simple as that. Like, I would even say that like, even to like some extent, like even like Diablo 4 will never live down D4 bad. Like, once a meme like that is generated, it's really hard for it to die. And when consumer opinion around the game is kind of focused on that, no matter what you do to it, unless you pull a No Man's Sky, it's or a unless you pull a No Man's Sky or you pull a Cyberpunk 2077 or something like that and just like completely flip the game on its head, you know, that's really the only way that you're going to be able to make a comeback. People like comeback stories. People don't like comeback stories from massive companies like Bethesda. People say Fallout 76 is good because they added quality of life and human NPCs. Therefore, the game is No Man's Sky now. It's literally not. It's really not. Yeah, I don't understand it either, Norsky. I have no idea, man. I don't know where it comes from. I watched people play it and I'm like, this is like the most wholly uninteresting thing I've ever seen. I will say not being able to open doors is very weird. Dried blueberries. What is this? Computer terminal? Oh shit, we're hacking the internet. What's going on here? I don't get it. Oh, that moves the whole thing? What's the puzzle here? Did I just want to get them all together or what? Numbers have to do with something. Oh, decoding progress. You have to get it up to 2021. That's what it is. I have to get it up to like the number 21. Yep. No significant anomalies. The password for the data storage container location is 9274. 9274. We're chipped up. We're chipped up, boys. We're chipped up. Okay, teleport back to the crib. Back to the crib. Reminds me of Starfield lockpicking somewhat. Yeah, it does kind of. It does. Kill that for no reason at all. Hey, what's going on, bud? How are you? Mix the mads. Look how somebody's building like this massive house over here. Completely blocking my way through. You could have built whatever. You could have built this castle like, you know. You could have built it, you know, with like a stairwell leading up to there. And unbelievable. Unbelievable. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk will still always be reminded of how awful the game was that became the awful game that became good. That's also, you are right, yeah. That's a stigma as well. It was a game that was bad that is now good. To be fair though, I think that Cyberpunk really is, I think Cyberpunk kind of gets treated a little unfairly because it really wasn't a bad game at launch. Like, the things that most people talk about when it comes to Cyberpunk that are like, oh dude, I love it. Like, most of the times when I hear people talking about Cyberpunk, it's almost always in relation to the narrative. And all of that was already there. Like, all that's been there the whole time. A Cortex level 1. Ooh. Okay, now it's time to do some main quests. Let's do the main quests. I had my fun adventuring around, getting loot. Getting loot. I should make a better weapon before I go, but yeah, whatever. Okay, fine, we'll do it. Oh, my teleport's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. It was crazy graphical bugs. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't necessarily, it was just performance in general of the game was very bad. Very bad. To the likes in which we'd never seen before. It was something. It was something, to say the least. It's harder to enjoy a narrative if the game is unacceptably broken. Yeah, I totally get that. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, shit game, and it's just like, well, part of the game was there the whole time. We just couldn't access it because it was so garbage. It was too hard for people to be able to play it because it was so buggy and fucked up, and yeah. I remember I tried playing the game on my old rig back when I had like a 2070. It would not run. It wouldn't run for the fucking light. Like, I mean, it worked, but it was bad. Performance is horrible. I was so sad. I was looking forward to that game so much. I feel like shotguns or assault rifles are probably pretty solid. What do you guys think? AR? AR or shotgun? I didn't mean to do that. Shoddy, good ammo economy. Yeah, it's probably smart actually. They usually deal like super high. They usually have really high damage anyway. Nice. Tier 2. What do you need for tier 2? You have to craft it all over again, but you need higher level stuff. All-purpose plastics, bronze. Ooh, fancy. Transcendence, enlighten. Oh, gear storage. There it is. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, we're good there. Stack our shit up. A special gel-like substance inside deviants' bodies. It seems to carry stardust activity and can be purified with the stardust resonant filter to produce 70 starcrom. Process it on the synthesis bench to get level 2 ectoplasmic gray matter. Interesting. Okay. Very complicated item description. Okay, we're good here. Let's make some bullets. We'll make some rounds and some darts. Repair. Oh, so you can repair weapons. That's nice. All right. Oh, never mind. SMG and LMG for you? Jeez, you're fucking going in heavy. I don't even think it's necessary. I mean, melee takes out most things, and then if it's not melee taking out stuff, you have what? If you don't have melee taking it out, like the fucking crossbow is still like one shots. Crossbow's OP, man. Cyberpunk had amazing bones. It did have amazing bones. That showed the minute that they got to put, like, it's just crazy to say that they needed like that much time to put polish on it. But with that said, the game that it is today is an incredible game. Cyberpunk's fucking fantastic. There are very few games that are out there that I have played to full completion because I just don't do that. I don't know why. It's intrinsic. It's part of me. It's built into my very soul at this point, I think. But I have played all of Cyberpunk. I've played all of Cyberpunk. It was a damn good experience too. I will say though that games like that in general, like first-person games, outside of maybe the like outside of the fight with Adam. Outside of the fight with Adam, I would probably say that those games just are, like, it's so hard to make those games difficult. It's so hard to make those games difficult. Just give myself a little shot with this. Be all right. Missed the beginning of stream. What's the consensus with the First Descendant? It's probably not going to survive the release of this game. This game was more wishlisted, and it's better. And you don't have to pay to win. And it's going to be more fun. It's going to be more fun to play with friends, and more social, and probably easier to stream as well. That wasn't even the consensus at the beginning of stream. That's just my consensus that I've come to now in realization. I'm really curious to see something, actually. Not bad. Not bad, actually. Game's been out for 4 hours, I think. 80,000 in 4 hours. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And it's a Tuesday? And if I'm not mistaken, they have their own launcher too, don't they? The game is great so far. Yeah, the game's awesome. I'm having a blast playing it right now. Wait, what was that? Specialization cleaner. Specialization effect can be reset 5 times. Ooh, that's nice. Did you enjoy your dinner? Was it good? Yeah, did you like it? You like the chicken? Go lay down. Or go sit in the window or something. They forgot to rip off Warframe's monetization. Well, I mean, they did. They ripped off Warframe's monetization, but without the ability for players to be able to go around it, right? That's the biggest problem. If the First Descendant had the same kind of like, if their grind wasn't as bad as it was, if their monetization wasn't so like outwardly fucking insane, like, I'm sorry, dude, $100 for you to be able to buy an ultimate character, and you can't even, but you don't even get anything else with it. Like, nobody's gonna like that. I mean, people bought it anyway because they're, I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't bring myself to do something like that. Hi, buddy. What about you? Are you gonna play the First Descendant? Probably not, huh? You can sit in my lap. He's like, well, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Now, one thing I do like about the First Descendant that I wish this game had, I would love a grappling hook in this game. $100 would be better if it came with a bunch of extra shit like Prime Access does. Yep. Yep. Doesn't it literally have potatoes that you can buy with dollars? Yep, sure does. Sure does. And guess what? It's more expensive. Same thing goes for like trying to like increase your slots on your weapons and all that stuff. Yep, all of it. They just categorically made a worse Warframe. That's Korean. So it has like hot Korean chicks in it and male models. And then outside of that, that's pretty much it. Missed some streams, but caught this one. What's up, Half Dead? Thanks for the membership, man. Appreciate that. 10 months. Holy shit. 10 months. It's almost been a year. It's almost been a year since I started streaming regularly. Or no. I haven't been streaming regularly. It's only been 6 months since I've streamed regularly. I heard this game once you're firstborn. This game. The game I'm playing right now? No. Nothing. There's no pay to win. Nothing. I mean, there's a cash shop if you want to get like cosmetics, but that's it. Yeah, I've been wondering where you've been at, Saint. I haven't seen your name pop up in a long time. Been playing Elden Ring. Just started. Now you're 90 hours in. Wow. There's a gacha in this game. What's the gacha for? I feel like this guy's supposed to have voice acting, but it's not coming through. I think it's bugged. There's a gacha in this game for weapon blueprints? Really? And you have to spend money on it? I was reading the Steam reviews, and a lot of them were complaining that they want your personal data. It's literally every game has one of those things that pop up. I mean, I don't know what to say. They could just be like the rest. They could be like the rest of them and not even tell. not even tell you that they're wanting the information. Oh, you can exchange your energy for this stuff. Interesting. Pyro Dino set. Fiery ensemble that'll have you sashaying through battles in style. That's actually kind of cool. It's like it's hard to see it, but it's basically like an old armor set, like medieval armor. Like how it's like talk to Larry, and you hit talk, and it says leave. All right, well, fuck me, I guess. Severin. Oh, I have some of these. Oh, this must be to make some like legendary weapon or something like that. Sacrum Crate. It's just it's 500 Starkrums. Oh, you get weapon attachments? Is that what this is? These are weapon attachments? That's kind of sick. I didn't even know there was that. Jesus, dude, this game goes hard. Game goes hard. I'm not sure if it uses real money. I see it and I just don't and keep playing. I don't. Where do you see it at? Where I want to see where's the gacha? Oh, this is something for us to unlock a blueprint right here. That's a weapon skin for us to unlock. The free event that's going on where you just have to level up these certain things or do these certain things. Use backstab to defeat 5 enemies. Foundations, garage.
Don't fucking look at me. Don't fucking look at me. No, don't. No. No, don't shoot at me.
Talk to Mary. Mary.
You made it.
Oh, don't look at
I'm
me.
guessing that gun served you well.
You're the one who activated the tower.
Yeah, this was the quickest way to bring you here. These towers are even supposed to let you travel between worlds, but I haven't been able to figure out how. Maybe you'll have more luck. Either way, I'm glad it got you here. Deadsville is the perfect place to dig up info on the area. That merchant over by the old truck looks like she gets around. Maybe she knows something.
What is that supposed to mean? She looks like she gets a... Do they not know what that means in fucking... in the King's language? What does this say? Intact teleportation towers in neutral strongholds and wilderness activated. You can teleport it. Okay, yeah, Yep, sounds good. Switch to another world. Interesting. I always find it funny when like they have like they use certain phrases, but in another language they mean a completely different thing. Drawer machine at Greywater Camp. There's a gacha thing. Is that where I'm at right now? Am I in the Greywater Camp? Come take a look. There it dictates your right. I'm always open for business. I'm just looking at you.
Wait, I've never seen you before, but you're a mayfly, ain't you? Oh, thank goodness. I could really use some help. My name's Claire Lay. Normally, I'm a wandering merchant.
Level
but
25
now
North
I'm
Zone?
stuck
Jesus,
here.
you're way in, bro.
I sent a team over to a place called the Rotten Manor 3 days ago to collect some goods for me. But they never came back.
It's possible that they ran off with the goods.
Don't be so cynical. I've been through thick and thin with them. They wouldn't do that to me.
No?
I'm afraid that
Are you
something
sure?
must have happened to them. Rumor is the Rotten Manor's seen a surge of deviants recently. I suspect there's a deviation behind it.
Yeah, let's all get soaked in the rain talking. Yeah, well, you know. So it's look here. It's the post-apocalypse. You know, you don't got choices. Being wet or dry or walking into the building that's right next to you, or even standing under the tarp that's right next to you. Rotten Manor's seen a surge of deviance recently. I think there's a deviation behind it. Fuck. I wonder what would give you that idea. What?
All I know is what I heard from that well-dressed gentleman over there.
He's just sitting at a table in the middle of the rain.
No question. That guy stands out.
Yeah, because he's sitting alone at a table in the rain.
Luck. Oh, and I'll happily pay a reward if you can recover my stuff.
And by the way, it's not like it's not just like, oh, it's drizzling. No, it's like pouring.
Before you go, all right?
Showers are rare in the post-apocalypse. Ain't that the truth? I mean, the shower effects are good. It looks really good on the ground. Like water collection on the ground and stuff looks really good. This fucking idiot over here. Door's open, dog. What are you doing? You fucking weirdo. You fucking...
And know the place for the first time. Through the unknown, unremembered gate.
Are you rehearsing or something?
Ah, a mayfly, and one who seems to be brimming with potential. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Do you know about a deviation affecting this area?
You've come to the right man. I am
Albert
Samuel
Wesker ass wannabe motherfucker. Holy shit. I got Walmart, I got Wish.com Albert Wesker, and I got Walmart Ava Wong.
Keys with which you unlock the Dark Tower, don't you? But I'd be wary of what else you might open up.
Do you always speak in riddles like this?
I was merely setting the mood. The world still deserves something poetic. Don't you think? Now, you're interested in the deviation inside that monolith, aren't you? But the tower is locked up tight, and its keys are rift anchors across the wetlands.
Rift anchors? Those things are made by Rosetta, aren't they? Activating them should give us access to the rift space inside the monolith.
Spot on. And now tell me, where do you think those anchors would be?
Usually places with the heaviest stardust pollution. The Rotten Manor would definitely be one of them.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do, Mayfly. I'm sure it will be a remarkable story to share. By the way, I wouldn't mind adding another deviation to my collection.
Yeah, no. LD! I'm a new Warframe player and was getting bored and was going to quit, but your videos convinced me to keep pushing, and now after Deimos, I'm starting to get really into it. Thanks. Hey, no problem, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it, friend. There must have been inspiration. There must have been inspiration there, now that you say that. Yeah. Yeah. I would think so.
Now that we know what to do, let's split up to cover more ground. I'll find a way to hack into the monolith.
What's the point of this camera pan up?
Come meet me at the monolith.
It's probably best that you guys don't show the face anyway. The faces in this game are fucking frightening. Sure, but I'm used to riding solo.
Just don't forget to bring plenty of ammo. That place must be packed with deviants. Oh,
Hey.
and one more thing. I have a motorcycle here you can use. That should help speed things along.
Hell yeah. Keep your motor running. Getting on the... Put some fucking clothes on.
Oh yeah, this looks like it'll be fun to ride.
I walk up to it, and instead of me getting on it, I just put it in my inventory. Can't change. There we go. What is this?
The stardust concentration here is off the charts. We should set up a campsite before rushing into.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Pocket bike, let's go. It kind of goes, yeah, it does kind of go hard, but it's not really expected.
Too bad our team didn't make it though. Look at this substance. It must have come from that festering gel deviation.
Ow. Oh, fuck! Yeah, he hit me with like a lot of that actually. No! Fuck! I need cover. Okay, we're good now. This guy needs the crossbow. Oh, yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Where'd your head go, dog? Oh, wait. Let me reload this shotgun real quick. I got you. I got something for you. Punk ass bitch. Punk ass bitch. No! I didn't mean it! Ow, 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 ow. Thank God your bullets are imaginary. What's that? Whoa, homie! Where'd you get that from? Where's your weak spot at now? So I just blow your head up and now you don't have a weak spot anymore? Kind of dumb. I like how it gives me like an Elden Ring victory. Like, great enemy felled. Explosion range and minus 80%. Yeah, I know.
Nice and easy. Well done. I've noticed some other strange stardust readings elsewhere. Quite similar to what we encountered here. I've marked their locations. Hopefully,
look for mystical armor crate, defeat normies, find the weapon crate. I think all that stuff's in this building. These guys are already licensed enough to clear it out too. It was a very hard fight. I think you guys saw that. Very tough boss fight. Now I just need to kill 5 normies. Easy, baby, easy. Where them normies at? On my fucking knees. Oh, God. Walk it off. Not like a bitch. You're in the post-apocalypse, dog. What's wrong with my thing? Oh, is my sanity decreasing because I'm in this poisonous zone? hate when they do this to me. Come on, I got something for you. Shovel out. What's in the fridge? Roasted, whatever that was. Who leaves their gardening shears in the bathroom? This area is no longer safe. I heard last night that there have been robbers around lately. Apparently, someone was killed. I shivered all over when the neighbor told me. Owen, when will you be home? I'm at home alone. I dare not sleep at night. Maybe we should move to a safer place. I'll wait for you to come back. But he never came back. You're a bit thirsty. Yeah, I'll just have some tea. Have some good tea. Melee amplifier. Oh, that's why it gets all noisy and shit when those guys appear, because if they look at you, they increase your sanity, because their light bulb heads are scary. I still need to like actually get some backstabs on enemies, executes or whatever. I think I just need to go up behind them and then like probably crouch maybe and get up behind them and then hit them with it. I guess this place is done. Is there anything that you unlock after like doing that or no? I guess not. Ah, fuck it. Whatever, we're out of here. Explore settlements in Dayton wetlands and unlock enough rift anchors. Excellent. What's up, dog? I feel bonito with that song. Same, dog. Same. A la verga. Like how can I accidentally like push that? I hope I don't like. There we go. Ah yes, the post-apocalypse for motorbikes and everybody's radio station survived. I would be mad if they had the Fallout radio. I mean, like with this being like a little bit more. Where's your red butterfly? Is not in your backpack. Fucking Ted Nugent behind me. I'm like, how did that thing just die like that? Hey. Deviant. I'm trying to ask the Deviant a question, I guess. It's not working though. What are you doing? I'm just gonna take all your shit. I forget to take it out. So you need to like, I thought you need to keep it stored. I guess you don't. You just pull it out, put it back in when it loses its charge or something, or what? Look for the mythical crate. Mythical crate. Come out and play. Probably over here. Yeah, there it is right there. Do you have to make it? Do you have to send it out to attack, or just it just attacks normally? Without you really having to do anything. Damn, you may have that bow, but I got these skills. Look, people are already buying the backpacks and shit. Meet Mary under the monolith reed. Well, isn't that foreboding? Is this mine? What's up, Ava Wong?
Nice work with the rift anchors. I guess you're the real deal after all.
I barely made it out in one piece. I can't believe you sent me on such a dangerous journey.
Sounds tough.
How dare you, wench?
I think it was worth it. And I've made some discoveries regarding the deviation as well. Each time a rift anchor was activated, there was an obvious reaction inside the monolith. The deviation must be holed up inside.
So what's the plan now?
Let's go in together this time. I'm curious about that troublemaker inside. And besides, we're a team. I brought some ammo, and meds for us as well. Now, let's go.
Oh, you are coming with me. I thought you were fucking around. I got my shovel. Did you bring yours? But you didn't. Oh shit. We're getting into the shit right now. Look for the mythical crate, defeat elite enemies. It's already going down out here. Watchers should have been watching their fucking ass rather than looking at me. Your character is looking more and more like a Division character. Now you just need the orange. Oh, dude, that'd be perfect if I had like just a little orange light on my back. Let's be real. Like, I don't understand why people hate. Like, I don't understand how people hate on the Division. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It is bar none one of the best, if not the best, looter shooter that's ever been made. They were smart enough to steal from the from Dead Space and use the like on the back, like on character HUD rather than using like just an outward facing HUD, which is like one of the best design features, and I still to this day I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't understand why more games don't do it. I really don't. It's so much more immersive. It saves so much screen space. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. The rumors are this is a spyware / crypto miner. Why? Fucking everything is out there trying to do that. So I saw in my editing program for YouTube videos, there was a thing that popped up that's called it's an AI voice encoder, basically. And what it'll do is I can talk into it and it will memorize my voice. And then I would be able to literally just drop my script into it and it would read it for me and I would never have to read. And I'm like, well, fuck. I'm like, the amount of time this would save. Holy shit. Do you have any idea how many more I could make a video every day. And then I would just do the on-camera stuff. Oh, holy shit. And to be honest, I don't really put a lot of like inflection and flavor into the way that I talk to begin with when I'm reading, so it's not that big of a deal. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm like, let's check it out. Like, at least it'd be my voice, right? Nope. I go to open it up and they're like, we reserve the right to be able to use your voice for anything that we want to do. Basically what they were saying is we reserve the right to use your voice for future AI voices if people want to use it. And I'm like, no. Why would I want to do that? Am I fucked? Nope. Oh no. No! There we go. Yeah, I've played a couple of these games before. I don't trust this AI stuff. Sadly, my friend, you don't have a fucking choice. It's coming whether you like it or not. It's not that it's already here, to be fair. It's been here. How'd you know I was here? Motherfucker. My best advice to people is, one, make sure you're in a fucking career where AI is not going to be able to take your job, and be sure it's not something where AI can take your job. And then the other thing I would say is that if you're in a job that doesn't that can't be taken over by it, find out if there are any ways that you can use AI to improve your workflow and make yourself more valuable. AI is a tool. Learn to use it. I'm interested in games that have a ton of dialogue and that couldn't afford to do voice actors at all. Now they can do voice lines. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that like I am a massive fan of voice acting an entire game. One thing that I definitely give the First Descendant that I think is really cool is the fact that they voice acted literally everything in the game. That is awesome. That's awesome. And not everybody can afford to do that, and in many cases you have to find you're gonna have to find some other means to be able to do it. And I do think that, yeah, more people are gonna use AI in the future. Even major studios are gonna use AI for their games in the future, for voice acting and whatnot. And while like I totally get it, right? Like it's gonna hurt their jobs. It's gonna It's gonna disrupt motherfucker. It's gonna cause a major disruption within the industry, for sure. I 100% agree. Cannot argue that whatsoever. But that's not gonna stop it from happening. That's not gonna stop it from happening. It's already here, man. GG, baby. I still imagine WoW being voice acted. Oh, man. I mean, there's add-ons for that. That actually do a pretty decent job. The full voice acting one is one of the reasons why Warframe is so good. Yeah, it's true. Where'd you get a gun? What else? And to be honest with you, I don't really have a fucking problem with people using AI voice actors. It's either going to come off really good or it's going to be super cheap and it's going to be garbage. And people are going to like it and they're going to reject it. Or it's just going to get to the point where it's so good you don't recognize it anymore. And at the end of the day, do you care more about having good products or good morals? And I think 9 times out of 10 people care more about their people care more about the products they get than they care about anything else. Otherwise, we wouldn't be using cell phones that are made with materials used through child labor. Not to mention, like, there's a ton of different things that we and here's the thing, at the end of the day, you don't need there's no like need for justification. I think that people always think that like you have to have a justification or excuse for certain things. That's just not necessary. There's just evil that we accept in the world. That's it. We just accept that there's going to be some level of evil when it comes to things that we buy and things we interact with. That wasn't an elite. That was a big ass motherfucker. Elite enemies and look for the mystical crate. Where that mystical crate be? AI voice acting in indie projects is fine in my opinion, but AAA studios trying to save money on AI is just gross. I don't know. I don't really like I see where you're coming from, but to be honest, I don't actually care. I don't. It's one of those things where it's like, why would I make an excuse for one and an excuse and not make and then say it's not okay for these other people because they have the money to do it, right? It's like that. It goes back to that piracy conversation. Piracy is bad no matter what, right? It doesn't make it any more or less bad if you don't have the money. It's still illegal. You know what I mean? It's still illegal. Whether it's so like for me, I'm not even gonna try to make a concession for AI. I'm just gonna say I just don't care. If they want to use it, they can use it. If it works, cool. If it doesn't and it ends up being garbage and people don't like the end product, then there you go. But at one point in time, AI voice acting is going to, or like AI voiceovers and stuff like that, while it sounds like garbage right now, it's going to get better. I mean, people could make a case and say that, like, AI, I don't know, fucking AI becoming sentient or something like that is impossible. Sure, I'm cool to have that conversation. That's fine. But saying that like AI, like text to speech stuff is not gonna get better is just cope. Huge cope. Massive cope. It's already like light years better than it was years ago. I think corporations are held to different standards based on how much money they have. Same to people with some extent. Yeah, but I mean, that's just based on whatever your own, like, moral biases are, right? That's different from person to person. It isn't, for me personally, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't fucking care. If people want to, if anybody wants to use it and they can make it work and I end up getting a good product at the end of the day, then there it is. There it is. Otherwise, we fight the inevitable regardless. Like, you're not gonna make people... The thing is, like, you're not gonna make people, like, how do you say it? When is society ever stepped back from technology? When have we ever developed something or made something and said, you know what, this is too much, we shouldn't go this far? It just doesn't work. It doesn't even work socially. Like, we can see certain social movements and things like that not working out well, and we don't do it. We can't walk any of that stuff back. Where's the mystical crate? I'd really like to know that. Talk to Maui.
You made it. I knew I could count on you. You're quite good at handling deviants, aren't you? I gotta say, you've proven yourself to be a good teammate.
Saving money is for indie. Oh, saving money as an indie or AAA is one and the same. Exactly. You know what? I'll give you a better way to think about it. How about this? What if it's not for cost-saving measures? What if a AAA developer wants to be able to voice a certain character, but nobody they find voices the character the way that they're looking to be able to have it voiced? And the only way to have it voiced the way that they want is by using an AI. Do you tell them to sacrifice whatever the creative vision is of the director and say, no, you need to pay somebody even though it's going to be, you know, lesser than what you wanted for your game? Just because the company can afford to throw the money away? Think about it that way. Find the Rift beacon. Enter the Rift space. Open to team up with other players nearby. Rift beacon. Create team. I don't know which one this is. It's so bright. Hell, maybe with AI Bethesda, they could use more than 4 voices. Damn. Damn, that's true. Oh, auto match. Does this even work? I love to see it implemented properly, at least, with thousands of possible lines and real dynamic conversations like mods are doing. Yeah, and here's the funny thing, is that, you know, I made a video a long time ago. This is back when I only had probably like 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers or something, and it was basically me talking about what the future of AI in gaming could look like. And one of the things that I brought up was, imagine an RPG procedurally AI generated, so a different adventure every time, right? World's generated that way, everything's generated that way. Different every time, where you can dynamically discuss with NPCs, ask questions, find unique quests in the area. You know, like the only way for you to be able to find something is by talking to people and things like that. Like, there's really cool ways that the technology could be used. Whether it gets used that way, we'll have to see. I gave everybody a bunch of free shit. A bunch of free cosmetics, fucking free materials. Sick. Oh, if any of you guys joined this, if any of you guys joined this, then let me know. I'll just do it solo. How's the monetization in this game? There is 0 pay to win. It is all cosmetic. It is all cosmetic. Nani? Wanna do it together? Where in the world did you build your base? Asking for a friend. In the northeast or southeast, sorry. Southeast corner.
Help me! Shouldn't have tried to take what was yours.
Forgive us. You are truly a great one.
Mercy, please!
Even without their submission.
That's frightening. I probably didn't bring enough ammo for this. I don't know. We'll find out. Hold on, bud. I'm having some dinner. I forgot to eat before I came. Worth it. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're locking it the fuck down. Wow. Come on, motherfucker, bring it down. See what you got. Come on, son. Man, you're getting smoked. Wait till I get a semi. Wait till I get like a semi-auto shotgun with 4 rounds. Y'all are gonna be absolutely boned. Ooh, you got me with that first shot. The cheese. Okay, I don't know where that went. Come on. Catch that Pokemon. Got his ass. Got his ass. You see that? You see that? One and done, baby. Max control gain. Min gain. Eliminate control. Roll. Oh, so if you have those things, you can get max, like max rewards from it. If you don't have one of those, then you get less. Easy. Easy. Is this a new game? Yes. This one looks better than the First Descendant for sure. Yes. I'm getting very, very hungry. I'm getting very hungry. I want dinner. Gotta say, the game keeps looking pretty good. It's actually really good. I'm really enjoying it a lot, actually. Hey. I wish that they did a better job with the matchmaking. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense that I was like the only person right now here trying to take on this boss. But I get it. It's, you know, maybe I'm still on a low pop server. That could be what it is. That's what it was. So if you double tap, I'll go into first person. Where's the mythical crate? That's what my question is. Is there not one in here? LD, does you receive same mails? Same mails. What do you mean? Yeah, oh, the dev apology emails. Yes, or the yeah, the gifts. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's Nezuko, Mitsuko.
You did it. I knew you could. I don't know why I was so worried. Thank you. This really means a lot to me. The fluctuations in Stardust seem to have grown calmer, and I feel stronger now.
The more deviations we contain, the more the world will stabilize, and the more Mitsuko's power can grow. We still have 5 more monoliths to shut down, Until then, the physical world remains too dangerous for Mitsuko.
Yes, but this is already a huge step forward. You've done your best, and we are already starting to see a change.
What if she's the bad guy? You know? Like, we're shutting down these towers that are keeping her in check. We should rally more support.
But the mayflies were wiped out by Rosetta. All because of me. I was too weak to save them.
It wasn't your fault. None of us were ready to take Rosetta head on. And Rosetta's not the only threat out there. The Great Ones also covet Mitsuko's power. So remember, keep everything involving her a secret. We don't know who we can trust.
That 49% review score isn't looking good though. Read the reviews. So one of the problems that I have with like there's people that'll say like, oh well, you know, I don't trust reviewers. I trust Steam reviews, and I'm like, I wouldn't trust Steam reviews either. Because Steam reviews are just gamers, and gamers can be fickle, and we're not always right. Most of the times we are, but not all the time. And one of the things that I'll say with that is that, like, just as an example, like, say you were looking to make a purchase, right? You're like, I want to buy a video game. And you were like, I would like to play this Helldivers 2 game. I've heard a lot about it. People say it's really good. I'm going to check it out. And then what you do is you go to Steam and you see it's mostly negative. And you're like, oh my God, maybe this game is actually garbage. Maybe this game's actually trash. And no, it's not trash. People are review bombing it because they don't like the fact that, you know, Sony blocked it from a bunch of, you know, countries, and they're no longer able to play it and purchase it. And that Sony was preparing to put in a lock, basically, to make it where you had to be able to, if you wanted to play the game, you would have to play it with a PSN account, right? Now, while all of that is justified, the complaints were justified, the movement itself was righteous, right? That isn't a reflection of, like, what the game is like to play, is it? It's not a reflection of what the game is like to play, or the quality of the game itself. Well, sure, there's going to be some people that are going to pop on there and then they get curious and they look and go, oh, okay, well, people are review bombing it because of, you know, this reason. They're trying to drop the review scores because they want to make sure that, you know, people aren't playing it because this situation's going on, right? And while that's good and while that's well and good and worthwhile, and I think that people should fight for those kind of things, it's a great use for Steam reviews. It's also a reason as to, like, why it's not a good idea to just go off of Steam reviews. Because Steam reviews can sometimes not be a reflection of the state of the game, or whether a game is good, fun, or high quality, and instead can be more or less a reflection of how the audience is, like, receiving it at that time. What kind of other drama might be going on in regards to that game. What is the monetization like? Completely fine. Completely fine. It's all cosmetic based. No pay for power that I've noticed so far. It could exist, but if it does, it's not blatant. Can you get skins without spending money in this game? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm also of the mind as well, and this is going to be a little bit more controversial. I'm also of the mind as well that I don't think any game should be fully free to play. And what I mean by that is that there should be things that are out of reach of players that they have to pay for. And it should be cosmetics. It shouldn't be actual content. It should be cosmetics. But the reason why I say that is that video games aren't a charity. Nobody deserves to play video games for free. Simple as that. Nobody does. They made a product. They want to sell that product. They're choosing their own way to be able to monetize it and make money from it. I don't think there's any problem with a game that comes out that is free to play, and the only thing that you can't get for free is cosmetic items. I think that is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And plus, at the exact same time, that one you just saw, this... Oh, that's true. Yeah, back in the one camp, there is one. Yeah, you can get cosmetics in the game. There's NPCs that have, like, unique currency that you can use to... that you earn in-game that you can get from them. I'm going home. Yes, yeah, and no. One disagrees with you. Huh? I'm just saying, by no means do I think that players are entitled to be able to play video games for free and have everything for free. So it's not free to play? It is free to play. This game is free to play. Yes. Can you play privately with friends? No. It's all open servers. You can find like a low pop server and then all of you guys can just build your houses like right next to each other and then you can just play that way. But it's like an MMO light. Oh yeah, that's right, the butterfly. I got a slime. Literally. Warframe has buyable power that you can get rich with currency, selling premium valuable items to players. Yes, Warframe does have that. And Warframe also has things that you can buy only with cash. How does this game work? It's a survival ARPG. So it's like The Division meets science fiction stuff, and you also have some other things. So you get to build bases, you craft items, you pick up, you know, things to be able to, craft your base and stuff like that. And then you go there. You go from there. I'll be honest with you, this is one of the few games in a while where I would actually like, I'm gonna keep playing it, and I want to see what the, I want to see like, you know, what the quality of the game is like, the monetization and stuff. This is the kind of game is that if it keeps up what this game is, and what it seems like what this game is, and it doesn't seem like there's pay for power, and it looks like it all is cosmetic, this is 100% a game that I would either buy some skins from or at least buy their battle pass. For sure. Because it'd be a project that I would want to support because I believe in what the developers are trying to do. Especially because it's coming from a company that is normally well known for making games that have predatory microtransactions. So I would want to support this game that doesn't have that to try to show like, hey, we'll give you money when you treat us right. Hopefully gamers give it time to cook before throwing it away. I think players are liking it, actually. Even though the Steam reviews are saying one thing, the player numbers say tell a completely different story. And plus on top of that, like most of the negative reviews that first came in, 90% of those negative reviews were because you weren't able to make a character on multiple servers. So you couldn't go play with characters on one server and then have your own server where you're doing your own thing. Now, it's there. It just wasn't turned on. Something happened when they launched the game, and then they did an update and fixed it, and now it's fine. And then they even rewarded the players. They gave the players a bunch of, like, cosmetic stuff and things like that. Actually, I got loot crates. Seasonal loot crate. You must get these from the battle pass to be able to get cosmetics. I got a hairstyle. I got a couple emotes and some cosmetic tokens. Isn't there a battle pass shop? Used to redeem rare items at the shop. Obtained by dismantling cosmetics. I don't see anything I can buy with them. You can even gift stuff to people too. What is Mitsuko's mark? Oh, here you go. You can buy stuff in here with it. Cool. Man, I could be a cowboy. That's so cute. Wouldn't I look so cute in that? There's even cradles that you can get as well. Cat cradle. Different colored ones. What does it want me to do? Meme screen. I need to make garage. And bronze crafting. I don't... Bronze crafting. Oh, here it is. Forging techniques. What does that mean? Master techniques is smelting steel and iron into bricks. Prerequisite, unlock bronze. Well, I don't really need that right now, so we'll hold off. Infrastructure wants me to make my garage. That's into the house, right? There it is, the garage.
Mitsuko has shared some new memetics with us. Let's head back to our territory and get some crafting done.
You can store 1 deviation in each isolated securement unit. After acquiring a new deviation, you'll need to construct a new securement unit for it. After placing the deviation in the securement unit, you'll be able to view the detailed information about... Okay. So each one of them I capture, I need to set something else up for. Rainwater collection system. Electric stove. We'll probably hold on to the other points for now because I don't know where I want to go with this. Probably like intermediate tools. Or intermediate workbench. Thick long range firepower. Advanced ammunition. Oh, we can't do that? Okay, that's fine. Journey screen. Claim this stuff. Okay. Survival manual. Okay. Take them ingots. Let's disassemblize. They fixed it within 1 hour. It's very fast. It actually is true. Very fast, actually. Disassemble obtain a large amount of materials. Nice. No Warframe today? No Warframe today. Also, also remember to drink water. I drink water the entire stream. You look tired? Well, I have been streaming for 8 hours. I have been streaming for 8 hours. A long time, man. A long time. I don't know. I think tomorrow. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'll probably do. Oh god, I want to play more of this. Probably do both. I want to do a Warframe stream tomorrow because I want to be able to ask people's questions on what they want me to ask. I want to see if there's any good questions that the community can come up with, or I want to see if there's any good questions that the community can come up with before I go to TennoCon, things that you guys would like me to ask while I'm there, and then kind of go from there. But I was thinking about doing it where I would just have like Warframe Wednesdays, you know, where I play Warframe, I stream Warframe on Wednesdays. I was thinking that might actually not be too bad of an idea, but yeah. Yeah. Either way, Oh wait, you're going to TennoCon? Yep, I am going to TennoCon. I have a very, very, very busy week. I have a very busy week. This week, next week. Next week's gonna be fucking crazy. It'll be the first time that I've ever done something like this. Where I go on vacation. That's not even a vacation. I mean, it is, but like I'm going to visit family for like 4 days. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna stream. I'll have 1 day off where nothing's going on. And then the next day I fly out on another flight headed over to TennoCon. And it's gonna be a 9-hour flight because I have a layover. And then I have a 10-hour flight on my way back. I was hoping to be able to avoid a layover, but I kind of got fucked on that, so. Always book your own tickets. Book your own tickets. Where's TennoCon? In Canada. Layovers are gross. I've never done a layover in my entire life. What else do you do for work? You're looking at it. I was laid off from construction back in... I lost my construction job in January. Or no. In December, right before Christmas. And then at the start of the year, I had the choice of whether or not I go back. And I'd been doing YouTube as a hobby for like less than a year at that point. And... or I just hit a year, I think. Yeah, I just hit a year. And I was at the point where I looked at it and said, I could actually try to make something from this. So I made the decision right there. Fuck it. You got a nest egg. You got money that you've been saving. Give it a shot. See if you can work for yourself and start your own business. See if you can make it on YouTube and Twitch and all that kind of stuff. And see if you can stream and make videos and do, industry commentary and see if it works out. And that's what I've been doing. And I've been doing it since December. Am I there yet? No. No, not even close. Not even close. But we're getting there. We're headed in the right direction. Shroom, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am calling it there. We've been streaming for over 8 hours. I'm whipped. I need dinner. I'm hungry. My blood sugar's low. And, yeah. So there's that. Tomorrow, we are streaming again. Same time, same place. Start off at 11:30. We'll bang it out after that. See how far we go. Yeah. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Warframe, do a little bit of the event, then hop back over to this and give this more of a shot. And then we'll kind of go from there. We'll play it by ear more than anything else. But tomorrow what I want to do is I want to get people's questions on what they want to ask the folks over at Digital Extremes when I get to interview them. And see if we can pull out any more good questions. And then we will kind of go from there. Outside of that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the donos, super chats, all that good stuff. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends, and I will see you guys next time.